Oh.
Alan, you woke up late. You were in your pyjamas.
No.
You look like you're straight out of an Aquafresh commercial.
I like Angelina
3-in-1
Ballerina,
protection for
thank
the
you very much.
family. Hello, Alan.
Hello, love.
It's been a while.
It has, it's been too long.
It's been too long.
Yes.
And that's not the first time you've been told that by a man, but it's been, Alan, it's too long.
It has.
How are you?
Not too bad.
Good. Right, let's get this out of the way.
That's nice.
Get it out of the way.
That's
Alan
not fair.
Carr.
I never said that about anyone with teeth. I don't care as long as they buy the book. You make me sound ruthless.
Right, well, you are. When that DVD came out, every time you saw Alan, "Hi, Alan, how are you? How many copies have I sold? 350,000 now, love."
No, I never.
I asked you how you were. DVD's going very well. I've just bought an island.
You're a born salesman.
Thank you.
The book is Look Who It Is. It's me, Alan.
Yes.
Is out on the 1st of October. You can order your copy today. Now, you're doing book signings.
Yes.
So I'll tell you this secret that I never knew about bookshops and book signings, which is, if Alan is coming to your town, right,
Yeah.
to book sign, and it's while you're at work or at college or at uni and you can't go, if you go in and buy a book, they will leave it for him to sign.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You can collect it later.
which I never knew. I always thought, do you know, if you planned ahead and did that all year, you'll be giving out the best Christmas presents at the end of the year, signed copies of all these books to, you know, all your mates. Really good.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why when I did mine, it was just like, they go, oh, these people, they can't make it, but they bought it.
You had a code word, didn't you, though, for freaks when they came up?
Yeah. I'm not going to say what it was, because I still use it.
Oh,
Do you?
good.
Same one.
Well, no, it was...
If they come up to you, because I swear today someone's going to get tasered. Because
Do you have your own stun gun, or do you...
I've got it, it's all under the
Right,
table.
okay.
I say, come here. And the rest of the teeth fall out.
It'll be fine. So is this the first book signing today?
Yeah, I've got Piccadilly in Waterstones at 12:30, and then Blue Water.
Oh, see, Blue Water will be better than Piccadilly.
Why?
Piccadilly in London?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they'll be friendly there.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Honestly, I'm telling you. I bet you. You can let me know.
Oh, yeah, there
And
you
you'll
go.
go, you're absolutely right.
Yes.
It's just a bunch of dirty old men in Piccadilly and Max.
Oh.
Well, maybe, I don't know then, maybe.
You want me
Just
to
when
sign
you were
what?
So this book,
Have you read it? You haven't read it, have
no,
you?
of course I haven't read it yet. I will read it, but I'll end up reading it on holiday or if I'm on a train or somewhere.
Oh.
I don't read at home. I normally get through books when I'm away. But I'm looking here. Thank yous on page 301, Dave.
Oh, here we go.
What page do you think you're on, Dave?
I won't be in there. I haven't done
it's
enough
the
to warrant
early
a thank
years.
you.
301, right, shut up, Carr. Alan's thank you list, Dave, runs from page 301 to page what?
I would imagine 304.
No, 301. There's about 11 names, you ungrateful pig.
I did it all myself, love.
Did you thank me for the cake?
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, no, why do you say it like that?
Well, it was so dry.
Oh, shut up! Only because I told him that Gordon Ramsay said
You
that.
should have had a picture of the cake, though, and you could have had that as a front cover.
Yeah.
That could be the second book.
Which is
Yeah,
the chapter?
could I? That'd be great,
I'll
would
give you the
you?
recipe.
Yeah, it was just the fringe I found a bit off-putting on the cake. It was real hair.
Where's the chapter about me? Where am
It's
I?
the early years. It's before I became the icon I am now.
Right, okay.
Yeah, you're in the second book.
Right, okay.
You know, because I thought I'm going to keep a second book, you know, for
Keep
when
one
I-
in reserve.
Yeah,
I
when
should-
I'm really bitter and on QVC with a jewellery range, and then I can just slag everyone off. And you know what, JLC, it'll be right there.
I'd have one of your rings.
Would you? Oh, thank you.
Why not?
I'd buff it myself for
That's
you.
very sweet. Look who it is. Look who it is by Alan Carr.
You tried out innuendo me, love. You've met your match.
Oh, I know.
You're Premier League, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but even
I
when
made a career out of it. Read the book.
even when you're not doing innuendos, though,
Yeah.
you make stuff sound you make stuff sound rude, even when you don't mean it.
Well, that's it. And I put in the book. I turned people camp. My tyre got blown, and I rang up the
Oh,
clip.
lucky
I know.
See?
No, look. And I rang up the quick fit, and he was like, all right, yeah. I said, well, I'm tired. And he was like, oh, I know. Then it happens. I hate it when that happens. And I could see, I met this man get all this stick in the garage. He's going, oh, yes. They go pop.
But it's very infectious.
I know, it's like bird flu.
No, it's not. But it is. And the nice thing is, you know, camp has nothing to do with being gay. There are many gay men who are camp.
It's a lifestyle choice.
But there are very...
A lot of straight men that are camp as well.
Oh, I know. There's so I'll say my gaydar is broken. I don't know who's gay or who's straight
This is
anymore.
what I mean. I've been
4 years I flirted with Chris.
4 minutes is all you'd need. We've been out with Alan before for a few drinks,
Yes,
and
we
you do
have.
find yourself going round the round, going, Rachel, you having a wine? Dave Guinness, Alan, another lager. You can't help it.
We had a very odd afternoon where we were out in the pub in London with Alan Carr and 2 of the members of Reef, one of whom looked homeless, and we were there all afternoon. Very surreal day,
it was a lot
wasn't
of fun, wasn't
It was pretty much the last time we were out. In fact, no, the last time I was out with Alan, he was on soft drinks. He wasn't drinking.
Well, I had to be good. But you know, in that book...
I haven't called him since.
No, listen. But in that book, there's my friend Jason at school who came in and said, I can't be your friend anymore. I went, why? He said, my dad says you're turning me gay. And apparently he's been spending all day with me, then going home and going, like that, and raising his eyebrow, all like these innuendos. And so I said, you're turning gay. I don't want you to
Wasn't
be
allowed to
Alan.
play with you anymore.
No.
There are some fabulous photos in this book. And I think my favourite, there's 2 photos next to each other. They're all pictures of Alan when he was a kid, looking all
Childlike.
I don't know. I'd like to say cute, but that seriously.
Oh, let's have a look at that.
Look at that. You put it on the mantelpiece to keep the kids away from the fire.
Can you see me there with E-Man?
Well, these are my favourite pictures. There's a picture of you with He-Man.
Oh, I thought you meant David Bowie's wife.
Next to a picture of you with Muhammad Ali.
I know.
Is that
That's not Photoshop.
Well, no.
And that one with me and Nelson Mandela.
It's just you going round Madame Tussauds every
Yes.
page.
The one with Gandhi is particularly nice. I know all the greats. Now, when my dad was manager in an Eton Town football club, he opened up the ground.
What, Muhammad Ali?
Yeah, it was so weird. He turned up there, and then, and I couldn't believe it.
Wow. And He-Man, what, did he open it up?
He opened up Western Fayville Shopping Centre.
Right, okay.
The He-Man, and my brother was a big fan, and then because he doesn't really look like He-Man, he looks like someone who's, poured acid over his face. My brother started getting scared and crying. So my mum went, we've been queuing here for half hour, someone's going to stand next to him. So I was standing next to He-Man.
So your brother didn't get his photo with him?
No, Gary started crying.
There you go, Gary, you're lost.
Oh, and he has you on in the morning, so I bet he's, yeah, Gary, you've been crying, baby.
Yeah,
He-Man.
He'll love that.
I was queuing up for She-Ra.
Well, I was about to say.
What happened to her?
I don't know what happened to any of them. I don't know, you know, I never know, maybe Skeletor won the day, I don't know.
Evil Lynn.
Well, well, anyway, the book is out on the 1st of October. Please go and buy it. I know it's very exciting and you wrote it all yourself.
Yep. I didn't want to have anyone write it for me. What's the point?
You know, no one will believe you.
No.
Seriously, nobody will believe you. Well, they'll believe mine if you read the terrible grammar in mine. I was at this thing, right, where some fella... Well, you wrote that bit yourself, didn't you? But no, it's not. I'm going to look forward to reading it. Here's the line that I like. With his tongue-in-cheek end of the pure humour that made him famous, Alan describes an ordinary life in bursts of technicolor. His journey from awkward schoolboy hiding his man boobs on the pitch, drinking tea with the dinner ladies and working in a call centre, to becoming one of our best-loved comedians, likened to the great Frankie Howard. Make his book a guaranteed tickler with a laugh-out-loud gag on every page.
Who wrote that?
Do you know what? There is a laugh-out-loud gag on every page. I'm going to flick through it. No, and you tell me where to stop, David.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Stop.
Don't stop at the call centre years.
Tickle me.
I ended up with a 2-1 from Middlesex University. The graduation ceremony was at Wembley Conference Centre, and we all turned up with our mortarboards and gowns. In walked an Englishman, an Irishman, a Scotsman. The Englishman said, and it is there is
every
a laugh out
page.
loud gag on every page. What? That's funny.
It is funny. You just read a really bad paragraph.
Oh, let me choose.
No,
I'll say stop
don't.
again, right? Stop.
My drama student, alter ego, didn't stay under wraps for long.
Oh.
You always get some mouthy foreman pre-warning his work colleagues, I've got that Graham Carson coming next week. Then I saw 2 nuns cycling down a cobble street. One says the other. You're right, it's a gag on every page.
I know.
Wow.
Yeah.
So there you go, that's the book. I'm looking forward to reading it.
Oh, good. Have we got... Do you want me to sign it for you?
I'm alright. And then, well, no, because then...
Yeah. I was to say, come down to Blue Water.
Can I? What time are you picking
I've got a velvet rope for celebrities. I'll get you fast tracked.
What? Imagine. It'll be me and Biggins.
Because all I'm worried about is no one turning out. Have you seen that Abby Titmuss one?
Oh, you'll be
oh.
fine.
And you remember that man in the front of the queue with a little bag and one shoe on? I love you, Abby.
Alan would particularly love it if anybody could turn up to one of the signings today with a little bag. He would love that.
You get fast tracked if you have a little bag.
And one shoe.
One shoe,
And if you could stutter a little bit and then call him Justin, that would be great as well. Or Jimmy. He loves that.
Oh, that is funny.
Hi, Jimmy. I love the 8 out of 9 cat. How is Justin?
Justin's fine, but Justin's I think he's in LA. He always so
Why doesn't he tell you when he's going anywhere? Because he just disappears, doesn't he? And then you meet up again when for work commitments.
Yeah, I mean, he's sort of lost touch a bit with me. I went to his house party.
Oh, he's doing the whole show, is he?
Yes, yeah, I was Mr. Blobby.
Oh.
So I saw him last month, and then he keeps saying he's in LA. But like you proved, he doesn't go, does he? He just shakes me off.
He was in LA when we were in LA.
Oh, so he was there then?
So he said, we'll hook up. I've got a day off Tuesday. I'm all yours. It'd be great to meet up with you in LA.
Never happens, does it?
Never heard from him.
No.
And then Wednesday, he said, I'm so sorry to come meet up. You wouldn't believe how much work I've got to do.
Oh.
Bear in mind he had a day off.
I know, load of rubbish. He's always trying to shake me off. I mean, the amount of
Is
times
he?
I've left
Well,
it. Yes, I know. Pile of clothes and the beard next to the canal. What's happened to him?
He's doing Bring Back Fame, I think.
Yeah.
And it's Star Trek.
I think, well, maybe he's doing both. I think he's doing two.
I love the Star Wars one. Did you say that?
I thought it was brilliant.
Very good.
Really, really funny.
Very brilliant.
Anyway, forget him. He couldn't even read a book, let alone write one.
Imagine the book signing. X.
We're going to do Tedious Link, Dave, and then we're going to come straight back with Alan. He's got to leave at 9:15. He's on an extremely tight schedule today. He has to go off and sign books and be funny and answer the same questions in 8,000 interviews.
Who's your favourite guest on the Friday Night Project? Who's the least favourite? You're like, oh, I'd love to chat.
I know the least favourite is.
Oh? Oh, yes.
Did you get that?
Yeah, no.
No? Steven Seagal.
Oh, him with his spray on air.
He wasn't much fun, was he?
All right, anyway. I must apologise, this is very important. Despite the fact we're talking about Alan going to 2 book signings today, I've still been saying that the book's out on October the 1st. It's impossible that he's signing books when his isn't out for a few days. So don't bring your own book of, like, anything at home.
Yeah, no Maeve Vinci or Jackie Collins. It's going to be mine.
So Alan's book is out
today. Did you sign the Bible? No.
We used to do that. We used to do that. We used to go to universities and stuff and do the Chris Moyles Show book signing. And people used to just bring their own books.
Oh, right.
Like Jackie Collins, or their school atlas and things.
And we said no religious books, and then somebody came with a copy of Kerrang! Magazine.
Oh, no.
So Alan's book is out today. So apologies for that. I don't know how we all missed that. But
even I missed it, and I'm going to the book signing. So we just sitting there with a trestle table saying, even if you have bought a little bag, I still can't sign it. I can't fast track you.
I sat next to Alan Carr at Madonna at Wembley, and he drank a little too much and dropped a pint on my foot, said Sarah from Hertfordshire.
Oh, dear. It was shocking, that concert. Couldn't hear her.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Then everything was like rocket. Among up the borderline. You're like, just sing the song, love. 160 quid.
What?
That's what I paid. I still can see she's only little dots.
You robbed.
She might as well have a sort code and account number flashing on the back of the screen.
Alan Carr's Celebrity Ding Dong Series 2 starts the next month.
Yes.
Following a successful first series at the end of last year, Alan returns, but they've slightly changed it.
Well, I can't keep slagging off civilians, so it's like two celebrity sides now. My favourite one is hard men versus rough women.
Who's on the rough women team?
We're finding it a bit hard to get celebrities to come along.
I'll give you a list.
I've got the list.
Have you got Tailforth on there?
You've got Kerry Katona.
Oh, well, she's on a light pencil. There's loads.
Who do you want for it?
Oh.
Go on.
Well, it's not like you can't say, because they've got to be on.
No, because they're booking it at the minute.
What's her name? What's her name? Mo from EastEnders.
Oh, she'd be great.
She'd be
Is it
brilliant.
Lizzie Bardsley?
Right.
Yeah, from Wife Swap.
Yeah.
She'd be good. Who else?
But the thing is, though, you can get around it by saying, oh, we just mean your character on the telly is rough. You, obviously, in real life, are a sophisticated actress.
Yes.
I'm not going, how come Vanessa's here? You go, wow.
Well, she does everything.
Well, she does.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think it's the rough part that she's going to be, not the show, love. I don't mind being rough, but I'm not going on Ding Dong.
So, here is something that I've been told, like, so you get soap stars against soap stars, boy bands take on girl bands. Nice.
Oh, yeah, it's good. I think, you know, it's better because I was being a bit cruel to some of those people that we had on.
It was funny. I think you got, you know, plus as well.
People took it a bit to heart, didn't they?
Some of the stupid celebrities that you had on in the first series didn't really understand what the game was.
No.
So the idea of the show was, you had a load of, you had a team of punters and you had a team of
Celebrities.
so-called celebrities. But the idea was that the real people had to be like, you know, the joke was that they're all poor and have nothing, and the joke was the celebrities bathing in goat's milk and drive around in gold-plated Ferraris, and that was the joke. So you had to tape out. So some of the punters that went on really milked it, and I work in a shoe shop and I get £1 a year. And some of the celebrities really milked it and said, well, this morning, as my butler was feeding me grapes. But then you got some people who were like, Alan would go, I bet you've got 5 cars, Jamelia, haven't you? And something like that. No, I don't. I only have a Clio. I'm not that rich at all. We're like, well, you're not
Sort of knackering the gag.
Yeah, we
It's a joke.
We don't hear any night bus stories, you know.
If I had that much money, I wouldn't be on this show in the first place. Isn't that kind of thing? They've asked me to do the second series, but I've said no.
No, you said no.
Yeah.
You're going to do Rough Women.
Wouldn't be the first time. No, I said no.
Live from Leeds.
I tell you why. Because the way it was pitched was they wanted to do a team of DJs.
Oh,
I
right.
hate DJs.
No.
And I'm like, I'd end up swapping teams.
Yeah.
You know.
That's all right, don't worry, love.
Probably with.
Remember that second book when I'm writing it, I needed a DJ. I rang up Chris.
You're not going to get 5 DJs, are you, on that show? Really? Could you name 5?
Pat Sharp.
Actually, I do with Pat. I like Pat.
You and Pat. We'll just have you two.
All right. There you go.
Pat and Chris versus Rough Women. Bring it on.
What a show!
Contenders, ready?
So that starts
Scottish.
That starts in October. I still like it anyway. And the book is out today. I can't stress that enough.
Yes. Come down and get it signed.
We need a list of where you're going to be, and then people can.
Oh, so I've got, because you know I did up my website.
All right, okay.
I got someone on the ball because before, I don't know if you went on it was all old news.
It was a bit, yeah, there was pictures of you.
With hair.
Well, yeah. It was a bit old.
It's alancarr.net and it's got all the details. Like, it's got like photos now and relevant information.
alancarr.net. Let me have a look.
Probably crashed the site now.
Oh. Well, let's see. And there's a picture of you and David Guest dressed as a monkey.
Yeah, we did this monkey sketch.
Well, obviously.
Yeah. No, I was Michael Jackson. He was Bubbles.
I like it.
Yeah. He said, I showed Michael Jackson that photo, and he laughed and laughed and laughed. I said, are you sure, David?
Do you think David Guest has ever met Michael Jackson?
I don't think he's met Bubbles.
You know, but it's so unbelievable. Like, Michael Jackson would trust that person. You know what I mean? That's like me going, well, Me and my dad used to be very good friends with Elvis. And Elvis used to babysit me when he lived in Leeds. Oh, we had a great time. I don't have any photos, though.
No.
But he didn't like camera flashes. All right, well, let me see if I can find... Okay, dates.
I've got dates here.
Have you got dates?
Yeah, and it's got the autobiography release, right, Monday the 29th of September, today. Channel 4 stuff, DVD release, radio...
Look how busy I
Here we go, look. Monday, 12:30 lunchtime today, Waterstones in Piccadilly in London, and then 5 p.m. at W.H. Smith, Bluewater. Bluewater.
That's Kent, isn't
Yeah. And then it says, that's it.
Oh, no, because tomorrow I'm in Northampton. I'm coming home.
Well, it says here you then do nothing until Friday the 10th of October.
What?
When
You've gotta
Ding
get
Dong
this
starts.
changed.
You need to get that man back on the case.
Yeah, how much did you give him, a tenner?
Well...
Good God.
Oh, dear.
He's got you very available for the next couple of
And he
weeks.
spent my name wrong. That's not a very good idea. That's not even me. No, I'm in Northampton tomorrow, then Peterborough.
Okay, good.
Oh,
Well, just look, check your local stores.
yes, that's it, yeah.
There'll be a big picture of Alan in the front window, then you know he's going to that store.
It's me, Alan. Come and see me. It's only 16.
How much is it? $16.99?
I don't know.
You don't know?
It's 18.
Oh, but it is £18.99.
£18.
Oh, no.
Has Addison Cresswell not got enough bloody money?
Well, what with the credit crunch, I do wonder if it'll sell.
He's down for his last mansion. Hello, Chris, how are you? Nice to see you. Just had 1 billion DVDs for that.
That is uncanny, though.
Yeah. Nice to see you, how are you? I said, yeah, I was telling Channel 4 off the other day. I said, why don't you change your name to Channel Alan? I've got to go see you later. Double parked in a disabled bay.
That is uncanny.
Right, listen, you've got to go, because I know you've got a busy schedule.
Oh, I know.
So what are you doing after this?
I'm doing other radio.
Have you got other ones to do?
Sorry.
You're off to Radio
alright.
4 next.
Radio 4. Apparently it's quite a posh cultural chat thing.
Are you sure you got the right station?
Well,
On your diary, you're free now.
You know you're going to go in. You know you're going to go in and go, BBC Radio 4. And now, Alan Carr. You go, hi, it's me, Alan, with my new book. And they'll go, so, Alan, your first book, How to Quit Smoking, really helped me. And even though you're dead now, you have another book.
yeah. I haven't heard that Alan Carr thing before. That's really funny.
Have you heard this before?
Oh,
Right,
that's
now.
charming, that is.
Have we got the liners for Alan? Have we got any written down? Or should we just make them up?
Make them up.
Okay. Because you've got to go at 9:15.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Normally we get you into the other studio and you record some jingles, but we thought we may as well do them live.
Yeah, great.
Okay. So we just knocked them out. If anybody wants anything, quickly text in 81199. So we'll just have a generic a Merry Christmas message from Alan Carr.
Okay, Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas!
And say your name on it,
Oh,
though,
sorry.
otherwise it just sounds like some mad old cunt.
I'm Alan Carr. Merry Christmas!
That's nice. Anything what? And then Merry Christmas from the Chris Moyles Show.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
nice.
Don't mention Alan Carr.
Yeah,
Usually,
mention them in
actually-
every one.
I tell you what, usually it's a message that will play to Chris and Dave, so if you can just go, hi Chris and Dave,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Alan here, Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Hi, Chris and Dave. It's Alan here. Merry Christmas. That sounded a bit insincere, didn't it?
Well, it'll do.
And what?
A birthday message, I think the last person of the team is Dom, so a birthday message
Yeah,
to
but it's a
Dom.
surprise for Dominica's birthday.
Okay. Oh, happy birthday, Dom. It's Alan Carr here. I made it like a surprise.
Yeah, there's no message.
Have a nice day.
Here's to another 50 years.
Nice. And then Alan is genuinely now shouting ones in my ear that we need. And
Okay,
you know.
hit me with them.
Okay, so it's our 50th anniversary next January.
Yeah.
So 5 years of us in the morning. So that's a nice one.
5 years in the morning. What?
Right, that's brilliant.
I'm Alan Carr.
And then finally, if you could just do for me, this is quite important.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Alan Carr.
Yeah.
Why not go out and buy my book today?
that's
And then I'll
brilliant.
subliminally drop it into songs during the show.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Alan Carr. Why not buy my book today?
Christmas.
That's brilliant.
Very
And also,
sinister.
also one more to say, hi, I'm Jimmy Carr. No, I'm just joking, that's a silly one. Alan, good luck.
Thank you so much.
Let me see, I wish you could stay, but you're pouring yourself around.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Piccadilly today, and then Blue Water. If you go to Blue Water today, 5 o'clock, Alan Carr will be sitting behind a desk and a big pile of books while a load of freaks queue up to get their bags and books signed by him. Why not pop along, buy a copy of his book, and meet the actual Alan Carr off the telly?
Oh, wow. In person.
Yeah, and if you're clean and have washed your hands, you might even be able to get a photo with him from the other side of the desk, obviously.
Yes, yes.
Just lean back.
Yeah, remember, or you will get tasered if you touch me.
Yes, you will. That's not his tropical barometer, it's a gun. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Alan Carr.
Oh, thank you.
Pleasure, Alan.
Watch out.
Here is Mr. Alan Carr.
Morning.
Alan.
Hello, love.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Oh, finger mouth.
I got here so early.
Now, what's that all about?
Well, I think they're worried because of the tube strike, but the driver woke me up at 6:30, and then I whizzed in, no trouble at all.
Oh, and you're here, and you seem very awake, and you're very...
Well, you do? Yeah. Because I've just got that look. People assume that I've just been, partying round the clock, but actually, no, I had a good night's sleep.
I think because people have seen you partying around the clock and the look afterwards, so I think that's...
But it used to happen at my old job. You turn up and people go, oh, someone had a late night, and you're like, no, I was in bed by 10 hours at this rough.
You've been here for an hour, though.
I know. Looked for all the papers, had a couple of cups of tea.
Did Alan
cast my eyes over your backs?
Oh, well, yeah, did you like them?
Very nice.
Can't really miss them, they're massive. Did Alan look after you?
Yes, he's been wonderful. Well, when he did eventually turn up.
Well, that's true.
Well, it's a little late, maybe, but, if you were on time, I'd have been early.
Yes, your fault.
Yeah.
How do you turn that round, Alan?
It's nice. All the times I've met Alan, this is probably the most awake I've ever met you. So,
Oh, thank you.
What, him or you?
him.
This is the most awake Alan.
Nice.
Yeah.
You've met me at night time.
I know. That may have been a drink, I'm not sure.
Yes. Oh,
How
thanks. What a
rude.
lovely picture you're painting.
Well, that wasn't
of me.
meant to be rude.
Well, how was that not rude? Do you know, all the times I've met you, Alan, this is the first time you've actually been complimented.
No,
Sober.
Sober. No, okay, I need to defend myself. Normally when you come in, I try and wake you up, get you some tea, get you some coffee, get you ready to go on air, but there's none of that today. You came in already.
Yes, I am. It's turned over a new leaf.
Yeah. I think good for you.
Thank you.
Your new TV show, I'm very excited by it.
Oh, those adverts are so scary.
They're weird, I think.
They're really good, though.
I know. We took all day to film, and I had like prosthetics and everything, and I had to copy movement for movement what this little kid had done.
Right. It's very clever.
It is.
If you haven't seen it yet, I bet it's on YouTube or something. It'll be out
They
there.
were casting for my mum and dad, and of course, Channel 4 said we're casting for my mum, and I thought, oh, please. Don't. You can imagine which avenue they were going down. Olive from on the buses.
No.
Yeah. But no, my mum's quite attractive in it, so that's nice.
Why didn't you have your real mum in it?
No way.
Should have done.
No way.
I'd
God, you do look rough.
Oh, thank you.
I've just seen those. Look at... Oh,
I look great, Alan, is what you mean.
oh, look at him.
Alan, that's what you look like sometimes. Your favourite like today.
7:58.
You feel all right though, don't you?
Yeah,
You
excellent.
feeling good?
No, really good, thank you.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, look at his eyes.
He smashed a glass in ours last night, poured wine on the sofa.
Oh, was it grape and grain?
Yeah, that came out, though, didn't it?
What?
The wine.
Honestly, or Radio
Didn't
Live?
really, did it?
No.
Okay.
Because there's that ridiculous... You knocked over wine. That happened on my carpet yesterday. Someone threw red wine.
It wasn't red, it was white, though.
Oh. Because then they all say, throw white wine on it, quick.
Yeah,
And
well,
then you got someone throwing white
I
wine.
threw red wine on this last night to get the white wine out, and that's where it all went wrong.
Oh, no.
Alan walks into his living room and he's got his mates throwing wine on it. He's like, what are you doing with the wine?
Oh, I know.
It's a waste.
It is.
Drink it, ring that carpet out.
Yeah, got me straw out. Jumped on the floor.
Well, you just switched on at that point. That was weird. Well, so many things to talk to you about. So
Well,
many
I
things.
know, I know.
So we're gonna do the news, and then we've got to take that announcement.
Oh, I went and saw them.
Well, on this
In
tour.
Coventry.
Oh, did you? How was
Yeah.
it?
Oh, it was amazing. It
really?
was so amazing. I had a lovely time, but I was designated driver.
Oh my God.
Well, after a few glasses of rosé, we had to stay at this thing that's attached to the arena, a hotel.
That's right,
Yeah,
sure.
yes, and it was very nice. Can I say thank you to all the people in Coventry who were so lovely, but apologise to the woman in front of me because I fell on her and threw wine over her daughter. But it was like a comedy one because I looked at my glass and my glass was only like a small one, and then this girl was like wiping Pinot Grigio out of her eyes, crying, and I'm like, I can only apologise because when you're slurring even more, it doesn't help. So apologise to the lovely girl. I'm sure she was fine.
Right. Well, she's got a story now for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
You know, that advert comes on the telly and everyone goes, oh, I like him. And she goes, I used to like him. I'm going to send him my dry cleaning bill.
That was a great show.
So, yeah, I haven't seen it. Gary was saying, hey, I'm not to come and see the show. But I think it looks amazing.
Oh.
It's quite spectacular.
Well, I don't want to spoil it for the people, but there's something pops up in the middle of the stage.
Oh, my
It's
goodness.
amazing.
Is it Mark Owen?
No, but it'll blow you away. It was amazing.
Is it? No.
Oh, don't twist it.
And did he go back and say hello afterwards?
Yes, I met,
Oh.
none of the other boys came out. I met Howard.
What do you mean none of them came out and said...
Well, they mustn't have known I was there in Coventry.
So you went backstage and they didn't even come out and say hello?
Howard did. He was lovely. I've fallen out with the other three.
I bet.
No, it was great. It was
I love
great.
words.
Yeah, have a word, because I was there in Coventry by myself.
Jason Orange was probably, though, to be fair, confused, as he often is.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
He's still driving around that mountain in Ibiza, just going round.
In his
and
white
round.
Jeep.
Yeah. I don't really know, what was the question again? I don't know. What was it? No, Chris, it's alright. I remember now, it was, no, it's gone again. It's gone.
Wooden boat. Wooden boat.
Wooden Boat.
Right.
I did a song called, Wooden Boat, Chris. And, it's, sorry, what was the question again? I can't- like every time it comes on the show. And they'll always ask one serious question as well. Let me ask you this. Do you like our new album? And I'll go, yeah. Right. I've always been like, well, alright.
Like Alan Bennett, isn't
And
it?
then Howard goes, what's your favourite album track? And I go, alright, I haven't listened to the album. You got me. Could it be magic? I don't know. Well, anyway. Let's do the news. Let's get on with it, and then. So anyway, to take that announcement, sorry, is I'm going to do it after the news. So it's like 3 minutes away. You'll never guess what it is.
Oh,
You'll never guess.
I can't wait. I'm excited. I might go again.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's go together.
Yeah, let's do it.
And we're going to pour wine over people.
Oh, yeah, and I can meet the other three.
Yeah, I'll introduce you.
Oh, thank you. Would you do that? That's lovely.
For you, anything.
Oh,
Anybody else want to come to my big Take That party?
Yeah.
yeah.
Chris and Alan cordially invite you to see Take That. And Alan pouring wine over some poor girl.
Oh, don't. It was a mistake. I know the prices as well. It was a mistake.
I love it. Anyway, Alan Carr is here. Yes, I went to see Take That in Coventry. They were amazing, says Becca in Lincoln. Please read this out. I just have Becca. Nice one.
Digital FM. Online.
This is Radio 1.
Right, let's go to the news and sport with Dominic and Carrie. It's 3 minutes past 8. Steroid use.
Almost exactly 7 minutes past 8 now.
Yes, Sir Alan.
Right, more from Alan in just a few seconds. Meanwhile...
Right, we'll take that.
I like Shine. Do you like Shine?
Oh, I love Shine.
Wash your back for good.
Isn't it? Do what you like. No one can tell you. Oh, they did.
Did they?
Oh, no, don't spoil it.
Oh.
So they did then?
Once you tasted love. That was a failure.
Oh, that... do what you like. So they never got anywhere.
No, that was one of the first... Hello. That was one of the first of the chart entries for the top 40 for the band Take That. Yes, sir, yeah.
Oh. No, I like that one, though.
Was that the video with the bottoms of the
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Anyway, if you like Take That, fingers crossed you have tickets to see them in concert. I think every woman in Coventry went to see Take That. Jason said, hello, Sunderland, and then sang the wooden boat song. Didn't he?
Brilliant. No, yeah, that's what we've heard. Hello, Sunderland. At the Rico.
Brilliant. Anyway, so maybe you're going to see them, maybe you got tickets. If you're going to see them in Wembley, then we're going to be there as well. I think we're going to see them in Wembley. If you're not going and you're a bit disappointed, well, it's all good, because on Monday, the 6th of July, it's going to be a Take That special, Alan. Woohoo! And we are going to play highlights from the Wembley concert on the show for an hour. So instead of putting it on live on a Sunday night, we're going to play it out the next morning, Monday morning, 9 till 10. So if you go into the gig, you can then hear it the next day, and if you're not going to the gig, you can still hear it the next day between 9 and 10. We're going to play an hour of Take That live.
Great stuff.
Live on tape from the night before.
Oh, it's great, because you can do what you like. Do what you like.
So, Monday morning, the 6th of July, between 9 and 10, that's 4 weeks on Monday, we'll be doing our very special Take That live. So Monday the 6th of July, Take That for an hour live, the Wembley gig on Radio 1 between 9 and 10. Make sure you're listening. So there you go, Monday the 6th of July between 9 and 10 in the morning. We'll be playing out the Take That gig from Wembley from the night before. Make sure you're listening. It's going to be an hour. Take That live first thing in the morning. I wasn't going to do a proper link, but now everybody's rushed to the microphones. I was just going to do a little link and play a record. What are you nodding at, Rach?
Play the record.
Yeah, do a little one, because I'm halfway through an apple turnover anyway.
Oh, you're definitely hungover. You haven't succumbed to the pastries any day this week.
It's officially bread week.
Have you had a bacon sandwich?
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah.
And an apple turnover?
Yep.
Well, I don't understand that. What's
The news, I thought it was National Drugs Week.
Well, it's
National Drugs... Surely someone from the actual person could have went... Oh, National Drugs Week, that clashes with National Bread Week.
Well, yeah.
You would think so.
2 weeks.
Mixed messages.
I know, I don't know what... Well, I do know what to have. Bread. Bread, kids.
Say yes to bread.
Oh, can you imagine finding Zamo in the Grange Hill toilets having a Viennese whirl? Stop it, just say no.
Oh, what great T-shirt. Say yes to bread.
Yeah. Say no to drugs, say yes to bread. What is it then? What is it, Alan?
It's Radio 1's Drug Awareness Week.
Radio
Oh,
1's
I
Drug
get it.
Awareness.
No, but it is National Drugs Week as well.
It's also, Radio 1's chosen this week because it's a National Drugs Week as well.
Oh, that's good.
Because it's National Bread Week.
Oh, that's nice. Well, now,
Right, they
thank-
shouldn't really clash, should they?
No, they shouldn't. I don't know where I am. There I was in Greg.
I went into Greg's the other day. He went, what do you want? I went, now, give me a second. Hang on a sec. So I want a big pile of... No, bread.
But you see, for someone like Rachel, who's wheat intolerant, both are bad news.
Yes.
I don't want to name names, but I saw a very famous TV personality the other day under a bridge buying some bread cakes off a dealer. He went, oh, that you got any finger rolls? He goes, yeah. See you back here in an hour. I mean, 30p. He walks off saying, thanks, Greg.
Oh, that is good.
Oh, dear. Oh, by the way, for those of you who haven't realised, Mr. Alan Carr is here. Hooray!
Good morning, Alan Carr.
Hello. You get your own little good morning jingle. We don't do them anymore now. You're in a very good list of people.
Oh, thank you.
There. So there's you. Good morning, Alan Carr.
Good morning, Barack Obama.
Oh, I am in a good list.
Yeah.
Good morning, Keith Chagrin.
So you're up there.
All the biggies.
Yeah. This one doesn't get played a lot. Then.
Good morning, Hillary Clinton.
Oh, no. No bets, you know. So, yeah, it's good. You're in a nice
Good morning, Justin Lee Collins.
Don't mention him.
Oh, no.
With his drastic weight loss.
Yeah, he has lost, and Justin's lost loads of weight.
He's emaciated.
Do you know, well, I heard a story. Do you know where the weight's gone, Dave?
Where?
On Alan's tummy.
Oh,
no, I'm only joking.
Do you know what now? His hair weighs more than he does.
Oh, please.
That's how thin he is.
But he was saying he hasn't been doing anything. He said, Chris, I can't hear the voice. You know, it's like ballroom dancing. That's what he's been doing.
Oh, I know.
Ballroom
He's
dancing.
given me that as well. Do you know what, though? From a certain light, when you see him from the back with that long flowing hair and that amazing, I thought it was Lindsay Lohan. I did.
And I did again.
He has lost loads of weight. You did his chat show, didn't you?
Yeah.
What, did you do your chat show?
Oh, yeah, I want him to come on.
Yeah?
Yeah, but you know what? Because we filmed...
I haven't been asked to go on yet.
Have you not?
You have.
Right,
Oh, don't give me all that. But you know when you take the mickey...
I'm not holding my breath, Dave.
You know you take the mickey out of
But
my
you
voice.
don't
Can you...
do it.
Well, you know Alan's been asked already.
Has he?
Yeah.
Don't surprise me.
We've got Hillary Clinton, Alid.
Hillary Jones, I thought you were saying that.
Yeah. Wolf from Gladiator, Maureen from Drive School. They have been chewing up.
Susan Boyle.
No, we couldn't get it. We got Daft Jackson. The floral highlight.
And £2,000.
It is star-studded.
Hey, you need to look £2,000 as quick as you can, by the way.
Oh, there'll be £1,000 soon. Oh, I'm joking.
8:17.
No, because she's going to go off to uni and
Sure.
study.
No, that's what I mean.
Sure. So go on, you were saying?
No, but you know, you take the mickey out of me and my voice, and I think always been a bit unfair.
Right.
No, but I had, we had Brucey on the first show, and he was brilliant. But you know what? He's such a legend. I love him. But when I was talking to him, I was like, no, you can't stop. And now I know how Chris feels when he does it, because I was like, you have been around for years. And then I can see him like looking at me going, he's taking the mick. But yeah, it's hard, isn't it? But you know, so hi, hello, good day.
But I can't help. That's, you know, and it's a compliment. You know, when I do an impression, unless you're Michael McIntyre. But generally, you know, because that when I did my impression of Michael at the BAFTAs, but it got chopped out. You know, it
came from a good place.
It did.
Yes.
And I like my Michael McIntyre. I'm working on a routine to go with my impression.
Yeah.
I really am.
You're the new Mike Yarwood.
Do you think?
In a way.
See, when you're brushing your teeth, up and down, and you're looking at yourself in the mirror thinking, I'm brushing my teeth. So I'm working
It's
on it.
uncanny.
You know when you're driving a car, and your arms are going like this, and you're in a car and you're moving, and your legs are not moving, but you're still moving.
That is quite like him.
It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah. Mine needs a bit fine-tuning.
Well, you're Brucey.
No, Mike, because you make it sound like Zippy.
No. It's me,
You see.
Hello, everybody. It's Alan Carr.
But I wonder if Alan's bumped into Bruce Forsyth, how would it sound? Hello, Alan.
That was almost Dev from Coronation Street. Almost.
Can you find some Zippy?
Yes.
Find some Zippy, find some Bruce Forsyth, and we'll compare and contrast.
That's a good idea.
Oh, also, you know on National Bread Week, which we were talking about before, apparently the slogan for everybody is just say dough.
That's the punchline the link needed. It's 8:20.
Yes, Chris,
Oh, shut up, Gary.
Good morning, Sir Alan.
If only you could hear the conversation going on during the record with Alan Carr. So all I just heard was, anyway, me and Justin went to his birthday party. We had to pick Carol Vorderman up on the way. What do you mean? You had to pick her up off the floor?
No, it was the 70s party, and me and Justin went, well, he didn't need to put on big hair
Oh,
or
no,
anything.
he's done it already.
With flares and everything, and a feather bow at 70s, and Carol, because she lives in Bristol, went, oh, can you pick us up on the way, because I'm coming.
Yeah.
Well...
She said, I'll be in the Dog and Duck on the corner near the roundabout.
No, you know what she came to the door in, didn't you?
What?
Remember when she went on...
A drunken state?
No!
A dressing gown?
No, do you remember when she was on Stars in Your Eyes, a Cher?
Right.
She came to the door with Cher.
Oh, my God.
In the black bodice. She looked great.
Did he?
But we were driving along in the car.
Alan goes, I can't believe we're both wearing the same shirt.
This is from the turn.
Cher and Cher alike.
Oh!
Did she look like she did in the Turn Back Time video when she was as frazzled as cannon?
Yeah, I just wish we were dressed as sailors. Please don't make your own jokes up, Chris. No, so we were driving along in Justin's wife's car with me and Justin and Carol Vorderman a share.
And Justin said, well, you've met me now. And then he
That's it. And we drove along and, we had a great time. But no, it was a wonderful party.
Alan just has the best stories, and they're not all about him. Alan hears all the best stories. People tell him all the best stories. And so, you know, when we speak, which is sometimes, you know, like I've seen a lot of Alan. I saw him the other week, we spoke on the phone the other day, and then I'll go through, you know, 6-8 weeks of nothing from him. Where it just doesn't look.
And then you get a full update at the end.
Yeah, and then
I'm finding anecdotes to tell you.
And then he has a TV show, and then I start to hear from him, and we get it again. And that's all.
Oh, yes.
Anyway, but he goes, oh, did you hear about so-and-so famous person? No, what's that? Well, let me tell you. Apparently, and he knows everything.
Yeah, but I can't start telling them on air. Because I have to get into the people's inner circle, you know what I mean? I have to, like, get them on my side. Then they tell me gossip.
Your new TV show is called Alan Carr, Chatty Man.
Chatty Man.
It's a rubbish title.
I made it up myself.
It's rubbish, Alan. Chatty Man? Why do you call it the Alan Carr Show?
Because it's boring.
What, Chatty Man?
Chatty Man. Whoa, Chatty Man. Cool.
Oh, you have to say, I'm saying it wrong.
Yeah, you go Alan Carr, Chatty Man.
Right, okay, Dave.
Pick up yourself.
What is it called?
Chatty Man.
Rachel?
Chatty Man!
There you go.
It is.
Carr, Chatty Man.
Chatty Man. Everybody listening, wherever you are, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Chatty Man. In fact, why not text it in now to 81199? Let's see how many people text in. And it's going to be Chatty Man.
It's good. It's good.
So it starts this Sunday.
Yeah.
10 o'clock.
Yeah.
That's a great time to be on.
I know. It's brilliant. And then, we've got great guests coming up. We've got Katy Perry, Samuel L. Jackson, Kanye West.
Oh, have you really?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Bruce is on it. Evergreen Ross Kemp.
Ross Kemp. Now, have you met Ross Kemp before?
Yes, he did the Friday Night Project.
He's a very serious man. Ross Kemp. You know, serious man, serious nature.
He's good on my show.
Yeah, serious man.
He's currently in Search of Pirates.
You keep telling me about this.
Yeah, I like to watch though.
It's good though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, I didn't know they were making a comeback, to be honest.
Well, no, well, they are, though, but they don't look like the old-fashioned pirates. They look like modern pirates.
Is it no yo-ho-ho in a bottle of rum?
They don't have earrings and parrots and...
There's more yo-ho-ho in a cargo of DVD
Absolutely,
players.
Yeah. Because I was thinking, imagine if Ross Kent got on there and went, who's the pretty boy then? That's the parrot. Not a sailor. But no, it's I can't believe it. I watched it and they're shocking, isn't it?
I thought it was good, yeah.
Yeah, very
in the Gulf of Aden, wasn't it?
Oh, I know, yes.
So you've got your own chat show?
Yes, I have.
Wow.
Well, why are you looking like that?
No,
there's been a terrible mistake.
No, I'm just saying.
I like to chat.
So, no, I know. But, so, who are your chat show host heroes?
Oh, well, I love Jonathan Ross. He's brilliant. Parky.
Right.
Graham Norton's great. Well, I mean, everyone knows that. But, you know what I like? Paul O'Grady as well, because when you go on there, you don't even feel like you're doing an interview, just chat. Yeah. That's the kind of thing I want.
Yeah, that's a great show.
Yeah, yeah. I've just listed
pretty much every
channel. Alan Titchmarsh, Sally Jesse Raphael, you look great.
Yeah. Ricky Lake. I've always liked
Ricky Lake.
Lando Letterman, Conan O'Brien, Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon,
Larry King.
What's your man's name that we were talking about the other day? The Scottish guy, Craig.
Oh, Craig Ferguson.
Ferguson, yeah.
Oh, he got one.
Remember him?
Yes.
Remember Craig Ferguson? He was a Scottish guy, stand-up.
He's huge in America now, isn't he?
Absolutely massive. And he's brilliant.
Yeah,
he's absolutely brilliant.
Well, I haven't seen it, but yeah. All those people inspire me.
So, do you want me on the show? What week do you want me on?
Well, we've got a bit of a slow week coming up, so I mean...
Right, so you want me to go... No, it's fine. You want me to go and jazz it up? Yeah.
We've got Wolf on a light pencil.
Right, okay.
He says he can either do it...
So what you're saying is, if Wolf
He's opening a gym in Croydon, he says he can be finished by 8:30.
Right.
But we could have a car on standby for you, Chris.
So if he doesn't happen, then Chris is in there.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But then don't worry, because Lorraine from The Apprentice...
Brilliant.
Right. She could probably fill in.
Is that you?
That is me. You never see us two together.
No, you never do. Got a load of text messages.
And I'm
there.
very instinctive. Now, these good ones, because I've done this before.
They're all,
Some of these
they're all
texts can be
genuine
vile.
text messages.
Oh, Chatty Man! Oh. Chatty Alan, I love you. A-L-L-E-N. It's Alan, A-L-A-N. Thank you very much. And one from JLC in Bristol.
Oh.
That's so not him.
No, probably not.
He's at the gym now.
Do you think?
Yeah.
We should bring him.
And he's been working out. Have you seen his muscles?
I know I haven't. I'm all right.
No.
Have you seen my muscles?
No, I haven't.
No, well, listen, I've got some tickets for the gun show that I'll give you later on. You should pop in.
Oh.
It's happening on...
You're not on those awful steroids, are you? Because
No.
I've read about them on the news.
They're bad times.
I don't do this. Anyway, listen. Let's chat more in a bit.
Okay. I had to go on steroids because of my psoriasis.
That is interesting.
I don't know where to go with, from a
Oh, no, there's good steroids and bad steroids.
They're like punks, aren't they?
They were prescribed from the doctor. How would this man in this alley comes up and says, hey, you want some steroids?
And Alan goes, I do not. I don't suppose you've got any bread rolls for you. See, it all goes round in a big circle.
No, that is great. But yes, yes, I don't have steroids.
Rachel, don't write the top... I know the top stories about steroids.
Just
Yeah,
check
if they're prescribed from a doctor, steroids are fine because they can do. But you know, if you're having it just to bulk up,
Yeah, if you're having it with your Weetabix in the morning, then maybe you need to, you know, kind of get yourself sorted out.
Yeah.
So Sunday night the show starts at 10 o'clock.
that's right.
Alan Carr, Chatty Man.
Happy man. Oh, we had Heather Graham on there.
Oh, no.
She thought I was the Alan Carr, the no smoking guru. I know that's old news, but I go to meet them before, and I go, hello Heather, I'm Alan. She goes, oh my God, I love your books. I so stopped smoking. It's great. And then I was like, hi, you. And there was nothing.
But see, what's weird about that is, the other Alan Carr, the non-smoking guy, is dead.
I know. Like I said, I know I look rough, but I don't look dead.
Oh my God, Alan, I can't believe it. Not only did you make me stop smoking, because apparently...
She sounds like Joan Rivers.
She's Joan Rivers, but Alan does the voice. Not only did I stop smoking, but I got you a jet. Come here, you big gorgeous. I want to give you a hug. Mwah.
But honestly, she did.
What is she like? She's pretty and round?
Oh, she's gorgeous.
Yeah?
So lovely. And you know, she's nearly 40.
No, we were talking about her the other week.
Amazing.
I know. Mind you, you're, what are you, 42, 44?
Yeah, 43. Yeah, 43. Yeah.
What are you, 42, 44? Yeah, 43. I'm 24 now. I'm really getting on
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh.
So,
How rude. That's his next man.
Chatty Man!
Digital.
FM.
Online.
This is Radio 1. I'm Ratty Man now after you said that. 24 stone. How rude. I'm 2311. Working very hard. Right, we'll play some more music in a second. Why not? Let's get the news first, though, from Mr. Dominic Bird at 8:22. That's the great sounds of JLS. That's Justin Lee Solins. And the new song called Beat Again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 8:23. Good morning. Alan Carr is here, everybody.
What's that terrible noise?
Oh, no, Alan, we're just giving you a round of applause, that's all. Alan Carr is here.
What's that terrible noise?
Oh, Alan, don't be like that. What's wrong with you? I thought you were in a good mood today.
I'm the leader of the pack, which makes me such a lucky jack.
It does.
For openers, here's a pair of cuties. Here's my darling dealing duties.
Oh, that's lovely. See, that's Zippy and Bruce Forsyth.
Yeah, good game.
What's that terrible noise?
Oh,
Can you say for me, what's that terrible noise?
I don't even know. No, that sounds Bruce. Oh, what's that terrible noise?
What's that terrible noise?
Oh, nice. Right, we need to play a game
Oh, yeah.
with you.
Oh.
Would you like to play?
Yeah, what's the game?
It's called 5. It's called Are You Smarter Than a 5-Year-Old?
Okay, yeah, I think I am.
So it's going to be you versus Dominic Byrne's son, Finn.
Hello, Alan. I'm called Finton. Are you smarter than a 5-year-old?
Yes, I am.
There you go. Next question. 5. All right, lovely. So we need to get into Are You Smarter Than a 5-Year-Old with Alan Carr
What's that terrible noise?
and Finn.
Hello, Finn.
Hello, Daddy.
How are you?
Fine, thanks.
Do you remember ages ago we asked Jimmy Carr to play a game with us and to see whether he's smarter than a 5-year-old? Do you remember that? And you won, didn't you?
Yes.
Now, today we're going to play with Alan Carr.
Oh.
Do you know who he is?
No.
He's a comedian.
Comedian.
No, not a comedian. Sam, are you going to giggle all the way through this? Are you? Right, you go and sit over there. Just go and sit by Finton's door, and then we can play the game. Right, you okay?
Door?
You right over there? You right over there, missus? Are you ready? Question number 1.
9.
No, not 9. No, not 2. 1.
I like question number 9
First
first.
of all, you sent Xantha, your daughter, to go and sit by Finn's door.
Yeah,
Does he have his own dressing room?
We're sat on Finn's bed, and Zan is my 3-year-old daughter, who's kind of wanted to get in on the action stuff. So you may hear giggling in the background from time to time. Okay.
All right, this is very exciting. Now, Dave, who's your money on?
Finn.
Okay.
Are they proper questions?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
they are.
Okay.
And he genuinely did. Who did he beat? He beat. He beat Jimmy.
I think he drew with Abby Clancy,
Right.
and he beat
She's
Jimmy.
clever.
Yeah, she is.
She is
Seen her
clever.
on your quiz night.
She's also stunning with
Yeah, yeah.
legs that go on forever.
Oh, I know, yes.
Not very nice. Anyway, don't distract me. Right, it's time to play. 5-year-old. There you go. I knew I should have redone that. Right, question number 1 is a question in the clip. All right, here we go.
Who is the number 9 for Liverpool?
Who is the number 9 for Liverpool? Alan Carr.
I don't even... Liverpool, the football club?
Yes.
Who's in Liverpool? Is it Peter Crouch? Is he in Liverpool?
Peter Crouch. I'm going to take your answer, Peter Crouch. Okay, Finn.
That's good.
Who is the number 9 for Liverpool? Finn.
Torres. Yay! Yay!
Torres. Yay, yay. The answer, Dominic, is?
Fernando Torres.
There you go. 5.
Peter Crouch has gone to Portsmouth now.
He's in Portsmouth! Well, I'm going up there next week to support him in Liverpool.
Right.
He won't be so stupid.
He won't be there.
Oh, dear.
So, currently, you are being beaten by Finn, the 5-year-old. Question number 2.
Here's the next question. What is the capital of Hungary?
What is the capital of Hungary?
Budapest, or maybe that's moved to Portsmouth.
Budapest is your answer. Let's get Finton's answer. Let's lock that in. Sounds like a game show.
Is it Bavaria?
Is it what?
Bavaria.
Bavaria?
Yes.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
No. The answer was Budapest.
Ooh.
Where's Bavaria?
I have no idea.
Didn't you have that one? Didn't you ring me up and said you... Look,
Yeah, my steroids got rid of it.
that's right. 5. Question number 3.
I was worried, you know, with the football. I thought, oh, if these are all going to be football, that 5-year-old is going to be smarter than me. In fact, bring out the show tunes, that'll teach him.
Let's get question number 3.
In the children's TV show Ben 10, what's the name of one of the aliens?
Right. In the children's TV show Ben 10, what is the name of the aliens?
Oh, I don't watch many cartoons. Peppa Pig?
Peppa Pig.
Good answer.
Your final answer?
Yeah, Peppa Pig.
All right, let's find out. What is Finn's answer?
Forearm.
Forearms
Yes, yes.
is the right answer.
It's the right answer. 5. Right, so...
I wouldn't have known that.
I wouldn't have got that either. If that
Thank
helps
you.
you, Alan.
Yes, it... No, it doesn't really.
Okay, fine. It's now 2-1 against Finton, who is 5, against Alan, who is more than 5.
43.
43. Next question, please, Dominic.
How many nappies does your 2-week-old baby sister Tilda do every day?
So,
How many nappies?
in a day, so she's 2 weeks old, is Tilly. How many nappies does she go through in one day?
What was the...
What was that noise?
I mean, how do we know? I mean, is it regularly? Does she...
It's I'll give you a clue. It's an even number.
Is it number 2? Because then that would be quite ironic.
Is that what you're going to go for?
Yeah, number 2.
Number 2, all right. Finn, what is your answer?
Ooh, that's easy. 4.
Is it right?
It is right.
5! Right.
2 in the morning, 2 at night.
This
You're only 2 away.
Nice. So, yeah.
2 away, though. That's not bad, is it?
You
I have no idea.
You have 1 point, and Finn, who's 5 years old, has 3.
Okay.
Let's go for question number 5.
Which day of the week is Christmas Day on this year?
Day of the week.
Is it a jokey one? Is it the 25th of December?
No.
No.
Day of the week.
Sunday.
No, think now. Come on. What day of the week do you think it is?
I'm not Rain Man.
What day of the week was it last year?
I don't know.
What day of the week is Christmas Day this year?
Tuesday.
What day of the week is Christmas Day this year?
Friday.
Friday, you say.
Friday.
Okay, let's lock that answer in.
Lock it in. Yeah.
Let's see what Finn has to say.
Friday.
You're right. Well done.
5. How the hell did he know that?
Genuinely total guess.
Okay.
On his.
All right, well, we helped you there, but it kind of didn't make much difference. It's not looking good for you.
No.
All right, next question, please.
Oh, can we have a question on celebrity gossip? No.
No.
Oh, okay.
Right, next.
This is politics. How are you on politics?
Oh.
What does that mean?
Okay, not so good.
Oh,
right,
yes.
who is the leader of the Liberal Democrat Party?
What's that?
Yeah, Sam is now being a kangaroo. Are you right, missus? Right, you come sit down. Sorry about
Is it... Ow. Is it Oliver?
Oliver.
Yes.
Is it Oliver? Right, who's the leader of the Liberal Democrat?
I actually know this one. Is it Nick Clegg?
Nick Clegg is your answer. All right, well, let's see what Finn says.
Do you know who it was?
No.
Nick Clegg.
Nick Clegg.
Oh, Nick.
Yeah, put that in your nappy.
That is mummy's name as well. Yeah, that's true.
So there you go. It wasn't Oliver, it was Nick Clegg. 5. See, you're coming back, Alan, you're coming back.
Oh, what's the scores?
The score is you have 3 and Finn has 4.
This one's a tie, neck and neck.
Did they do well?
Go.
I'm the leader of the pack, which makes me such a lucky jack.
What's that terrible noise?
Right, it's the last question, so you can draw
Oh, I hope so.
with a 5-year-old. Here's the final question.
Now, are you ready for the last question?
Yeah.
How...
Yes.
I'm asking Finton. How old is Scott Mills?
How old is Scott Mills?
To the nearest 10.
You met Scott?
Yeah. I've seen him up close, so it's, not been airbrushed. I think he's about 27, isn't he?
27.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
If he's 27, I'm underweight.
He'd take that answer.
Yeah, he would.
Readily.
What is it, in dog years?
He's got genes that are older than that. Now.
Oh, no, don't.
So, let's see what Finn has to say about how old is Scott Mills.
30. 30.
30.
Yes. 8, 9.
Okay, is that your final answer?
Yes. No.
Well, we'll see if you're right. Finn, thank you for playing Are You Smarter Than a 5-Year-Old? How do you think you did?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Oh, wow. Now, there is no bit of audio with the answer.
Because I didn't know, because I read 2 different websites saying Scott was 2 different ages.
Right.
Oh, Shirley Bassey does that.
They have so much in common.
Yeah.
But Scott's birthday was on the 28th of March in 1974.
He's proper old.
He's older than me.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
So he's 35.
Yeah.
The old fella.
He's got to give me the name of his surgeon because he looks fabulous.
Torpedo Grease. Well, there you go. Well, Finn wins. 5. Well done, Finn. Congratulations, Alan.
Well done.
You know what? It's not the winning that counts. Is it, really?
No.
So what do we say?
I'm the leader of the pack, which makes me such a lucky jack. For openers, here's a pair of cuties. Here's my darling dealing beauties.
That's nice.
Nice to see you,
Nice. So I did that.
Yes, good.
You know this?
Is he really 27? Not 30? What's he, 13?
35.
Oh, dear.
9:54. Every last second there. It's fine.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
No, you didn't.
No, nothing.
Alan was just, and I were having a chat, Alan Carr and I, and he just said a very mild swear word, just as that Akon record had started to fade, and it felt like we were on the air.
It was nothing to do with the Akon record, though. It was.
No, I love that. No, I was just talking about a certain someone.
Nice to see you,
Nice!
Have you got a catchphrase for your new chat show?
Don't be dirty. That kept coming up a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Don't be dirty.
Oh, I like it. It's very carry on.
Yeah, don't be dirty.
And do you get the audience to go, chatty man?
No, it's not that kind of show.
All right, okay, fine. Sorry about that. Right, look,
I'm
anyway.
a serious interviewer now.
Sure, I appreciate that.
Like Paxman.
Yeah, Tony Paxman, you know, the butcher from Wolverhampton. Anyway. I don't know what time you've got to go, but I mean, you're all right staying.
Yeah,
Okay, good. Right, Dave, yesterday was Marilyn Manson Tainted Love.
Marilyn Manson wears makeup, and in that respect, she has something in common with Yasmina, who won The Apprentice with Sir Alan Sugar. Sugar is what you might have in your tea if you like it sweet. Sweet like chocolate was a big hit years ago for Shanks and Bigfoot. A Bigfoot is another word for a Yeti. A Yeti is something large that you might see on a mountain in the snow. Snow is the name of a rapper who had a big hit in 1993 with Informer. An informer is someone who could be referred to as being a grass. Grass is green and one of your favourite foods if you're a cow. A cow is the animal that gives you beef. Beef can be made into mince, which is a key ingredient in dishes such as spaghetti bolognese and chili con carne. Chili is popular in Mexico, where they like to take a nap in the afternoon under their hat, which they call a sombrero. Nothing really rhymes with sombrero except aero, which has holes in it like a net. And a net is something that you might use to catch fish, or a massive leopard, which should be handled with care as it's a bit of an animal, which links us to today's Tedious Link classic. It is Animal by Def Leppard.
No!
They're playing Download, you know.
Oh, I believe. Love that, Dave. What a great record. I don't remember the original because I'm too young, but it's Def Leppard and Animals. Nice.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I like
Great.
it. I bet you love Def Leppard, do you, Alan?
Oh, yeah, they're wicked. I love all their stuff.
They're wicked and
I love
bad.
their earlier stuff, you know, when it was like thrash metal.
Sure.
Dave, it's Jimmy Carr. That Tedious Link was, well, it was pretty bad, wasn't it? Even by your standards.
How rude.
Hi, Dave. This is Mr. Tumble. That Tedious Link was really good. Thank you.
Dave, this is Gokwan. That link was terrible, but you're fit, so it's okay.
Do you think Gokwan will ever come on the show now?
I hope so.
Do you think he will?
Yeah, one day maybe.
Hi, Chris, it's Gokwan here. I've got such a wonderful sense of humour. I don't mind when you say the big out of me.
If Alan puts a good word in for you, he might.
Well, how do you know if he knows Gokwan?
Because I was watching you two on YouTube.
Ah, because you did the fashion
I tried to stop that video coming out. No, it was obviously on Fashion Fix. Yeah, he's lovely. I'll get him. He'll be great on the show. He's
I
brilliant.
upset him, apparently.
What did you say?
I just did my impression of Gokwan.
You've got to stop.
Well, I get all these fat women and I make them take their clothes off in a shopping centre and I tell them how beautiful they are and they fall for it.
Oh, well, no wonder he doesn't come on, is it? Really, with that? It's not a joke.
It's not. Well, no,
You're like a bully.
I'm not a bully, says you. Horrible. In real life, he picks on me.
It's amazing, actually. People ask me what Alan Carr's like,
Oh.
and they think he's so funny and nice, and then you close the mic.
I always put them right. I always put them right. My favourite one is, I said, you know he doesn't talk like that. I said, really? Yeah. Because I've known Alan for years, because his wife, I used to work with his wife. His wife? Yeah, he's not gay. It's all an act. It's a character. His real name's Rory.
Yeah, I only do it to get a grant.
Yeah.
I'm lottery funded.
But it was Grant Mitchell, because he's on your show. See what it is there? Yeah.
I get it.
Thanks very much.
Gok, don't come on.
Oh, no, don't be like that.
We like Gokwan.
Maybe I'll get you to take your clothes off outside of Debenham.
You should be so lucky.
Imagine you in the Arndale Centre.
Tell you, if I stripped on naked on his show, I'd be on Channel 4 and Channel 5 at the same time. I'd be spilling out of the sides. That's a nice thought for you.
Yeah, oh dear.
I've lost weight anyway. I'm getting
Yeah.
So you need to get in trim a little bit. Let yourself go a little bit.
Getting diet tips off Chris Moyles. Something's gone very wrong.
You know, you need to get fit for your show. We should go running, you and me.
Oh. Can you... Yeah, let's start a running club. I'd really like that.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, you're on.
Yeah.
So you and me...
Doc Wham.
What a running club that would be. Who else
could we have
Well,
on?
Rachel and I go running together occasionally. We could come along.
Yeah.
Christopher Biggins, he'd be fun.
Oh, yeah, we need someone like that, because then we don't look so bad.
JLS.
James Corden would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
JLS.
Yeah.
And JLC.
Carol
JLC.
Vorderman.
Oh, no, we don't want him. He's too skinny now. We need fat people. Sorry. Yeah, Christopher Biggins.
Who else?
James Corden.
Who else is fat?
See, now,
Robbie Coltrane.
Robbie Coltrane, that's good. Half-ton son.
Yes.
One on that. Yeah, get him out.
Even if he was on the back of a flatbed truck.
Yeah, that's it, yes. Yeah.
We have to be very careful now if we name people, because Alan's down just gone, we want fat people. So now people are sitting listening to going, don't you mention my name.
They are. You
Don't
know
mention my name. So yeah, Jamie Oliver. Put Jamie's name down.
No,
Put Jam Roly-Poly Oliver in there.
No, don't.
All good. I've just taken a picture of me and Alan, and I'm going to put it on my Twitter.
Now, that is your Twitter, is it?
It is me.
Because I'm getting loads of celebrities, and I don't think so. I had P. Diddy the other day.
Right, really?
Yeah, and it's not him, because he's only got about 2 followers.
No, he's
What's your username?
Have a
Alan
guess.
Carr.
Have a guess,
Oh,
Alan.
you're the original Alan Carr.
No, just Alan Carr.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nice and simple.
I thought it might be fake.
No, Alan Carr.
There's nothing fake about me. Apart from me, no.
The obvious.
Right, I'm putting my picture on of me and Alan in a warm embrace.
Oh.
It's nice. Alan just told me that he says I'm a very good kisser.
Yeah, but you kissed me on the cheek. It wasn't like...
Yeah, it wasn't like a mouth kiss.
No, but I
I
thought...
will do that. I'm not bothered.
No.
I'm a great... seriously.
Yeah.
I'll knock your socks off.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Well, I'll tell you what, when we've had that run, and we've lost a bit of weight, let's have a kiss.
Well, why do I need to lose weight? So have a kiss. I don't have a fat mouth.
Yes.
You know, I don't have an overweight mouth. I have a normal mouth.
Kiss him.
No, don't be disgusting.
Why is that disgusting?
Well, I want to kiss you.
Why not?
Well...
No, why not?
Stop it,
let's go.
You're making me dry Eve.
Well,
I'm like a cat with a fur ball.
I'm kind of offended.
Good.
Alan, you'd kiss me, wouldn't you, Alan?
Oh, yeah.
You have? Well, yeah. That's how I get you cheaper.
Are you not going to ask me?
I got the job.
You wouldn't kiss me, Dave.
No, you're right.
They're right. Well, kissing his breath. Can you imagine what his breath's like?
Oh, don't start.
Oh, like someone's opened a portaloo.
Christ, what were you drinking last night? What do you got to do for the rest of the day?
Well, I've got to go to the office now and work on Tatty Man.
Tatty Man!
Yeah, and then get all me stuff done, because we're running a week behind, but on next week we've got Samuel L. Jackson, Katy Perry, Ivana Trump. You're so mature.
Have you done that show yet?
No, I'm filming that this Friday, but then this Sunday we got Brucey and Heather Graham and Ross Kemp and Pet Shop Boys.
You should do Top Trumps with Ivana Trump.
That's a good idea.
Like a card game.
Yes, darling.
There you go.
You could have a character on the show, Iguana Trump, and you'd have just an iguana on it makes fart noises.
A flatulent lizard.
Do you like that idea?
Yeah.
You don't, do you?
Say, Ivana, have you met my lizard, Iguana? Oh, dear.
Good, that's funny.
Yeah.
Big laugh.
We're available, by the way.
Yeah.
Honestly.
A bit of canned laughter, that'll go down a tree.
If you need some writers, me and Dave are right. You name one of your guests coming up, we'll give you a wicked idea to do on the show.
In fact, we'll give you 2. One each.
Let's go. In fact...
Okay, we've got Dawn French coming on.
Right. Dawn French, easy, right. Learning French with Dawn French, right? You dress up, stripy top, a ring of garlic around your neck, and a Viking and a baguette, right? And she says something in French, and you translate it, and it's mucky.
Oh, that's really good, yeah.
So she goes,
Bonjour.
J'adore le piador. And you go, 2 very large ones, ba-bum. It'd be hilarious.
Yeah, okay, thanks for that, yeah.
Or you could have Crack of Dawn, where she wakes,
let's go for another
wakes people up first thing.
Yes.
Who is another guest?
What other guest? Samuel L. Jackson.
Right.
Okay.
Samuel L. Jackson. Dave?
Right. Samuel L. Jackson.
Yep.
Jackson.
Can I just anyone listening, the show isn't like this.
Right.
It's fun, it's upbeat, it's well thought out.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Fine. How about this? Samuel L. Jackson 5, okay, where you give him questions from everyone he gets right, you give him £5.
Ah, that's good. Yes,
that's
the Jackson 5.
Yeah.
You can have that. Give us another guest.
Oh, I don't want to play this game.
Fine.
But we're genuinely
Okay.
commissioning for work.
Okay. Anyway.
Well, it starts on Sunday night at 10 o'clock. Make sure you set your generic hard disk satellite recorder box if you're out. Make sure you watch it live if you're in.
Yes.
It's going to be good. What are you up against? What shows do you go up against?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not into it like that. I don't go up my again. I just know it's a great show.
Oh, yeah. With poor ideas that could have been better.
Yeah. That farting lizard. Well, that is the tops.
Do you like your, I like your farting iguana.
Darling.
Yes. It'll be brilliant. And then Ross Kemp will come out and go, that God, stinks on this set, doesn't it? What's that smell?
Yeah.
And you go, Havana. Like that. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, so much comedy.
When Ross Kemp comes out, you should dress as a pirate and see if he can spot you.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
You can just have people running by in pirate costumes and go, this one there, you're rubbish.
Oh, yeah, because they hijacked the show.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, they hijacked the show. They make me walk the plank.
Pieces of eight,
There you go.
all that.
Yes.
Do you know, it does sound like we're drunk, but we're not at all. We're just high on life. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Alan, lovely to see you.
Lovely, thank you so much.
Good luck with the show. You know I'll be watching.
Oh, thank you.
And,
Yeah, it's just as if I've used any of your ideas, you can sue.
no,
Can you imagine that? I get sued for that lizard.
Yeah, if we see a flatulent lizard on your show,
That's it.
our
See
people
you at the small claims
yes,
force.
our people will be in touch.
Yeah, I will be on the phone to Claims Direct, and they'll have you. Alan Carr, everybody. Great show.
Help yourself to bread on the way out, by the way. Coming up today on Radio 1 at 10, it's Joe Wiley. Edith's here at 1 with stars of the film The Hangover. Spocked at 4. Hugh Stevens is in for Zane at 7. Pete Tong's in New Music We Trust at 9. And between 10 and midnight, it's Nick Grimshaw. That's Radio 1 all day, Thursday the 11th of June. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Say thank you.
Thank you, see you at the running club.
We start at the top of the hill and we roll all the way down to the bottom. Easy. 8:41.
The Chris Moyles Show. Alan Carr's our guest today.
Alan Carr is our guest today.
International radio.
And here is Mr. Alan Carr.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Alan.
Hello.
Hello, Alan.
Hello, how are you?
I'm very well. Well, we do. I think my impression of you now is so good that, but no one would know. You know, I could do you without you being here.
Well, that's a good idea. You should have told me 2 hours ago when the alarm went off.
But no, it's better that you are here.
Oh,
I love it.
I went and saw Beyonce last night.
How was the miming?
She doesn't mind, does she?
No, not at all.
No, don't be so silly. Although, you know, when she was doing those squats and still singing, it was,
Well, she doesn't work out while she's singing?
yeah, yeah, lunges.
On the treadmill?
Yeah, she's there doing the bench press. No, but you know what? I was there. You were there as well, weren't you, lovely? Yeah.
Alan was there, right.
But it was so funny, you know, when all the single ladies, I'm doing the movements, of course, because
Sure.
I'm wrapped up in the whole spectacle, and I see all the people who were filming her on their phones, all the phones had turned round by the end, so that's going to be on YouTube.
Oh.
Me.
I wonder if it's on there now. Let's have a look.
Let's have a search.
Yeah. Well, it took me a while to slip into the leotard first, but it looks really good.
She was late, I believe, last night.
An hour.
Oh.
You can tell you're getting old, Alan. It's like, oh, well, I've got to get home.
Well,
I'm going to miss the bus.
I miss
Miss the
single
Clipper.
ladies. Is the clipper later than the tube?
Oh no, it ended.
Okay, fine. So yeah, I missed the whole thing because I had to get her tube back.
Oh no.
I know.
What a nightmare.
What do you think about her when she wore that wedding dress?
Slightly self-indulgent, to be honest.
She wore a wedding dress and sang Ave Maria.
No, she didn't.
She did. She did.
Yeah,
It was basically saying to Jay-Z, come on,
Yeah.
marry me.
They're married, aren't they?
Are they?
Yeah, they did it in
Who knows?
secret.
I haven't seen them on the front of OK magazine.
No, I don't think they would do okay.
With Michelle Heaton turning up.
Jennifer Ellison.
The cast of Doctors.
Alan, how are you? I haven't seen you for such a long time.
I know.
You've never
so
stayed
much
in touch.
weight.
Oh, thank you very much. And so have you.
Oh, thank you. I've got a personal trainer.
Give over.
And she said to me, I was like, I've got a personal trainer because I found that so, you know, and then she sort of said, Alan, don't mention my name when you say your personal trainer. I know. So I can't mention her name.
What's she like?
She's really lovely.
Is she cute?
Firm but fair.
She cute?
We think she's cute, but it doesn't matter because I did have like a good-looking male one, and then we never got anything done. We just gossiped.
Right.
And I flirted.
And he...
But she said in a few weeks' time, she said, Alan, you can be a bit naughty and have rice.
Oh my God, so you're really... Is it...
Yeah, she's hardcore.
You're a real strict diet?
Yeah.
Of what? Like what? Talk me through a day.
Oh, it's really boring. It's all proteins and stuff.
Are you sticking
rice
with it?
cake?
Oh God, they're horrible.
So
But no, I start liking them now. I've eaten enough.
No
Are you
way.
sticking with the diet? Are you staying with it?
I'm a little bit naughty.
Right.
I had a spring roll last night.
Oh, Alan.
That's allowed, though, isn't it? In moderation.
No, it's not. No.
When was the last time you had a drink?
Oh, you can have gin and tonic. Oh, yes, I drink all the time.
First thing in the morning.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm going to see the trainer, but I'm a gin and tonic.
So no wine, no beer, but you can drink gin
Yeah,
and tonic.
spirits. But I don't drink as much as I used to. Don't look at me like that as if I'm Lynn Perry.
I'm just saying.
I don't.
No, you like
Not
it,
David Hasselhoff.
We've had a couple of drinks before in the past.
Yeah, we have. We've had some fun
Why
times.
don't we do that again soon?
Shall we?
I haven't done it for ages.
I know, and it is fun, isn't it?
I mean, I can be out the door here at 11,
Yes.
and then...
Well, I'm halfway through my binge by then, aren't I?
very,
Like
very
that
good.
day we all went to the pub with those two from Reef. Do you remember? That was a silly day, wasn't it?
Oh, yes.
Alan popped in.
Oh,
I can't. I'm out to go. I can't stay. I can't. I've just come in for one.
Yeah. Cut to 11.
Yeah.
Taxi.
So, how often do you see your personal trainer?
She comes round 3 times a week.
So she comes to you to the house.
Yes.
Wow.
But the thing is, I haven't bought any stuff because I'm quite tight. So we have to do the old, like, you know, the Demerara bags of sugar.
Right.
And like, you know, lifting up like what's
Sticking
it?
your feet under the sofa. While
That's it, yeah, running up and down the stairs with a bottle of water. So yeah, it's paid dividends.
How long have you been seeing the trainer for?
3 weeks.
And do you feel any better?
I feel a little bit better. My back boobs are gone.
Oh, really? Your back boobs?
Do you remember Whitney Houston on X Factor?
Right.
That's what my back was like, you know, when like the straps of her dress pinged open.
I'm not aware of that.
You must have
no, I'm
seen
aware
it.
of that.
No, we were on holiday when that happened.
No, I saw it.
did
I
you?
wasn't aware that you had the Whitney Houston.
Yeah, back boobs.
Right, I never do that.
Yeah.
Well, you look very well. You feel good. Now, can I ask you a question?
Go on then.
Deep
love.
down, in the heart,
In the
in
heart.
Alan Carr's heart,
Yeah.
in the soul,
Yeah.
which is still just about there.
Yeah.
Is this money well spent on this trainer, or are you are you really?
No, listen.
Are you really actually doing it?
Listen, I know it don't look like it.
Well, no, because
But have you noticed in the
Rome
papers?
wasn't built in a day, or indeed knocked down in a month. So,
Listen, you know when I used to get the papers?
yeah,
It was Camp Funny Man Alan Carr.
right.
Podgy Funny Man Alan Carr.
No.
Something's changed.
You don't want that written about you, do you?
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I don't.
Something has changed. Your chins.
Nothing.
No, but but like, you don't strike me as a trainer person.
I'm not a trainer.
Right, so
person.
when's she next coming round to the house?
Tomorrow.
Okay, what time?
I think about 8:45.
In the morning?
In the morning, I know.
Oh, you're never up at 8:45, unless you're working.
No, I'm not. Because I ain't getting up early. It's like when I worked in the call centre, you know,
Yeah.
I just look rough this time. I know I look rough at night before you say anything.
I'm not saying anything?
But, you know, I'd always turn up and people go, oh, someone had a late night last night. And, you know, you've been like, you were in bed with Catherine Cookson, you know.
What time will you get up tomorrow if you know your trainer's ringing the doorbell at 8:45? And be honest.
8:44. and then I pretend I've been out for ages. I'm like, oh yeah, I've been up for ages.
And what do you wear? Have you been out and bought, like, you know, tracksuits?
I got a muscle vest.
Right.
Lycra. Really nice.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds like you look like Mr. Motivator.
Oh, thank you. What a lovely thing to say.
Yeah. Even's a black man. It's like, you look like a black man.
Yeah.
When you're working out.
Thank you.
So 8:45 the trainer comes round.
Yeah.
And then, what, an hour session?
An hour and sometimes a little bit more.
Right.
If I've piled on the pounds.
No, I'm not.
Chris!
No, what? Do you know what I'm...
He said surround yourself with positive people.
Hello! We are
positive.
We're positive. No, I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do you find that if you talk to your trainer, you can put it off?
Yes, she's all right.
I'm
because
good
I
at
say,
that.
oh, just nip and get a glass of water. And then she doesn't see me for 5 minutes.
But when you're doing exercises, right, and then halfway through, you're right, you then ask them, kind of go, oh, what's this doing exactly? And then you're stalling for time, and you can get your breath back.
That's right, yes. Is that
Ask about food, nutritional stuff.
Oh, that's it.
Oh.
And if that doesn't work, I take an asthma attack. You'd be surprised how much going to A&E fills out the time.
59. Oh, that's an hour. Oh, my breathing's...
I'll just come back.
I don't know if it's your thing, the personal trainer.
Oh,
and...
I need to do something.
No, I
need to do something. I used to go to the gym, I put my headphones in, I watch Diagnosis Murder for half an hour, then I come back.
Right, well, that's fine, but that's what I mean. You don't need a trainer to come round. And...
Chris, I'm shopping at High and Mighty.
No, you're not. You're not shopping at High and Mighty.
Do you still shop there? Was it E-Town?
I've got VIP membership there.
Millet.
No, I'm trying. I'm running.
You have lost weight, love.
So I see my trainer once a week. That's all I see.
Yeah.
At the gym. And what?
No,
so why are you laughing?
Nothing.
What?
No, it's just paying dividends looking at your figure there.
I tell you what, but there's not much in it now between you and me.
What's your blood type, Ragu?
Oh, please! When you sit round the house, you sit round the house.
Oh, yeah. When you wear a black coat, people shout taxi.
Oh! Says you've got your own postcode. I can't believe it. This is so fattest.
No, you're fattest.
No, that's another car. That's a different car.
Can't use his joke, sorry.
Can't believe I look. Well, how tall are you?
Oh,
go on.
5'9". I am joking.
You are never 5'9".
I'm so 5'9".
He's taller than you.
He's not taller than me.
There he is.
Back to back.
Okay,
let's do it.
Right.
Come on.
Right.
Dave, you're a judge.
All right.
A chance. Are you taller than
I'm taller than you.
Yeah. Look at that.
Definitely.
Is he on his tiptoes?
No, he's taller than you.
Yeah, by a little bit.
Fact.
That's enough. Hang on, that's what I was saying. So you said you're 5'9".
Yeah.
You are taller than me. Well, so that will put you at about 6'1", something like that. If you're just a little bit taller.
Yeah, right.
Or maybe being 5'12" and all that.
Because you know when we stood back to back, it reminded me of what my trainer said, the other one, before I sacked him. He said, Alan, I don't know how to say this, but you're developing a hump.
He didn't.
Now, there's never a good way to say that, is there? You're developing a hump.
It's just not a good thing to say. Was that his last session with you?
Yes, it was.
What a surprise.
Pack your bags, you're not needed anymore.
I kept rolling off the crash mat, apparently, because of my hump.
Oh, that's just horrible.
I know.
So do you feel fitter since your new trainer?
Not really.
Right, have you lost weight?
Little bit.
So basically, let's be honest, you've lost pounds, but it's what you've written a cheque to her at the end of the week.
Exactly.
Only third week, Alan. You need to give it a bit longer.
Yeah, you're right.
Come running with me, let's go running together. Why are you laughing?
I'm not going running with you.
Why not? Come running with me.
This.
What?
Can you imagine us two running around?
That would be hilarious, I think.
I think it would be
I
good.
think you'd have a laugh. I think you'd entertain each other.
You can see you and me running through the streets of London.
With this fanfare.
Sure.
Oh!
People following us. We'd be like the Pied Piper of fatties.
Yes!
Heat magazine on bikes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's a good look. It's a good look. I could help you. I'm like that fellow in America, Simmons. I'm like him. I can help. I'm like a fitness guru now, Alan. That's what I do.
Yeah?
Yeah, come on.
You can be like the fat whisperer.
Yeah, if you want.
You could whisper to my hump and make it go away.
Well, what a tempting proposition that is.
There's a whole show in that, isn't there, I think?
All right, well, look, we'll come in and we'll actually plug what you're here to plug in a minute and start talking about your fitness trainer and all that. Alan Carr, more after this. Dizzy Rascal and Jenny Cash, Radio 1, good morning. It's 8:56. We'll do Tedious in a minute with Dave. Alan Carr is here, ladies and gentlemen. We have many things to talk to him about, but I was just getting into, because I'm concerned about your health and your well-being.
Thank you.
And I like to look after you and make sure you're all right. I don't do a very good job, but I like to kind of oversee things. Oh, that's lovely.
See, we are positive people sometimes.
Yeah.
Not often,
Just
but
a bit of positivity, that's all we need. Like Beyonce said last night, you know.
Where's my wedding dress?
Yeah.
I thought you said she was miming a little bit.
I don't know. Britney. That was Britney in Australia.
I kind of drift off when you talk about gigs that you've been to see, because it's not really my thing.
Don't you go and see any gigs?
Yeah. And not Beyonce.
Oh, she's good. You would have loved it.
I don't know if I would, to be honest.
Oh, the costume changes, the dance routine.
See, I'm not really into the costume changes, you know. Shed 7 never did costume changes. They just finished the gig wearing the same clothes they started with.
They did the whole tour in the same pants
Pretty
and
much,
socks, didn't they? I
Who
think?
says who?
Shed 7, you remember Shed 7?
Oh, yeah, Shed 7.
Yeah, and they're back, they're doing their reunion tour.
Oh, well, they are, as if they've never went away.
I'm going to get tickets for London if you want to come.
I'll come.
Yeah? Brilliant.
Oh, ask them to do a few costume changes and come out in a wedding dress.
Right, I don't know if they were singing Halo. with the really heavy guitars. I will ask them. I'll see if they can do that. Alan Carr. Right, more from Alan in a bit. Well, we'll have some from Alan in a bit. We haven't talked about anything yet.
No.
All right, we'll do it though. Don't you worry. I'll calm down.
A great philosopher once wrote, "Naughty, very naughty."
That's the great sounds of the Shaman and Ebenezer Good right here on your Hot Rocket Radio 2. You're a DJ now.
I am a DJ.
Yeah. Have you got your own jingle? Alan Carr.
It's like, going out with Alan Carr.
It's what?
Going out with Alan Carr.
Go now. What? What's that?
Sounds like a shaving advert.
Going out with Alan Carr.
It is.
Yeah.
And
Not shaving foam as well.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
But you've got your own. Have you got your own proper Radio 2 jingle? Like,
Yeah.
And it goes, "Go now with Alan Carr."
Going out with Alan Carr. Yeah.
It sounds amazing.
Yes, it is.
Sounds brilliant.
Like Bonnie Tyler.
We could do you better ones.
You got me one.
Yeah, well, I'll make you one up now. Dave?
Ready?
Yeah.
88.91 FM.
Alan Carr.
That's great.
I was just there. Do you want another one? Right. Here's another one. Alan Carr. You're on Grateful Gift. What's wrong with that one?
They're not jingles, they're character assassinations.
No, they're not. Alan Carr. What's wrong with that?
There's no thought gone into it.
Hello, have you heard the other jingles they play?
You look like you've got a bad smell under your nose.
Yeah, you do.
I have. That rice cake.
Good morning, Alan Carr.
There you go.
Oh, that's a bit better.
You should play our
Who
radio.
does these jingles anyway? I know you're doing
Ours?
them now, but my ones.
Oh, God.
Did you listen to my show on Radio 2?
No.
Why not?
Because when's it on again? No, it's on Saturdays at
6 p.m.
6
6 p.m. till 8 p.m.
Yeah, I can't.
After your friend Dermot, you heard of him? Dermot O'Leary?
I don't listen to him either. What I do, no, because I do volunteer work with the local soup kitchens on a Saturday.
Oh, I feel really awful
really-
now. I'm so sorry,
Yeah, I
Chris.
do that between 3
Why
and
didn't you
8.
tell me? I feel so bad now.
It's difficult, isn't it? Because your
don't
volunteer
like to
work
talk about
clashes with happy hour as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, sometimes I
Haven't they got a radio at the soup kitchen? Some of these homeless people might like to hear me,
No, I don't.
talking.
I don't think they would.
They've been through enough.
Yeah, exactly. The homeless people really want to hear you going, anyway, my personal trainer came round to my house yesterday.
You asked about my personal life.
What do you mean? You went on about it. Stop showing off.
Let's not start if I've lost any weight.
Anyway, look, I've got many things to talk to you about.
Well, come on then.
The second series of Alan Carr Chatty Man returns on Thursday at 10 o'clock on Channel 4.
Yeah!
Now, what have you changed from the last series?
Well, it's a chat show.
No, I know, but have you changed anything?
Not really, because it worked so well the first time.
So, well, no, I know, and it did.
Well, it's a chat show. What am I supposed to do?
You're not going to change the set.
I like the set.
It looks a bit shabby.
Well, that's what it's meant to do.
Right, okay.
Because it's meant to be my aunt's flat, isn't it?
Well, that's true, but, you know. And the titles. Have you kept the opening titles?
Yes, I have kept
Theme
the opening
tune?
title. And the theme tune.
You still do a couple of
And
gags
the
at
host,
top?
yes, I do a couple of gags. Yeah. Have you still got that screen that comes down on your quiz show?
No, that's gone.
That's it. Oh, good.
No,
You've
yeah.
got my letter.
No,
The memo. Alan will not
No,
be
I got
performing on...
one from Channel 4, but we ignored it, and it's still there.
Yeah.
So anyway, now I'm going to go on the show.
Yeah.
In a couple of weeks. Now, from would I get a drink when I sit down?
Yeah,
I like it when you give your guests.
Yeah,
drinks.
yeah. And because you've got a great lineup. We've got Howard from the Halifax, who's on just before you.
Oh God.
And then Maureen from Drive School. So,
Right, and where's my billing in that?
second. Well, obviously Maureen. Yeah, we want
Sure.
people to wait until the end, so Maureen is on.
Yeah, sure. No, I appreciate
She'll be
that.
driving a blue Lada.
No, I do, but I like that because I like that you've offered your guests drink in the past. I like that.
Oh yeah.
So
They love it though.
Will you have a drink with me?
The Black Eyed Peas love some Tia Maria.
Is that what they like?
Yes. Like, what is a Tia Maria? I said, oh, it's a delicacy here in England. They're like, oh, yeah.
See, now I only drink lager though. That's the only thing. I don't drink spirits or.
I'll get you something in. Yeah?
Or bring your own, like Jim Royal in a plastic
Yeah,
bag.
I don't
do
mind
that. That's classy.
I don't mind supermarket lager. I brought some to Dave's barbecue one day.
We used it to put out the barbecue.
No, I used it. It wasn't very strong. It was 1%, but it was very nice.
What's the point? 1%.
Exactly.
That is tight.
So the first one
What
starts.
make was it? Was it an unknown?
Oh,
make?
it was a own brand.
It was yeah. Oh, yeah, it was proper.
Own brand.
Yeah. In a yellow tin.
Oh, it was awful.
It wasn't awful.
It was
wasn't
awful.
that bad. It was quite nice. So Thursday night, then the show comes back.
Have you been stealing from this soup kitchen again? You were saying to the tramps, I'll give you some tomato soup. Even cheap lager.
Even they didn't want your lager.
We've got standards.
It all got drunk, by the way. You had some.
I had about half a can just to be nice and polite, and then I poured the rest of it on the flower bed.
What's your barbecues like? Are they nice? Do you do like rice dishes and kebabs?
We did beef burgers, and we did hot dogs, and we did a bit of salad and pasta.
Who's we?
My friend Joe.
Right, so you had an outside firm come in and do your barbecue day.
Well, kind of. He's a mate.
Oh, yeah.
He's
In the middle of
yeah.
a recession.
He's a mate who has his own catering business, and he did it as a special rate.
Yeah, so Dave didn't actually do any of the barbecue, and he had someone come in and do it. Alan, they even had a portaloo.
No.
Yeah.
That sounds like cribs.
Well, the portaloo. Yeah, come and check out my outside toilet.
And they open it up, there's a load of Dr. Peppers.
Yeah.
I love Dr. Pepper.
Who's on the show this week, Alan?
Mariah Carey.
Give over!
Yes, Mariah Carey.
Now, you and Mariah go way back.
Oh, I know.
You know, many stories.
No, we did the Friday Night Project together.
And you went out for dinner, didn't you?
Yes, yeah.
I know all the stories. I love them.
do you? And this really awful bit where I was there, and her manager, Benny, says, speech. He stands up and says, today I have worked with one of the most beautiful, sophisticated, most talented people I've ever worked with. And I went, oh, please, stop it, I'm embarrassing. And like that. And then, like, it was an awful minute, then Mariah laughed, and everyone laughed. I was like, oh, no.
Was it one of those where you were, oh, do you mean me? Thank you.
I know, it was like that. I thought it would be funny, but then it was like, yes, that's it. And then, but Mariah laughed.
Oh, thank you.
And everyone went, that's it, just like that.
And the band played.
I know, so it's the longest minute of my life.
She's on X Factor with Susan Boyle, isn't she, this week?
Yes.
That's a weird pairing.
I don't think they're doing a duet, Dave.
Are they not?
No, I think it's separate.
That's what I wanted to see.
I know him so well.
All the single ladies, put your hands up. Subo there, putting hands up.
Oh,
Who else is on some Mariah Carey's on this week?
Simon Pegg.
Simon Pegg, he's a nice man, isn't he? Very talented.
He's lovely. And Noel Fielding.
I've never met Noel, but I've heard he's very
he's
nice.
lovely, he's lovely.
I've heard he's a very nice man.
He's very nice.
Oh, well, that's a nice lot. That's a nice lot.
And Mariah's singing I Want to Know What Love Is.
Really?
Yes.
She's not, is she?
Yeah.
Hey, when I'm
foreigner.
When I'm on the show, if you need a singer.
Yeah. Because you do sing, don't you?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
The singer Justin Lee Collins wishes he was.
Oh.
That's not, you know, that's...
What would you sing?
I would sing one of my tracks.
Oh, dear.
I could sing my Christmas song for you.
Yeah. Well, anyway, listen, we can't plan it in because it's so far ahead.
You're so cruel. Do you know that? Right there.
Yeah.
Right there.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. It's good it's back. I like Chatterman.
Good,
and I like you on it. I think you're good.
That's really sweet, thank you.
I like your jokes at the beginning.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I like it when you sit down and you get the drink out. It's like being around your house.
Yeah.
But with film cameras.
Yeah. But I haven't got a portaloo like you. Sorry.
You rent it?
You rent it. You don't have it permanently.
Don't you?
No, they deliver on a Friday, take it away on a Monday.
Do they take it back in whatever state it's in?
Yeah. You don't have to hose it down or anything. They do all that for you.
Well, it depends what
appetit if you are sitting there eating Cocoa Pops.
So tell me about this movie. You're in this new film called Nativity.
Listen.
What?
When I say I'm in it,
right?
Honestly, it's about 5 minutes, but it is really good. And I know you must have people coming on and say, oh, my movies, but it really is good. I had a private screen of it, you know, and they show you it before.
Yeah.
And it is lovely. It's really good.
So it's about two rival schools putting on a nativity play.
Yeah, it's really Christmassy. The kids in it are amazing. They're really great.
And it's a good British movie.
Yeah, it is, and I think you should support it.
Well, I'm gonna. That's why I'm talking about it.
There's not a premiere, though. I thought, well, I'm in a film. I thought I could wear, like, a backless number, show off my new svelte.
Yeah, back.
Back.
People going to that. Hasn't he lost weight from his back? Oh, he looks amazing.
Look at that hump.
Is that Alan Carr? That can't be Alan Carr.
It is. Yes. He used to have a hump.
Walking down the red carpet backwards.
Yeah.
I mean, your trainer walking by going, like Eric Morecambe at the end of Morecambe Away.
The shame.
Who do you play in the film?
Well, I play like a bitchy drama critic.
Oh,
funny that, isn't it?
How did you get into the part?
What was your motivation?
No, it was all improv, you see.
Was it?
Yeah.
So you did a movie with no premiere, and by the sound of it, no script.
Because you won't believe this. I get scripts sent to me, but it's like the first line of me is like, oh, look at my roots. And I'm just like, you know, not when you live with it.
No, right.
You know, I want to act.
Yeah, well, what do you want to do? Do you want to be Butch? Do you want to be Macho?
I'd like to be the new James Bond.
Sure, I can see that. Could you just say, the name's Bond, James Bond?
The name's Bond, James Bond.
Right, okay, I think it would need to be, with the greatest respect.
Pardon? What?
No, I'm just saying I think it would need to be a little bit lower, a little bit deeper. The name's Bond.
James Bond. Oh no, I sound like Samuel L. Jackson. That's too far.
Oh, wait, it's somewhere in between. Let's hear it.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
Alan?
actually, that's
I sound like I'm on the way to computer club.
It's not that bad.
name's Bond. James Bond.
I think you'd be good.
You need to practice your walking out of the sea look, like Daniel Craig does.
Yeah, backwards so you can see your back.
Pink hump coming towards us, Marjorie.
hello.
Oh, dear.
What is
Not
that?
again.
What's that pink hump? Oh, it's Alan.
Think I'm in trucks.
Blimey, look at the size of... Don't know what sound effect that was. Anyway, so the film Nativity is
Yes,
out.
you got to go and see it. Martin Freeman's in it, Ricky
Right.
Tomlinson,
Nice.
Ashley Jensen, Pam
Alan
Ferris,
Carr.
yes.
So go and see that 27th of November. It sounds like a night. It's a family movie.
It's a family movie.
Family movie.
Yeah, there's something for everyone. Oh, I sound like, but it is really good.
I
It's
like it.
you know,
Nice.
it's
Great cast.
Oh, it's
And then
good cast.
to go along with that friendly, nice family movie is the second series of Alan Carr's Chatty Man, where he'll be rude to people.
I'm not rude to people. They bring it upon themselves.
All right. Oh, but will you be nice to me when I go on your
Of course
show?
I will, love. You were nice to me when I came on yours.
Yeah.
You were nice.
You were great on our show.
Thank you, love. That horse!
I know.
Do you remember that horse
That
on
was
that?
the funniest thing.
To
I've
ride a
ever
horse
seen.
on my TV show.
Can I just say next time, just put the crash mat a little bit nearer the horse?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that.
I landed awkwardly on my wrist. It was limper than normal when I left.
Did you damage your coccyx?
I did. Thank God I landed on my hump.
Let me ask you that.
I bounced into loose women.
And bounced out again.
Are you watching The X Factor?
Oh, I love the X Factor.
Who are you loving on The X Factor?
Stacey.
Oh, you love her.
Yeah, I love Stacey.
You're not getting tired of that yet, though?
No.
I'm worried it'll get a little bit tired.
No, because I met him. She went, I'll do an impression of you, Alan. And I went, yeah, and I went, I'll do an impression of you, Stacey.
That could have been an amazing moment. I wish I'd seen it.
It was.
When you're watching it, you don't realise like how intense it is. Like I feel like when I'm watching it at home, I think, oh yeah, biggest day of your life, sure. But then when you're here, like it is the biggest day of your life.
Oh.
Do the crying one. Do the crying
They're
one.
crying.
Oh, God. Oh, don't. You are vile.
I can't even breathe. I really do. I can't do it.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm well enough. That's really sad.
Oh, isn't it?
I can't even breathe.
Oh, no.
How come you met her?
Well, I do that for a magazine. I do the interview.
Oh, and you interviewed her for it?
Yeah, and I interviewed all of them. They're lovely. Geordie Joe.
That's their house?
No, I went to the X Factor.
Studio?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they were filming You Are Not Alone.
Were they?
And I said to her, oh, you know... That's it. And I went, oh, what you singing, Stacey? And You're Not Alone. I said, oh, what, the Michael Jackson one? No, the other one.
You make it sound like Blakey from Under Buses. I'll get you, Carol.
No, but I like her and, Lloyd.
Hang on, let me hang on, let me do it properly. So, you like...
Stacey Solomon!
Damn, you like her?
Rachel Adedeji.
Rachel Adedeji!
Oh, you know she's called now, don't you, Alan?
What?
Rachel has a day job!
Oh, no.
That's what her name is. What they call her.
No.
She's gone now, isn't she?
Yeah.
So, let's go through who's left.
Joe McElderry!
Oh, little
Do you like
Geordie Joe.
You like him?
Yeah.
He's not right for X Factor, though, do you not think?
But they say, oh, you're only good for musical theatre. But that's a compliment. I was in Les Mis for 3 years.
Were you?
No.
No. I mean, we're giving out the program.
Oh, Magnum, anyone? Magnum?
What about
Lloyd Daniel!
Oh, Lloyd's lovely. I met all of them, and they're all lovely.
Oh, yeah, but come on.
No, they were all lovely.
I was backing Lloyd
Don't you go picking on Lloyd?
No, I'm not picking on him, but I was very disappointed on Sunday. Do you know what I think? I think this is the only series of X Factor, and I like virtually everybody on it, and I've said all this. They're getting a little bit worse, some of them. They're not getting better.
I think he's going backwards.
They're getting worse.
They're getting worse?
I thought Lloyd on Sunday, God love him, I thought he was dreadful. On his song, on his final song, I thought he was dreadful.
And he was better when he first went in.
It's like he's singing on a washing machine on high spin. I just didn't think it was that good. No. Well, you agree, deep down.
It was a little bit flat in places.
Flat? My God. Seriously? It was so flat, I thought Fern Cotton had flashed it. So then you've got,
Stacey Solomon!
Hey, we were saying, I've got to meet Whitney Houston. I'm dressed like a tramp.
Okay, what about these?
Daniel Johnson!
Oh, yeah, sometimes he's cocky. But then he went too far, didn't he?
Yeah.
He was standing there like
like the end of the world.
a puppy, wasn't he?
Yeah. It was like that one, you seen that advert for donkeys, like they were abroad? I'm just a donkey, no one cares for me. I carry bricks all day. Have you seen that? That's what he looked like. He did, he looked like that donkey in that advert.
What does the donkey say again?
I'm just a donkey, no one cares for me. I just carry bricks all day.
James Bond.
That it is.
Part-time donkey, part-time killer.
No. Oh, can I tell you about an awful film I saw?
Oh, what?
Paranormal Activity.
Really?
Oh, slow. Never seen anything like it.
Why would you go and see a movie?
I like scary films.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I love Halloween and,
do you not, with the greatest respect, do you not shriek out loud?
Yeah! Well, get your money's worth.
Oh, God. So imagine you're sitting in the cinema watching the movie.
Yeah.
And the woman, she opens up the bathroom cabinet with the mirror on.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she takes out a tablet, and she closes it. There's a man behind her. You just hear Alan from you. You bit like that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's part of the... I didn't even do that with Paranormal Activity.
God. Why don't you and Stacey Solomon go and see a scary movie together?
Oh, that would be great.
Could you imagine?
That would be
me. Finally,
I'll say, Rachel, can I have another ice cream? No.
Rachel Adadeji!
I tipped Rachel to win.
Oh, well, she ain't going to win now.
I know. Oh, and guess who I got in my sweepstake?
Oh.
Candy Rain.
Oh, no! Who do you think's going to win now?
I think Ollie.
Ollie Mars!
I like his dancing, too.
I think he's really good.
He's very Will Young, though.
Yeah. He's more Will Young than he is Robbie Williams.
He's more Will Young than Will Young is at the moment.
No, don't get me started.
Oh. And finally, I have to ask you.
John and Edward!
Do you know what? I didn't really like them at the start. But I think they're sort of growing on me now. I sort of look forward to them.
I don't.
Do you still like them?
I really like him now.
Yeah.
I didn't at the start, because for me it was a music contest, but now it's a bit of entertainment.
Well, Simon let them go through, and I thought, well, why not? If he likes them, I'll like him, because I live my life through Simon Cowell.
Sure, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
The dress
so similar.
better.
Yeah.
They're very similar in many ways.
Thank you, thank you.
He's rich and popular.
Because people have called me a poor Manzanita.
Well, that's... Surely a poor man Sanita is Sanita.
No, Joe. I loved it with that, what's it, that aspidistra and that Busy Lizzie she was wearing.
Yeah.
I quite like that.
The only thing that we were talking about this the other week is the fact that, depending on what age you are, right, Sanita is either A, the woman who sang Toy Boy and So Macho, or B, Sanita off X Factor. Because, like, if you're, like, 15, you don't know her, you don't know she was...
No.
You only know her from being on the X Factor as Simon's mate.
I know, and I met her on Sunday. She is stunning.
Really?
She used to go out with Brad Pitt.
I know, she hasn't aged.
Did you know David Essex as well?
I don't know that one.
Don't look at me, what am I, Wikipedia?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Sanita went out with Brad Pitt and David Essex.
See, you know these
That's
things.
how Wikipedia would sound.
You do know these things.
No, I don't.
Alan Wikipedia.
I think you should do X Factor one year. I think so.
Oh, yeah.
I think you'd be great.
All right, thank you.
Cheryl and the boys!
Alan Carr! I think it would be brilliant.
What did you think of Cheryl's outfit the other day? Looked like it had panpipes on it.
Which one was that? I like the one where she had...
One like she had massive hubcaps on her boots.
That's it, yeah.
I thought it looked
Go past her breast.
Yeah, it was.
She looked lovely every other week apart from that week. I was like, what's going on?
It's a little bit too silly, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I've been to Halfords, you know, and got some bits of an old maestro on there.
I thought it looked like panpipes, and I was expecting like a Mexican band to come and start blowing on one of them.
And that's one of the reasons I've always wanted to be in a Mexican band. Alan, it's been loads to see you.
Oh, thank you. Good luck down that soup kitchen.
Oh, I don't like to talk about it. So go and see the film Nativity, but more importantly, Chatty Man, Thursday night, 10 o'clock on Channel 4, is going to be Alan with Mariah Carey, and if that's not worth a watch on its own, there's also Simon Pegg and Noel Fielding.
Wonderful.
It's a 7-episode run, it says here, including 2 Christmas and New Year specials.
Not 2. There's only 1 Christmas a year.
So there's a Christmas special and a New Year special.
That's right, love.
That's right, love. All right, Alan, I'm only checking the bloody facts.
I've been possessed by Les Battersby.
What's going on there, like?
That's right, love.
I'm going to do a bloody fudge here. I'm helping you out.
Hand it to Vernon Kay.
Must have my own breath for you, you know. Alan Carr Chatty Man, Thursday night, 10 o'clock, Channel 4. Mariah Carey's on from America. You know the singer? You know the one who had the work done? You know, when you doing that show? Is it in the can, ready to go?
No, filming it tomorrow.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah, and then so if you are coming along to the studio tomorrow, then you're in for a treat.
You'll see the new svelte Alan Carr.
Yes.
Looking very nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. You'll see him from the back and go, that can't be Alan, there's no flabby bits. But I bet when you
As I turn round, you're like, wow, are those pecs?
He's wasting away. There's a look between you and George Clooney, which is very similar.
Are those pecs there in that sports bra?
Oh, my goodness. He's hot to try.
I bet you've gone down a cup size, though.
I think I have. Alan was saying yesterday he reckons that my boobs have gone down.
Yeah, they have.
I think they were the last thing to start going, but now
they were clinging on for dear life.
I think I'm a D cup now.
Yeah, pull your cardigan back.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is a cardigan. Stop, mate.
Thank you.
It's not. Hello. It's a
cardigan.
It's a woolly jacket.
No, it's not. It's a cardigan.
There you go.
And are you wearing moccasins? Oh, my Lord.
They are slip-ons, they're called. Right?
I know what I'm getting you for Christmas.
What?
A Heartbeat box set.
Right, that's nice.
You'll love it.
I tell you what I would like.
What?
Like one of them baths that you get in and you close the door and you sit down and it fills up while you're in it.
How does that work?
With scalding hot water.
I know. How does it work?
But also, if it was the other way around and you filled it up first and opened the door, there'd be this tidal wave of water.
I know.
I think
there'll be pensioners washed out into the street.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea. You sit in the bath and then you put the boiling, scalding hot water on and sit there until it's full up. You wash yourself in it, and then you undo the plug and you sit there for 10 minutes while it drains away before you get out. It takes you 3.5 hours to have a bath.
And then you pick up the skin
let's be honest,
peeled off.
3.5 hours to have a bath when you can't leave the house. Where are you going anyway? It's not like you've got time, you know.
Until countdown's on at 4:30, so you know you've got all the time in the world.
It bridges the gap between lunch and countdown, doesn't it?
Having a nice bath.
Yeah. Alan, love to see you, and excuse me. Have a lovely show on tomorrow, and a great show on Thursday when it goes out 10 o'clock, Channel 4. And don't forget, Alan's. Do you get money out of the Friday Night Project DVD?
Well, if it sells.
Right. Well, go and buy the DVD.
Oh, yeah, it's good. I watched it the other night. It's really funny.
And Ding Dong, is that still available on DVD?
That's still available, and Tooth Fairy, which, can I apologise, is on every night. That's nothing to do with me. I'm watching it, I mean, oh, God, Tooth Fairy's on again.
It's a good show.
I know, but not every night.
I don't know, I can handle a bit of Alan Carr.
Well, I apologise, because I know what people think, oh, Alan wants that on all the time, but I don't, I've no say, they just put it on.
Ladies and gentlemen...
It was on QVC the other night.
All right, leave it now. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Alan Carr! Everybody, it's very Christmassy! All right, it's 8:16. Good morning, everybody. Let's bring in Mr. Alan Carr. He's not very well today. He's poorly. Here he is.
Oh, dear.
Keep it down. And for once, it's not a hangover.
No, it's not. It's not.
I know.
Oh, baby.
By the way, the webcam's on. If you want to look at Alan. What a lovely jumper. Is it Boxing Day already?
That's a beautiful seasonal jumper.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Oh, you look lovely.
I wish you'd tell me there was a webcam. I would have worn something a bit nicer.
That's lovely.
You look lovely, in fact.
It was in the briefing notes we sent you.
Oh, really? Oh, I would have had a wash and everything.
Oh, no, that's not in the briefing note.
No. Just a strip wash, you know. Just under the arm.
You mean like wet wipes and stuff?
That's it, yeah, just a wet wipe over your...
Did you buy that jumper or was it a gift?
It was a gift.
I thought it might have been.
From a friend.
Yeah. Stevie Wonder? No.
Oh.
You look like a carol singer. But in a good way.
Oh, in a good way.
Yeah.
Explain that to me.
It means you look festive.
Yes, I always look festive.
What's wrong? Why are you poorly sick?
Well, it's me wisdom tooth.
Oh.
They're impacted.
Oh, are they? Giving you jip?
Yeah, and the trouble is it's making me face look more jowly than normal.
Yeah, you look fine.
No, look at it, it's swollen. Look, it's pushing me turkey neck out.
No, it's not. You look fine. You look all right.
Really?
You look lovely. Handsome as ever.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Well,
Oh, he's killing me with kindness. Oh. Is this my tea here?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Oh, I'll have to sip it out the other side because it hurts.
Do you want a straw?
No, it's not that bad.
Oh, bless him. Oh.
Oh, it hurts.
Oh,
no!
Those
like a raw nerve every time.
Oh.
Oh, and those toothpaste adverts, you know, with the lightning bolt that goes into your mouth.
That's what it's
When
like. That's
sensitive
what it's
teeth
like, yes. Yeah, when I have a Magnum, I'm like,
How long have you had this?
2 days.
And why haven't you done anything about it?
Because it's wisdom teeth. What can you do?
Well, I don't know. I'm not a trained dentist, but surely they can do
I can't
something.
tie a piece of string to a doorknob and slam the door.
Why not?
Well, no, I don't know. What do you do? Because all the other 3 have been impacted, you see, and I've had to have them yanked out.
I don't have any of my wisdom teeth left. They're all gone.
Yeah, but it's awful. I can't, because then you have to have root canal work.
I don't know whether I've ever got my
necessarily.
wisdom teeth yet.
I need a trip to the dentist, and I keep putting it off. And I shouldn't, because a few years ago I was a very big, brave boy.
Yeah.
And I went and had loads of work done, and I was petrified. I turned up on the wrong day once.
Why?
I walked in and they went, because I just got my date screwed.
Oh.
I had to go like 4 or 5 times, something ridiculous.
Was it a hygiene problem?
Excuse me?
Well, no, I was just wondering, hygiene.
No, it wasn't a hygiene.
Well, I'm just looking at your teeth. I mean, they're a bit yellow around the side, aren't
No. Hang on. You're having a go at my teeth? Really?
they? Oh, it's like you got a mouthful of twiglets.
Right, you're having a go at my teeth, I'm going to have a go at you for being fat.
Come on, let's not fall out. It's Christmas.
No.
Eh? I'll knock that tooth out for you if you want.
Oh, yeah, bring it on.
Yeah, I will bring
Let's
it
do it on the webcam.
Come on, then. Need to be careful. You don't want to make me angry.
So how have you been, love? Did you watch X Factor last night?
Yes. I did, yeah.
Oh, no! Chris, stop it!
I did. Did you have an X Factor party?
Yes.
Oh.
I came dressed as Tesco Mary.
Oh, very nice.
Every little help.
It's a man's world. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh. Did you vote?
No.
Who were you rooting for last night?
I like Rebecca.
Yeah?
Yeah. I just love it when she sang with Christina Aguilera. What's it like singing with her? I made up. I made up. I love it.
I was saying that Saturday, obviously, first up is Matt Cardle, and he sings a little bit, and then he goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe I'm about to say this. Please welcome one of the greatest singers in the world, Rihanna!" And the door's open, she comes out, and you go, wow, it's so exciting, isn't it? And then Rebecca's up, because she's a bit shy, Rebecca.
Oh, I know.
So she sings with a lovely voice, and she just goes, ladies and gentlemen, Christina Aguilera. Just kind of stares at her and goes, that's it, look at that. Look at that.
It was the same as that moment when myself and Dominic were on stage singing Lambooner at the O2 in London. We said, ladies and gentlemen, Alexandra Burke, and she came on and just kind of stood there.
I mean, my favourite was Stacey Solomon.
Oh,
they've done a painting of your face on it. I never tried for that.
Oh, God.
She was brilliant, wasn't she?
She was brilliant. Needed subtitles, but brilliant.
Yes.
It's a good show. So do you watch Saturday and Sunday? Do you watch this taping?
Yes.
Wow.
I don't have a life anymore. Well, I suppose I do now because it's finished. Did you want Matt to win?
I voted yesterday for the. I've never voted on for the whole series.
Yeah.
I voted once last night.
Who was it for?
I shall reveal that maybe tomorrow.
Oh.
Because we have Matt Cardlin. So we knew we had the winner coming in.
Oh, right, yeah.
So I voted once during the show.
Personally, I think he's a poor man's diva fever.
Do you think? Very hard. Very hard.
No, I love Matt. I'm joking.
Hey, Chatty Man is back.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased
I'm
that...
going to slack it off.
No, I'm so pleased that the show's back, and I'm so pleased that they've moved you to Mondays as well.
Yeah, because when they said move it to Mondays, I was like, oh, I get it. Here we go. Bye, Alan. You know, yeah. We're putting you on QVC, because we think, oh, but no, it's, and because there's other comedy going there, like, oh, I see, that's good, because you do worry.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that they've moved Chatty Man back, because that means that you and your agent can join me and my agent when we go to Channel 4 in the New Year and go, can we not have Friday nights back, please? Can we on Fridays?
Oh.
And Monday's not the new
Friday.
And Monday's not the new Friday.
Well, I was told Sundays were the new Friday when they put the show on a Sunday. Then I was told that Fridays are back to being Friday again. Now they moved the series to Monday. Monday's the new Friday. My Christmas special goes out on a Wednesday. It's all over the place.
You don't know if you're coming or going, love, do you?
You need Google Maps to find the show these days. Anyway, tonight is the first show.
Yep.
You've got The In-Betweeners on.
Yeah.
Colin Farrell.
Yeah.
And The Hoff.
The Hoff. And CeeLo Green singing.
CeeLo Green,
I love him.
It's a terrible lineup.
I know.
Colin Farrell, by the way, did you understand what he was saying?
Oh, yeah, he's got better. He's not like Nadine Coyle. I mean, I can understand.
In America, in interviews, they subtitle him. If he's in, like, Entertainment Tonight or Extra or any of the showbiz shows, they often subtitle him in interviews.
See, I don't think he's difficult to understand, Colin Farrell.
I understand him.
For Americans, because he's got his Irish accent so strong.
Yeah.
I've never met him, but I'm a big fan. Is he nice?
Oh, he's lovely. Really nice. Really nice.
Did he go afterwards? Did he have a little drink afterwards?
No, he doesn't drink anymore.
Does he not?
Does he not?
No, he's been to rehab.
No.
So is he a reformed Hellraiser then?
Yes, because I forget sometimes. I'm opening that globe. Go on, have a drink, Stop being boring. And then obviously I've been in rehab and then they break down and they have to cut.
Oh, no.
You edit that bit out.
I know, yes.
I would imagine, is somebody who's been to rehab for you a bit like Gordon Ramsay bumping into a vegetarian at one of his restaurants?
Yes.
Have a drink! I just come out of rehab, then you'll need one!
Oh. And then next week we've got Cheryl Cole, and Michael McIntyre, and Stacey Solomon.
Oh, bless her.
And Shaun Ryder. That's good.
Oh, that's an interesting lineup.
Yes, it is.
So, tonight, 10 o'clock on Channel 4. Make sure you tune in to see the lovely Alan Carr.
Yes, please do.
Doing his show.
We'll have to record it, won't we, today?
Why?
I'm hoping I'm back home by 10.
Oh, you're having your office party?
No, just the show party. Chris Moyles show lunch.
That's nice.
I think I'm going to treat them all.
Oh.
Happy meals all round.
Yeah. And we're going to go large.
Really? You're going to supersize?
Yeah, supersize. Oh, are we not?
Well,
okay, regular then.
I'll have to see. I made up blooming money. So we're doing that today. You could have come with us.
That's the one thing. I never go to any Christmas office parties anymore. That's when you're like a stand-up. I mean, you don't really have an office, do you?
No. Do you not have a big agency party? Does Addison not throw a big lavish
No, and I never get invited.
Oh, no, really?
See, you and Justin should go out and pull a cracker and, share a turkey dinner.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You've got me thinking. Yeah. Could have a Friday night project Christmas extravaganza.
There you go.
That's a good idea. I'll give him a tinkle.
Yeah, he won't answer.
He never does,
Never
does he?
does. Never answers his phone. Never answers his phone.
Oh.
We have this every time you're on, don't we?
I know. I don't know what I've done wrong.
Remind me later, before Alan leaves, we have to ring Justin on the air.
Oh, Joe,
okay.
you always do.
We always do it, he never
Joe.
answers.
But one of these days, he must answer, surely. Just by the laws of probability, he must pick up one day.
He's not busy. He can pick the phone.
Well, he
up.
might be busy. He might be working on exciting new projects.
Well,
He might
I mean, at like 8:30 in the morning, he can't be busy.
Because he did that live in the Ravioli Ballroom, didn't he? Maybe he's doing another one of those.
Yeah.
Have you seen John Coleshaw's impression of you on the Impression Show?
Oh, I know, yeah. Someone sent me the link.
I can.
It's good, though.
I can
it's good.
imagine your reaction. I bet it was this, and you have to be honest with me. Oh. Still shows an impression of me. Here's a link. I'll watch it. Oh, with me, Alan Carr. I bet your face is like this. Sounds nothing like me. Sounds nothing like me. And I bet you're watching it with someone, with the other half or someone else, and they go like that. It's not bad, is it? It's not bad. You go, yeah, it's nothing like me.
That's what I said, but I mean, I've got to be honest with me. You know, like Justin, yeah, it was. I was like, I don't think I sound like that, but then I do, don't I? When you hear yourself back.
Yeah, you do sound like that.
Yeah.
I've got news for you.
I don't realise, you know, like when I go in disguise, if I've got to do my Christmas shopping, I like put a hat on and put my contacts in, and I forget it's the voice, and then you go on the tube and you go, a ticket please for the central line, and then everyone looks round.
Is that enough of a disguise then, just to take your glasses off and put a hat on?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I would imagine you'd look very different without your
Can I see you without your glasses on?
Yeah.
See, I'd still see it was you.
It's like Superman and Clark Kent.
It really is. But more Clark Kent than Clark Kent.
Yeah, that's me disguise.
Ah.
When you made it,
Yeah.
you're obviously a comic working your way up the ladder.
That's right, love.
Did you feel you'd made it when you went and bought expensive glasses?
Yeah, I did. It was like swimming with dolphins.
Gonna buy these old things? Hello, new sexy ones.
Yeah.
We should have worn them today.
Right.
Oh,
I'm ill. I'm struggling.
Well, I thought you were saying your boyfriend's name then. I'm ill.
Emil.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Not I'm ill, 'cause that's a strange name for a boyfriend. Hi, I'm ill.
Hi, and I'm Alan. And together, we're Ill and Alan. Ill and Alan.
That'd be a good double, wouldn't it?
Yeah, like Rosemary and Thyme. I'm Ill and Alan.
Ill and Alan.
Alan's show is back on tonight, 10 o'clock. So everybody must watch that. I'll be tuned in.
Yeah.
I'll even series link it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it like mine? Is it going to be on Channel 4 HD, but it's not actually filmed in HD?
Is it an HD? Oh, I can't stand that HD. Does my head in. Oh, you know, it doesn't do you any favours, does it?
But you're a handsome man.
I'll give over.
Oh, you are.
Oh, no, I don't like it.
You've got a lovely smile. There, look at it.
Oh,
There it
where's
is.
the webcam? Shall I smile?
Hello,
No,
just that one there.
Is it there, right close?
That's one and that one.
You didn't tell me it was right there. Oh, no.
It's all right.
Oh.
And we can zoom in as well.
No,
Yeah,
don't.
do an extreme close-up.
Don't.
A bit like Chatty Man. I need to see.
Oh, right.
Oh, look there. Oh, not too close.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, look, yeah. That's where it is.
Oh.
There's my wisdom
Oh,
teeth.
hang on, let me try and find it. Just down a bit,
There.
Down a bit, Alan.
Down a bit.
Up a tiny bit. There,
Up a bit.
there, look.
That's where the pain is.
If anybody's watching you can help, 811.
It's like amateur dentistry, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Here, those pills you gave me are kicking in.
They're good, aren't they?
Yeah.
Can you just clarify what...
Cold and flu pills.
That's it, yeah, of course. What, am I like Courtney Love or something? No, I was just saying, it's getting better.
Yeah, good.
Something's wrong, we have to clarify that. What kind of a show is this?
The world's gone mad, Alan. It's gone mad.
The BBC, Alan. We get called up to, Lord Moog's office or someone high up. No.
And it wasn't me that
What
gave
was
it to
Alan Carr saying today? Were you giving him pills? No, Lord Moog. It was cold and flu tablets.
Yes.
That's all. Well.
It's the only thing that makes the pain go away.
Well, no, it's not. It's try these. So what are you going to do about you? Because there's anything you can do. There must be something you can do. Isn't
Can you have like a 24-hour dentist?
Yeah.
Mind you, I can go now. I don't know why I did that.
yeah. You've got the whole day.
Don't they deal in dental emergencies?
Hang on.
Well, it's not that bad.
Hang on, let me work this out. So the show's on tonight. So you've got a day of promotion today?
Yeah. I'm on the one show and...
You're on the one show tonight?
Yeah.
What?
I know, what am I going to do? Mind you, what do you reckon? Do you reckon I should just have it out?
Well, I don't let the dentist say whether they should take it out or not.
They're the most qualified.
Don't have it out before tonight, because you won't be great on the one show if you can't speak, because your face
Oh,
is
yeah, and I look like Jackie Stallone. Hello, welcome to Chatty Man. I'm not a monster.
Howdy, welcome to the One Show and that. And here's Alan Carr, everyone. Woo! There you go. You'll be fine.
Oh.
Well, are you doing Steve Wright today? You going to see Steve?
No, I did that on Friday before the pain kicked in.
Because he does his own dentistry.
I know about that, because when you go in there, sometimes you can smell TCP.
Yeah, he looks after... This is true, Dom.
Is it?
He does his own dentistry, yeah.
Does he?
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Oh, he's crackers. He lives on another planet, I
Does he have one of those chairs? Does he have that sort of pink liquid that you gargle with?
His chair in the studio goes back, proper fully reclines everything. And he's got a light on a stand.
Does he?
Yeah, above the...
Do you know, my dentist has got one of those posh... He's got a TV on the ceiling.
Oh,
so
I
you can
like...
watch telly while you're being, you know, rooted around with.
Wow, is it private?
No, he closes the door.
I pay extra, that is mine open. Never know what that means.
He's got blinds.
Wow. People are saying, people are texting in.
Or what they're saying.
My mum is a dentist. She says, get antibiotics and see a dentist.
Oh, right. Thanks for that. For that insider knowledge.
Notice, by the way, she's a dentist, but she's not offering. She's going to see another dentist.
Yeah.
James going to uni in Kent says, it won't work with a piece of string and a doorknob. For those teeth, you'll need a rope and a jumbo jet. That's not...
Oh, that's not... I'm ill! Rope and a jumbo jet.
Chloe's a dental nurse. She says, warm, salty mouthwash.
Oh, okay.
Well, there you are.
Yes.
Yeah, that works for most things, doesn't it? Warm, salty mouthwash.
So yeah, there's people sending you a lot of love.
Oh, that's nice, because I know I'm not, normally I'm a bit more hyper and with it, but it's just the pain. Did I mention I've got a toothache?
Everyone's saying rinsing with warm, salty water should help.
Oh. How does salt help with a toothache?
Salt helps with everything.
Yeah.
It does. Salty water is an answer for most
Apart
things.
from if you're a slug.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the bath.
Yeah, if you're a slug and you've got a bad tooth, I wouldn't do that.
Do you know the other thing that fixes most things, Alan? Vinegar.
No, it's not.
Honestly, vinegar has amazing...
Salt and vinegar.
And you turned into Aggie from...
Vinegar...
White wine vinegar, love it. White wine vinegar.
Vinegar has amazing properties, which solves most things.
I tell you what else is good for it as well. Alcohol.
Alcohol.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you come out with us today, I guarantee by the time you go home, that pain will have gone.
Oh. Maybe I should. Maybe I should come out. Would you like
shall I come out with... How about this? Come out with us and then go straight to the One Show. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
Alan, I heard this morning, apparently you've got a really bad toothache. Who has?
What
you
tooth?
have. I don't know what you're on about.
be like that day when we went out in the afternoon. Do you remember with the two of those former members of the band Reef?
Oh,
one of those days.
Yeah, that was
and you
nice.
could wobble onto
nice. Wobble onto...
You know, for the One Show.
Wobble, why? Because I'm drunk or because I'm fat?
Oh, Dave!
Time for the news?
I was meaning wobble. Tipsy.
Thank you. Wobble.
You should have hedged your bets and gone both. No, well, you normally waddle, but if you have a few drinks, it'll be a wobble.
Yeah.
It's nice to see we're looking after you and making you feel good.
Yeah. Now some of that soapy water. What is it? The
salty water.
Salty water.
Not soapy water. Don't be drinking like your fairy liquid in water. I'm not getting anything but bubbles.
My teeth look ever so clean, though.
Yeah. All right, what we'll do is we'll play a little trail, and then we'll do the news, and then we'll come back and we'll do more chatting with Mr. Alan Carr. Chatty Man! Yeah! All right, hang on, sorry. Wait. Alan Carr, Chatty Man! Ollie Murs and Thinking of Me. Do you like Ollie?
I love Ollie.
Yeah. Ollie Murs!
It's very catchy, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Little bit of spice. I don't know. Bit weird. Well, Alan Carr is here, ladies and gentlemen. And finally, next year, he's going on tour again.
Yeah.
Thank God for that.
Well, it's about time.
Was it 4 years?
4 years, yeah.
4
yeah,
years.
well, it will 4 years next year, yeah. Spexy Beast.
Is that a great name for the tour?
Spexy Beast.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yes. So, yeah, I'm doing arenas, which is terrifying.
Now, have you written it?
Written half of it.
Right, okay.
And it is funny.
Oh, no, of course it is.
No, you know, some people, you know, you see some shows and they're not that funny, but
Can we
you
have
know,
one joke?
no.
Oh, okay.
Pay your money like everyone else.
Oh, no, I'll be there.
Can you remember any rejected jokes that you've gone, I'm not putting that in?
Well, there's loads of those. Because I turn up, you know, you turn up at pubs and do it all, and then there's stuff that you think, they are gonna laugh their heads off at this, and then you do it, and then it's like...
How do you learn it all? Do you have to do, like, word association on topics or not?
Yeah, you sort of like...
You sort of kind of go, right, well, I know that from that bit about bread, that then we go to whatever.
Here, I haven't had any chili bread.
Oh, well, do you want a slice?
I'll eat on the other side.
Oh, I'll go around here?
No, on the other side of my mouth.
My TV? All right, can you do my slice, Al?
Yeah.
All right.
So there's chili bread.
Chili bread.
Yeah. It's very good, actually.
That I made all by myself.
Really?
With the bread maker, what I bought him last Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the gift that just keeps on giving, isn't it?
You know, Little Chef?
Yeah.
I'm like Chubby Chef. That's where I am. I cook now. Do you cook?
Yeah.
Do you? I'm quite surprised by that.
Why?
I just didn't have it down for a cook.
Do you have a dentist? Do you cook? What kind of life do you think I lead?
I know what kind of life you lead, Alan. Don't ask me that question, because I know the answer.
Yeah, but of course I cook.
Right, what do you cook? What do you...
I make a nice risotto.
Oh,
I like risotto.
Yeah, it's nice. Because you know what you can do? You can go upstairs, can't you, and just leave it. Then when you come down, it's like you've got a manservant. Because it's made for when you come back downstairs. Right, now I'll have a little taste
Have
of
you ever
this.
made bread?
No.
No. Well, here we go. He's trying my bread.
It's bread of heaven.
It's nice.
Oh, don't say it like that.
Oh, it's a bit strong.
Have we got a bit of chilli? Oh dear.
Are you not good with spicy food?
Well, not when it's put in a loaf.
Yeah, there might have been a little bit too much.
I think they should just leave bread as it is. I think you've gone too far, Chris.
Oh, do you not like it?
The most adventurous I get is Mighty White.
Oh, well, sure, I appreciate that.
Or do you get those best of both ones? You know, where it looks like white bread, but has all the wholesome qualities of
Well,
bread.
that's it, yes. You've got to get your folic acid, haven't you, and everything, yeah.
Butter it, Alan. I'll just give it to him dry.
Oh, well, I gave him butter next to it. I didn't want to impose butter.
No.
You let him apply according to taste.
Yeah.
You don't like it, do you? I haven't tried it yet. Can I try some?
Have some.
Oh, he doesn't like my bread.
It's too strong.
Cow.
Go on, try some. You haven't tried some yet.
How rude. Oh my God! Oh! You big girl.
No, it's got a kick.
Do you know what they said would be good, actually? Some people suggested putting chocolate spread on, and then you get that chili chocolate thing going on.
I like it.
Oh, yeah. I've had some of that chili chocolate. You wouldn't think it worked,
You
would
wouldn't,
you?
would you? But surprisingly, it does.
It's a bit like, pickled onion Monster Munch. I didn't think I'd like them, but I did.
It's
I
nice,
prefer the
though,
beef
isn't it?
ones.
Nice.
No.
Nice. I like that.
See, that's
Go on,
still,
Brian.
that's still burning my mouth.
It does have a little bit of a kick, doesn't
Oh,
it?
yeah.
Blimey.
There's quite a lot of chili in there.
Oh, they don't got a water or something.
Yeah, I tell you what, that might be the excuse I need to actually get my second cup of tea of the whole day, bearing in mind it's 8:47.
I've
I'm dropping hints.
heard from an actual doctor.
Oh, yeah.
Alan.
A doctor or a dentist?
Doctor, because I was asking...
It's not like, is it a proper, it's not like Dr. Fox or Dr. Dre.
It's Dr.
David Tennant.
Dr. Mel, who I work with on the surgery.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to know about salty water and why that helps.
Yeah.
She says, toothache may be due to gum, root infection, or abscess. Salt water is antibacterial, but tastes gross. Better take 2 paracetamol and definitely see a dentist.
There you are.
Abscess.
But those are the kind of things you get from toothache, you see. But
Yeah.
for you think it's because you've got a...
Oh, I can feel it coming through the gum.
So salty water won't help with that.
No. Abscess, you got me worried now.
But if you can feel what it is, it's not an abscess.
I suppose so.
She's fine. But
Oh, get to the dentist, you big girl. Oh, what's wrong with you?
I would go to the dentist, but I had to come in here, didn't I?
You've had it for 2 blooming days, so you could have rung them up and gone, oh, my mate's killing me, can I come in?
My
And
time
of
is
course you
precious.
can,
I'm not
Zippy.
spending my weekends in a blooming dentist.
No, you spend it
reading
sitting on your
old
arse
copies of
watching
Take a
X
Break.
Factor Saturday and Sunday night. Get it sorted. God's sake. Need to come round and look after you. You do, you need someone to look after you. Look at you. I'll tell you. And hurry up and finish the rest of this tour. Right, get it finished, will you?
Yeah, I will.
I'm going to sort him out.
You are. You're like his life coach.
That's what I'm going to do.
He's like a guru to me.
He's like a guru.
And go shopping. You're like a darts player.
That's not nice.
You're like a handsome darts player.
Oh, that's better.
All right.
That's slightly less horrible.
So anyway, Alan's tour next year, 33 arenas across the UK and Ireland.
Oh, I know.
So
yes.
have you booked the tour before you've written it? Is that the way it works?
Yeah, because I need something like to give me a kick up the,
Okay,
you know.
I'll do it. I'll get your tooth out.
Yeah. But no, I had to do it because it takes ages, you know, from to fill out and like, you know.
And that's your motivation, I suppose, the prospect of 33 arenas for people expecting to be entertained.
Yeah.
Including Wembley Arena and the O2 in London.
Wow.
Ka-ching.
Well,
you'll be able to afford to get your teeth done then.
Yeah, I know.
A crown.
I might even get that jumbo jet and a rope.
When can I buy tickets? Today?
Yeah.
So now?
Oh, I can get you a complimentary. No.
Awesome. I had to support my friend.
Maybe next year you could do it as your office party. You could all come and have a laugh at the O2.
Oh, yeah. Why, who's supporting? Do you do that? Do you have support on the
No, it's me doing the whole show.
Right, okay.
Do you have an interval or not?
Yeah, then you can go and have an ice cream, maybe, you know, use the lavatory and the other facilities at the O2, and then,
how will you be introduced? Do you do it yourself?
I'm sure I'll have someone to do it, won't I?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Alan Carr.
Spexy Beast himself.
Please welcome. You know who should get to do it?
Who?
Ray Winston.
Really?
Yeah, because he's in Sexy Beast, wasn't he?
Yeah, what a good idea.
You know, it'd be a nice little gag for you.
Ben Kingsley, he was in it also, was he not?
Yeah.
Ben Kingsley.
Ben Kingsley, you play Gandhi.
I know who he is, but I don't think he's right, really, for a Spexy Beast arena tour.
Well, he doesn't have to come there every night.
What about Morgan Freeman? He's got a nice voice.
But he wasn't in Sexy Beast, though.
Alan Carr. That's how he talks. Well, he would if he came from Leeds. Well, that's nice. That's something nice to look forward to next year in the autumn. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you got Morgan Freeman, you could get him to dress up as God, like he does in Bruce Almighty, and then that would give the show a certain weight.
Yes, it would, having God.
And poor Andy was a fan of Alan Carr. And here he is, Alan Carr. He goes, thanks, Morgan! It is a fascinating thing, obviously not for you, but for us, because when you asked about how do you learn it, do you have to sit, first of all, do you write it all out and then have to sit and learn it like homework?
Yeah, write it all out, and then I turn all the telly off and everything, and I just have to keep going over it in my head.
Wow.
But yeah, if it was
sometimes I have like a comb in my hand and I do it in front of a mirror, you know.
Do you?
Yeah. And sometimes I heckle myself.
I guess as long as you've got sort of bullet points in your head, then you remember, you know, what goes with it. So as I say, if you kind of doing a thing on bread, and then you think, right, bread, then it goes to Bev Callard, and then it goes to X Factor, and then it goes to whatever.
Do you record it and listen to it?
Don't give all my jokes out. It's just like WikiLeaks, if you will.
Alan Leaks.
Alan Leaks.
Well, he does after a few pints.
Alan Leaks.
Do you ever record it and then go walking listening to it on your own?
No, because I can't. I don't like my voice, so I can't hear it. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
No.
We can get Morgan Freeman to voice it for you when it's written. Here's what I've noticed about Tesco's. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Try to do Morgan Freeman. Anyway, look, lovely to see you.
Oh, thank you so much. Sorry I haven't been, you know, me usual self.
You've been all right.
Been all right?
Yeah. You've been great.
Been all right.
You've been worse.
We've had way worse guests than you.
Really?
Yeah.
Worse than me?
Yeah.
I find that very hard to believe.
What a compliment.
We've had worse.
I love the send-off we're giving you.
Yeah, yeah. You look like a carol singer, in a good way. Yanking out my teeth with a Boeing 747. I feel much better. You've been a real tonic, guys.
Well, I always like to put a smile on your face. So have you got a day, you're all day now until 7 o'clock and then the one show?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but if I'm on the telly tonight, I can't have it out.
Well, no, you can't. They'll throw you off.
No, I know.
It's not that kind of show, Alan. And, well, it was the one show. Alan, just put the boys back in the barracks. They're hanging out there. Here, cover it up with a couple of his new DVD. Well, good luck. Have a night. Good luck with the tooth.
I'll be fine.
And let me know.
Yeah. I'll go tomorrow, because I've got all day tomorrow off.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
And you've got a dentist, yeah?
Yes, I have got a dentist.
Just checking again.
Someone checking.
Yeah. Because I do my own dentistry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve, right. Did I tell you?
I didn't know that.
Oh, you just texted me, actually, by the way. I said, can you help Alan? Because you're doing your own dentistry. He goes, yeah, can you get hold of some rope and maybe an aeroplane? Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
Open wide, friend.
Woo, it's Alan's tooth! Woo!
Have a look in there, old lady.
It's a big tooth. Tonight, 10 o'clock, Channel 4. Please watch. It's a brand new series of Chatty Man. It's obviously going to be a good show because the Hoff is on. So Alan Carr and the Hoff. And CeeLo Green and Colin Farrell. Tonight, 10 o'clock, Channel 4. Thank you, Alan.
Thank you.
Alan Carr, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, everyone.
Right, let's bring in Mr. Alan Carr. He's here, he's live, he's here! It's Alan Carr, everybody! Oh. Hello! Hi, Alan!
Hiya, love.
Hi. You right?
Yeah, how come you take the mickey out my voice?
I don't take the mickey, I do a really good impression
let
of
me
you.
finish.
All right, here we go.
How come, let's laugh at Alan's voice.
No.
Yeah, Lady Gaga can go, Judah, Judah, Judah. That sounds like me.
Right, you think that you think you sound like Lady Gaga?
Yeah, Judah, 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 Gaga.
Let's pass this over to Dave. Dave?
I think you sound more like Doc Cotton. I've never noticed it before until today.
Yes, uncanny, innit? You never see me and her in the same place.
Isn't it funny?
Although I was in Carlisle. No.
I'm trying to find the green grass of home again.
Don't play that.
You say you sound like Lady Gaga.
Just think Doc Cotton.
Stand by. Lady Gaga or Doc Cotton?
The old hometown looks the same. Thank you. Step down from the train. And then Judas is my mama. I tried to read. Turn this on, turn it off.
I love it.
And actually, I was smoking a cigarette wearing a blue tabard.
Oh!
My Nick.
Doing a quick service wash.
Yeah, boil wash.
You should do an album.
Really?
Oh, you should at least sing on Chatty Man. I think that'd be beautiful.
Oh, shall I?
Yeah.
Why not? I'll put it in my contract. Alan must sing.
Must sing every episode.
All right, Justin.
I know. Was it all because he's such a good singer, and he used to wind him up because everyone would say, "Oh, Alan, you sing," and he's there, and oh dear.
How are you? You well?
Yeah, really good.
Yeah. You happy?
Yeah. You know, my tooth got sorted out, remember last time?
Yeah, last time he was on the show, he had like a loose nerve in his tooth.
Well, they had to kill the nerve. And listen, because he didn't know which nerve was the one, he got this, like an icicle stick out of his freezer and had to find which one.
Oh, my God!
Listen! So he went along every tooth and he went, he said, if the tooth is alive, then actually it will feel the pain of the ice. I was going, then towards the end, it was like, oh, it's that one.
So hang on. He would have had to go along every tooth to find the one that didn't hurt.
Yes, and then he still didn't know, and then he got one of these, like, cattle prod things, and then did it again, and then he found it. But listen, you won't believe this. The man was drilling away at it, and then he went...
I mean, it sounds like you must have gone private.
I
only wanted to check up.
I mean, I had to say,
and wash your mouth out. and then he drilled in like that. And he went, ow. And my teeth, this is no word of lie, gave my dentist an electric shock.
No.
He said, I have been a dentist for 25 years.
Wow.
I've never had an electric shock off of someone's teeth.
Electric teeth?
And you know, I'm going on tour, and I want to put this in, but people are like, yeah, Alan, whatever. You can't get electric shock off teeth. You can.
That can be the next tour. Alan Carr, electric teeth.
Electric teeth, yeah.
So here's what you need. Go back to the dentist.
Yeah.
Get your video phone. And film him saying, I'm Alan's dentist, and I did actually get an electric shock off Alan's teeth.
Yes.
And then when you're on stage, you can go, if you don't believe me, here.
I know. I know. It. But honestly, yeah. I could start a car with some jump leads.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Which I have got an electric smile. I could
That's meant to be. That wasn't the respect. That was meant to be like electric shock. So you just come back from. When did you get back from New York? Because you've been very busy.
Yeah, I came back on a Saturday. I took my mum for a lovely belated Mother's Day trip.
Oh, that's sweet.
And we went and saw Adele on Thursday at the Beacon Theatre in New York.
Beautiful.
That was so funny because, you know, she's singing these songs. She goes, well, you know, and my boyfriend dumped me. And all these women are like, I hear you, sister. Damn right. Like that.
Wow, it's like in New York, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. And then apparently Beyonce was meant to be there.
Oh.
And I told my mum, I said, Beyonce's there. And she went, oh, if I were a boy. I said, please do not under any circumstances go over and sing that to her. Can you imagine? Pulling out her hot pants. I don't think you're ready for this jelly.
Beyonce's going to be there, Mum. Oh, Umbrella, Ella, oh, I love her. That's going to be worse. And how did Adele go down? Was it a good gig? Did the Americans love her?
It was amazing. It was amazing.
There must be like a huge intake of breath when she comes on and she sings a beautiful song. I know. And then she goes, all right, New York, all right. They must go, oh my God. Oh my God.
They need a subtitle, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Her voice when she speaks.
What is that voice?
Hey, back from the London, you're into the... Hey, darling. How does Adele's laughter?
I'll get you, Dorothy.
So you went to New York with your mum, which is very sweet.
Yeah.
You stayed in a nice hotel. Did you have a twin room, or did you get a room for herself?
Oh, we had a twin room.
Love it. Well, of course you did.
Yeah, she had the bottom bunk. And,
nice. Nice and cheery. And then what else did you do in New York? Did you get up to anything, or is it all going to be in the new show? I don't want to...
Oh, no. We just went around, and then I took her to see Niagara Falls.
Oh.
That's not in New York.
No. Well, I'm so famous now, it came to me.
Come out of the hotel. What is that? Well,
Mum, I've organised it for you.
Look what I've done for you.
It's normally in Canada, but here it is now.
No, so yeah, we went up there and...
Canada?
Isn't it?
No.
Is it?
It's on the cusp. It's on the cusp.
Because it's Nevada. I thought it was Nevada. I thought because you can go Niagara Falls from...
No, Nevada's miles away.
No, hang on a sec. I'm getting that mixed up with the Grand
I've been there. Why are you all talking? I've been there recently. I saw it.
All right.
It's in Toronto.
Oh, right.
There you go, which is Canada.
Right, and now, so you what, get a little flight from New York up there?
Yeah.
Nice.
Paid for by me from my mum.
Yeah, all right. I'm not... You'll get something in the will. Calm down.
I'm putting her in a home next week. I'm just easing her gently. You know that document you signed while you were...
That wasn't your landing card, Mum.
No. So then back from New York, Saturday rather, what time?
Saturday at 10 o'clock.
In the morning.
Yeah, and it's awful though, you know, when you're asleep. And I'd forgotten, because, you know, it's a night flight.
Right.
I'd forgotten I'd ordered some duty-free.
Right.
Like, the air hostess was waving a bag of gin and vodka. And, you know, when you get up in the morning, you're like, oh! No, not again, Alan. You're feeling as if it's a park bench.
Wow.
But, yeah, and they were lovely, yeah.
So, do you want to know about Niagara Falls?
Yeah.
One part of it is in Canada, and the other part is New York State. So there you are.
It's on the border.
Do you know what? I know this sounds like I'm bragging, but I went to Argentina, and I went to the Iguazu Falls. Which
The what?
Is, the Iguazu Falls.
That's what Vic Reeves says when you're wrong. I'm shooting stars.
Whoa. And I went and had, you can have your film, you're going actually in the waterfall.
Oh.
And so the man was filming us, I was on this big party, and then I bought the DVD, and I got it home, and there is this quite busty lady in a white top, and the camera is just on her for the whole 20 minutes.
Did you say a white top or a wide top?
They're both. So I'm like, oh, I can't wait to see it. And then she's like, like that. And then I'm in the background like an extra in my own video. And I paid 20 pesos for it.
Well, that sounds outrageous. I'll borrow that video. I'll study it for you. See if I can find it.
Iguazu indeed.
So you're, so you land 10 o'clock Saturday morning, and then you're on the radio, on Radio 2 Saturday afternoon, early evening.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I'm a workaholic.
Were you gigging Saturday night?
No, I wasn't. I was on Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, it was yesterday.
Last night?
Yeah, Brecon Beacons.
Wow.
I know.
Miles away.
Because people think, like, I had a few people on Twitter, I was going, oh, I'm playing Brecon. I go, oh, how the mighty has fallen. Someone's life's on the skids. And you're like, no, because when you do an arena tour, you have to try the stuff out. But, I mean, I love Brecon. They were a lovely audience. Here, can I tell you about...
you can tell me anything you want.
Well, I won't say which town it was, but I went on in the first half doing my act, and then someone was heckling and shouting abuse, and I fought back and everything. And then I came on the second half, and then I said, oh, where'd they gone? Where have they gone? And actually, they were tagged, and their curfew was up, and had to go home. That is the kind of people that come to...
Well, thanks. Did you have a nice time in Leeds?
Leeds?
Yeah, it sounds like you were there by that point, right?
Now, if that was Leeds, there'd be no one left in the audience.
Oh, how true.
I'm joking. I love Leeds. I do. I'm joking.
Oh, man. All right. Well, look, thank you for coming in. Alan was not meant to be here either. He was meant to be in bed.
I know.
But he's coming.
I love you.
Because
and I love everyone here as well.
Oh, thanks.
We were meant to have...
Let me take you to Niagara. Come on, all of you. Okay.
Yeah. Jack Whitehall was meant to be on, but he's got a geography field trip or something. Paper round, something.
He's got his coursework due in today,
I think he's doing his cookery badge with the Cubs, so he...
That's why he still looks young, because he doesn't get up at this time. Look at me.
He's 14, that's why he looks young.
I know.
That's why he can't grow a proper beard.
No, but can I?
Well, that's true.
Too much estrogen. I can always get this bit under here, around my turkey neck, but never round my jowls.
But how long have you... That was the longest you've ever left it for?
About a month.
Oh, really?
And it still won't come
in
out.
that case, it's not growing.
But you know, if you shave it, doesn't it come back thicker?
You could have a goatee, though. You'd have a nice little goatee.
No, that's too gay.
I have a goatee. Dominic has a goatee.
Look, with me, you can't over-egg the pudding. Do you know what I'm saying?
I don't. I think it made it...
I might as well get a parasol.
Do I look gay with my new goatee?
A little bit.
Wow, well.
Why not? It's the 90s.
Oh, wow.
Not gay, flamboyant.
Yes, that's it.
All right. Does Dominic look gay with his goatee? Take the glasses off, Dom.
No, he does a bit. You do if you have a goatee.
Wow. Alan, do you agree?
Alan,
Now
what do you
that Alan
think?
said
I need
it,
backup.
I'm starting to see it. I can imagine Dom with a little cap and
any other stereotype?
Are we saying gay or camp?
No, actually gay in there.
Right,
Dom.
okay. Are we talking like 1980s pride gay?
I think you are.
Are we talking white t-shirt, leather trousers?
Are we talking George Michael in the Outside video?
Right, okay, yeah. That kind of gay.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah.
all right, well, there you are.
But you know what? It makes me laugh. I was thinking the other day, you know when you got lady friends and they're a bit hairy, you know, and then you say to them, you say, what?
All of your female friends are now going, go on, yes, and what?
No, but you know, you say, oh, why don't you shave? You know, shave a bit, you know, and they go, well, it'll only come back thicker, and you're like, well, try anyway.
Well, let me just point something out to you from a heterosexual man to a gay man, from a straight man to a gay man.
Yeah, what?
When you're a straight man and you see that one of your female girlfriends has a bit of a hairy lip or a bit of a beard or whatever, you can't mention it.
No, you don't.
You can't mention it.
You don't ever point out imperfections in women.
If you're a straight man and you go to the pub and your mate's girlfriend's there, or just or one of the girls is one of the boys, but even then, you can't turn around and go, hello.
Oi, Rasputin, get me a pound.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't
In the same way that, you know, does my bum look big in this? Answer is always, no, it doesn't.
Oh, I'll go yes. I go yes.
Dom wants a pint of bits, a pint of cider for Dave. I'll have a lager. What are you having, Magnum? You can't. You can't do that for a straight guy.
Oh.
See, that's
why I'm single.
It's
and
another
never found the right
benefit.
girl.
It's another benefit of being gay.
Yeah.
Or camp, or if you're both, even better, you can turn on and go, now then, Beardy, what are you having? And they go, oh, don't. So if a bloke, if Dom said that, he'd get a smack.
Really? Oh, right, okay.
Especially with some of the girls that we hang out with, they would knock him out.
Can we do an experiment maybe next time I'm on? Let's go to a bar. You can ask someone, then I'll say it.
Hey, Beardy, hilt down woman.
Hilt down. I'll say, Justin, where's your... Oh, sorry, madam.
It's like a Friday Night Project reunion with your upper lip. Oh, okay, all right. Well, look, let's do, we need to do Dave's Tedious Link, and then we'll come back with more of Mr. Alan Carr, the lovely Alan. Maybe you're going to go see Alan. Maybe you've got tickets to see him. Maybe you've been to see him already. Maybe you'd love to see him on tour and would like to know if he is going to be doing a tour around Brighton, Aberdeen, London, Manchester, all that. Well, we'll find out later on. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Alan Carr is here. Alan. So you did a Radio 2 show on Saturday.
Yeah.
With Melanie.
Melanie Sykes.
I love.
Oh,
yeah.
She's great. I love her.
And
then Brecon yesterday. I'm in Telford tonight.
You are? Well, loads of people are going to see you tonight.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
we'll have a right laugh.
Yeah.
Well,
People say, oh, I'm going to go and see him tonight. I've got tickets for Alan Carr for the 21st of September, which is less than 2 weeks from Did Have My Baby. Not sure it's a very wise idea for Amy.
No.
It might be a good thing. It might speed on the delivery.
Well, the baby might not want to come out hearing my voice.
That's very true.
Back! Go back! Here, can I say something? You
Say
know,
whatever you want.
some of them are sold out.
Right.
But there's one that isn't sold out, which I want it to be sold out.
Right.
Wembley, because we're filming the DVD.
Oh, well, then you want people of that one.
And obviously, if you're good looking, the better.
Right.
Because obviously it's going to be on camera. So I think it's the second Wembley day, because I don't like tell a joke and then all you hear is... Do you know what I mean? It's a live DVD.
Yeah.
And I know...
I said you can put that back! Anyway.
Does it help if we came along as a team?
Yes, well, that would double the audience already. I'm joking, no, but I want it to be full, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Now let's have a look at your dates.
I think the O2 ones are sold out, I think.
Oh, are they? Is this at the end of the tour?
Yeah, two at each.
So 2 at the O2. I'm going backwards now. Newcastle, Liverpool, Cardiff, Belfast, Sheffield. At the Motor Point Arena? Is that the NEC now?
No, Sheffield. That's the Sheffield Arena.
What is?
The Motor Point Arena.
All right.
That's what it's called now.
It's funny when you do these, because I've been going round to all the stadiums to do, like, press and stuff, and then, like, it's funny, like, you'll be on the day after, like, the Chuckle Brothers on Ice or something, you know, and, oh, we're going to get the Chuckle Brothers.
Don't diss Dave's tour.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't that bad. You know, some of it was all right.
He did the Dancing on Ice tour, Alan.
Funnily
I
enough,
thought he joined the Chuckle Brothers.
Funnily enough, started at the Motor Point Arena.
There you are.
Yeah, to me.
Wednesday the 21st September. And Thursday, the 22nd of September.
Yes,
at Wembley Arena.
The 22nd is where we're filming the DVD, so please come along. Even if you hate me, just come along.
So you can make a long weekend out of it.
Yeah.
Get the Friday off work, come down, or come across to London, see Alan Thursday night.
Yeah.
And then go shopping Friday.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Not with Alan. He'll be in Bournemouth that night. So there you are. So today is, what day is it today? 23rd of May. You're doing a load of warm-up gigs. Is this tour any good? You're doing loads of tour warm-ups.
Well, I have to try it out. I'm not going to go to the O2 and go, can I just see if this is funny?
Look at this. Tour warm-up, tour warm-up, tour warm-up, tour warm-up, tour warm-up, tour warm-up, tour.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You've got to try it out. I want the show to be the best thing they've ever seen.
You're doing a tour warm-up gig at the Hull Truck Theatre.
Oh, do you know what? I love the Hull Truck Theatre.
There's a whole truck theatre company, isn't there?
Yeah.
Which is very famous.
They asked me to make a donation for their, because it's like, you know, because I don't think it gets subsidy. And I put some money in. I didn't realise it was to put a star on a toilet. So there's an Alan Carr, I think, disabled toilet.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, but I didn't know. I wrote the check, and then they went, oh, here it is. And so if you go to whole truck, I bet we go whole truck
Exactly.
theatre, yeah, you could use the Alan Carr loo.
So you've got the Radio 2 show every Saturday. Then you've got the tour warm-up gigs.
Yeah.
And now, are you still
And I've got my jewellery range I've got to
Right,
promote.
yeah, the QVC stuff, yeah. Made by prisoners.
Now, you said you weren't going to mention that.
Well, but they're very delicate, their fingers. So when you do the tour warm-up, are you still kind of deciding what goes in the full tour? Are you still like...
Yeah, there's little bits where you go, oh, I'll try that out, and then, oh, that's not funny. And then there'll be bits where, oh, that gets a laugh.
And if you ad-lib something on a tour and it gets a good laugh, do you go, oh, I must put that... Do you record the warm-up gigs?
No. I've just got my little notebook there, and...
So when you do a tour warm-up, because I've seen a couple of warm-ups before, and they're always really interesting. When you see a comedian doing almost like a practice gig.
Yeah.
And you come out and say, look, this is some of this.
Yeah, and I tell them, and, you know, the tickets are a bit less than what they would normally be.
Yeah.
I mean, but, yeah.
Because I think it's great, because I think it's being part, you know, it's part of...
the creative process.
Yeah, and then at Christmas, let's say, when the DVD comes out, and you're watching it at your mate's house, you can go, I was there when he came up with that routine. So do you go... Here, you, shut up, eh? Well, you, hey. Oh, I've not seen a woman that big since, haha. Oh, that's good, hang on. 1 sec. I'll write that down. How do you
stop
remember
halfway
that?
through and write it down?
Well, do you know, well, this sounds silly, but you know when you go to court and you've got the woman on the typewriter?
Yeah.
I have a woman sitting by the side of the stage like that, yes.
Really?
No.
Right. So would it be easy to just record it?
As if I'm going to have overruled.
No, you're crackers.
Then I imagine someone else, like, sort of drawing sort of a sketch of all the audience people as well.
Yeah.
And at Wembley Arena, 4 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm joking.
Oh.
So, Alan has got the warm-up gigs, then he's got his tour, but tomorrow night, he is doing the Channel 4 Comedy Gala at the O2 in London. This is something which they did last year.
Yeah.
Basically, let's call a spade a spade. Alison Cresswell, who's a big agent in London, blackmails everybody to do this gig, and they give the money to charity.
That's right.
And and you can't say no, otherwise you never work in the industry again.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. And Alan, you're doing that. Now, what material do you do? Do you do old classics like the greatest?
Well, I'm not going to do old classics because everyone's heard Tooth Fairy, and let's face it, it's on every night on Channel 4.
Yeah.
So people will be like, it'll be like, you know, an Oasis thing, so it was, you know,
A Wonderwall or
yeah,
something.
it's like I might as well hand the mic over.
Yeah.
So I'm doing a snippet from my Spexy Beast tour.
Oh.
A little taster, see if it's funny.
Very nice.
Exciting.
It might not be funny. It will be funny.
There's a lot of good acts at this thing tomorrow night. Jack D is playing.
What, Michael McIntyre?
Michael McIntyre's playing, yeah. Noel Fielding is on. Sean Locke.
John Richardson,
Kevin
Jason
Bridges.
Manford, yeah.
N-Dubs. I didn't know they did stand-up.
Oh no, they're
I mean, they're funny.
yeah, they're providing the music.
For the whole night?
Yeah, they're like the house band.
Dappy, give me a bass line.
Please drive home safely.
Sing it, Tilly.
Yeah, Alan Carr. Yeah, in your face, Alan Carr. So they're going to be on. It's going to be, and I'm going to be there. I'm not saying what I'm doing. I've told Alan what I'm doing. I have to I'm going to introduce Kevin Bridges.
Right.
The wee man from Scotland.
Yeah.
And I'm going to introduce him. And I'm going to, I've run through with Alan what I'm going to do, and he says, that'll be fine.
No, I thought it'd be funny.
Oh, that'll be fun. Well, let's hope. Let's not.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll be funny as such, but entertaining, hopefully.
Oh, yeah, definitely entertaining.
As long as people can see it from the back row, then that'll be all
It'll
right.
definitely turn heads, honestly.
Oh, do you think?
Let's hope. That's all I'm prepared to say at this moment.
Although really, wearing a white T-shirt going for a waterfall will be hard to recreate on stage.
But I'd watch it.
Film me.
Be a watering can on a ladder.
I don't know. I don't know if you can still get. I don't know if it's sold out tomorrow night or not. I don't know if you can get tickets. Google it and have a little look anyway.
Well, yeah, come along. And it's all for, is it Great Ormond Street?
Right.
Yeah. So,
Very nice.
yeah, be nice to see everyone.
And,
I'm looking forward to it anyway.
Yeah. And then it means that Addison doesn't shout at Alan for the next
Yeah, or I don't disappear suddenly and no one ever hears from me again.
That's right.
Last seen in Telford.
That was Chief Francis from Crackerjack when he said, I'm not doing that comedy gala. And there you go.
There you go.
Morning, Stu, if you're listening. That's a joke, obviously.
Crushed like a grape.
Sue me. Comedy gala, let me have a little look. There you go. I'll stick it in and see what comes up. All right, there you go. Well, you can Google it. It's easy enough. You did it last year, didn't you?
Yeah.
Now, is it weird playing? Is it quite nice to do a little 5 minutes at the O2 and then get?
Oh, it really is exhilarating. You can see how like these bands get as egomaniac as they are, because you come off and you are like walking on air.
Right.
It is amazing.
You do well at Jones?
You've done Wembley Stadium, haven't you?
Yeah.
Did you introduce?
No,
someone got
Live Earth.
That's what I did.
Yeah, I hosted a bit of that.
Someone got stuck in traffic, and then I'd had like about half a bottle of gin, and then they went, "Oh, Alan, will you introduce Snow Patrol?" I went, "Yeah, that sounds fun." They didn't tell me I had to do a speech on the auto cue. I had to do about ice caps melting.
I didn't have to do any of that, luckily.
Oh, the ice caps are melting at a rate, and you can see people like giggling. And I'm like, no, it's serious. And then I don't think that, they thought they made a mockery of the earth dying.
I was happy to go home when I shouted, "Hello, Wembley."
Were you not in the studio as well when Chris Rock they had to cut away from his bits because of language issues, and then they cut back to the studio? Were you not there with Jonathan Ross and Russell Brand?
I think he was.
I think you were, because at that point it was like, talk about out of the frying pan into the fire.
Hang on. Let me tell the full story. So I'm a big Chris Rock fan, and I'm hosting the first bit of this Live Earth gig. And one of the people I've got to, first of all, so I have to open the whole show, and they say, when you go out, there'll be just Phil for a little bit, and then we'll give you the thumbs up.
Phil. I hate that Phil.
Well, I'm all right with that, because it's the first link, so I can go, who you're looking forward to seeing, and name all the bands and the acts and whatnot. Easy. And then Genesis were the first band. Right. This sounds like I'm talking about something I did in 1973.
Literally a few years ago.
So, I'm like, they have some, guards on and brass bandy thing or whatever they do. It's probably something very regal and important that I've just dismissed. But, anyway. How are you, Wembley? Woo! Yeah, right, yeah! And the thing is, people are still turning up, so it's, it's only half full, but people are still getting there. Gonna be a great gig, and we're here today for this, and, Russell Brown will be here later, woo! And so-and-so, and Snow Patrol, and Elvis, Glenn Miller, Beastie Boys, whatever, woo! Yeah. And I'm keep looking over for the guy to give me the thumbs up, we're ready to go. So I'm like, he's not done it yet, I'll just keep going. And we got this, and we got that. I'm thinking, right, where are the bloody band? Where are they? Still no thumbs up. And we've got this, and it's on the TVs, and who's Sky Plus in it, so you can watch yourself at home. I'm now running out of things to say. Jonathan Ross is up in the box, everybody wave. I just point at a random top noise. Anyway, and I'm thinking, where are they? And I turn around, they're there. And Phil Collins has got 2 drumsticks in his hand, staring at me, as if to go, hello?
Yeah.
So I go, Phil Collins. And he goes, all right. I'm like, right. But they've been there for ages.
So when they said
they've
Phil...
been literally there for... Mike Rutherford had made himself some sandwiches and everything.
When they said Phil, they meant he was behind you.
That's right.
Yeah.
Phil.
Yeah, okay.
Phil. I'm Philin. No, he's there. He's on the drums. Anyway, so then Chris Rock comes. They go, Chris Rock is going to be introducing the next band and doing a bit. Oh, wicked. So he comes on the side of the stage, backstage. How are you? I'm Chris. Nice to meet you. Big fan. We're having a chat. He goes, I've never played the UK before. I said, well, you should. And he goes, do you think so? I said, yeah. He goes, well, I don't know how big I am here. And I'm like, you're massive. What are you talking about? And he goes, well, this is Wembley Stadium. I said, yeah. He goes, this is massive. What, whatever. And I said, he said, everybody's played here, haven't they? And everybody packs this place out. And I said, yeah. Although Paris Hilton's playing here next week, still loads of tickets available. And he laughs or whatever. He goes out and does that joke. So he walks on stage and goes, yeah, Wembley, yeah, woo, Wembley Stadium, wow, look at this, all the greats play here, pack it out. Paris Hilton's playing here next week, there are some tickets still available. And everyone kind of goes, oh, okay.
Oh.
And he doesn't get, and he goes, he goes, ooh, and he goes, that's a joke, Mother Hubbards, but doesn't say Mother Hubbards. He'd been on stage for about approximately 5 seconds. It's approximately 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's live on BBC One. So the BBC One people panic and they go, come back to the studio, come back to the studio. In the studios, Jonathan Ross, Russell Brand and Alan Carr, of all people. They must have been going, where do we go? Where do we shoot? Go back to Chris Rock. No, go back. Oh, my God, Russell and Alan, go back.
Well, you know what? Have you ever seen that concert that was on with Snoop Doggy Dogg? It's like 4 o'clock on a Sunday, and and the chorus is basically put your mother hubbarding hands in the air. That's the chorus. Yeah. And I'm like, songs of praises on in half an hour. What are they going to do? How are they going to get out of this? Who books him? Who books him for a Sunday afternoon?
You're asking for trouble.
I know.
It's like the one big weekend. They've got Plan B performing live. His album is F This Jack all the way through.
I know.
And they
don't want it, do you?
2 things they say to me. We're doing the show backstage at the big weekend. You need to say, there's a live performance up next. Yes, we're going live to the main stage. You've got to read this card out, which says, just in case there's bad language. I said, Ellie Goulding's on next. She's not going to swear. What's she going to say? So anyway, we did it for Plan B. You've got to do it for Plan B, Chris. You've got to do the warning. All right, I'll do the warning. Plan B does not say one swear word. Nothing. He's absolutely perfect.
He was brilliant, wasn't he?
All the bad words in his rap to radio-friendly words.
Oh, that's nice.
And his set was amazing. And the Black Eyed Peas come on like that day. Effing, Jeffin' this, Jeffin' hands, Jeffin' flipping hair. And the censors like ever. He broke his finger trying to beat the words out. Unbelievable.
Was it just like, beep? Was that when Superman knew there was trouble? Beep.
People thought we were playing instrumentals. It was like they haven't even turned up.
Someone's life support had turned off.
Yeah. He was the exact producer, lying on the floor.
Ellie Goulding didn't swear.
No, of course
she's a nice girl. She's lovely.
She doesn't use bad language.
No, she doesn't need to.
She doesn't.
No,
not like you.
No.
Potty mouth.
I know what
on that live tour
with me Mother Hubbard.
Well, anyway, look. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. So, come back again and talk more because I know Chatty Man is. When's that back? Are they moving you back to Friday?
Yeah.
Thank goodness for that. Thank you, Jay Hunt, for moving our show.
Nice, that's
Monday
nice.
nights don't work. Friday night.
Yeah, I think our shows have a Friday feel, don't they? It's like, woohoo, the weekend's here, not, oh, I'm hungover.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I was dead.
So the next series of the show starts on June the 17th?
Yeah. And you know when you get people coming on and they go, oh, we've got some great guests coming up, and you just know it's Howard from the Halifax or Maureen from Drive School.
That's right.
I have got really good guests, but I can't say.
Oh, really?
Because, it's like people start trying to steal your guests.
Yeah, because we're filming at the same time.
I'm not telling you then.
Oh, come on.
All I'm saying is, if I were a girl... No.
Oh, Rihanna! Oh, this is what it's like when me and Alan are in the pub, but we're normally a bit more slurry.
Yeah.
When can we do that again?
We haven't done that for years.
We need to do it.
Although at your birthday we had a few drinks, didn't we?
Yeah, but you got mithered a little bit by
your family
and friends.
My
mum's like this. Alan, photo with these now. All right.
Every member of his family had a photo. I felt like one of those rides at Alton Towers.
Well,
I set up a stall. Number 42. Here's your £1. I made it into a mouse mat.
Well, let's have a good gig tonight in Telford.
Thank you.
And then the O2 Arena tomorrow for the charity gala, the Channel 4 charity gala, which I'll see you at.
Yes.
I've got to go down a sound check, which is the most ridiculous thing in the world. Because I'll just walk out and go. Well, I'll just walk out and go. Hello. Does that work? All right, see you in 3 hours.
I know. And there's nothing to do at the O2, is there? What can you do?
No, and there'll be no dressing room. I won't get a dressing room.
Oh, who you'll be sharing it with? I'm sharing one with Dermot.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'll get on with Dermot.
Is he doing stand-up?
I don't know what he's doing.
Anybody in the audience ever been hit by a car? Well, this is a great thing, right? Ladies and gentlemen, a funny thing happened here on the way to the O2 tonight.
Can you imagine if Dermot, though, started doing this really cutting-edge stand-up? Can you imagine it was like really like, and like the sensors are going, boo, boo, and he's like really old hot potatoes.
I'll tell you the problem with the Catholic Church. It was like that. Like a Louis Walsh story. Bin Laden, let me tell you something about this Dermot. Meanwhile, you get Sean Lutko and he goes, so I've been watching X Factor. He's one of X Factor jokes. Anyway, so I think that's on the TV Friday, Saturday, it's on the weekend, something like that. But tomorrow night we do that.
Yeah.
And have a good gig and good luck with the TV show. It's all fine. Say hello to your mum.
I will.
Everybody.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, and look, he's going to be out for 9:30. I've given him 2 minutes. It's true.
You are good.
Mr. Alan Carr.
Thanks, Chris.
Oh, you are welcome. What do you want to do, John? Yeah, the one and only Britain's top stand-up comedian, Mr. Alan Carr. Here he is.
Thank you.
Come on in, Alan.
You really think I am Britain's top?
The
you
number
are.
one.
Oh,
Without a
The
doubt.
funniest man on television.
Oh, thank you, Chris.
Yeah. Now, how are you?
Was you pulling the face then?
No. That's my face, you cheeky bastard. How are you?
Very good. I got my hugs on.
Now, I saw that. Now, are they boy hugs or girls hugs?
They're boy hugs.
Because I've got a pair of boy hugs.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Well, the girl ones are the ones with little baubles hanging off the top.
Oh, are they?
Mine are black with a big buckle on the side.
Oh, very butch.
Oh, yeah.
I went for those.
Tina.
But,
And?
I asked for a kitten heel.
Alan, Tina is famously vocal about.
You say boys can't wear
I don't
Uggs.
like them on men. I don't think men should
What about
wear
Joey
them.
Essex? He looks great in them.
Oh no, I don't care who you are. I don't think they look good on men.
But what about Alan? Look at them on Alan. Look.
Yeah, they look like my ones though. Are they the man ones?
They are the man
Oh,
ones.
right.
People accusing me of cross-dressing.
I apologise for Pirate DeHealy here.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, it's like bullying in the workplace, really, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Tina. You should.
I was embarrassed when I had to unscrew my caliper because I thought they're bound to have a
Oh,
go.
Tina. See what you've done there.
Oh, I quite like my pirate look.
I like it. I think it's a great look.
All right.
That's why we were celebrating it.
Yeah.
It's one up from a frosted lens, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Alan. Are you ever in a bad mood?
Oh,
I bet you have your moments.
oh, I can. I'm a typical Gemini.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say that.
I bought. Was you?
Yeah.
Mystic Meg in the corner. No, and then I'm like, yeah, and then I get walked over, and then I just snap, and then you look like a complete freak.
Oh,
Do you know what I mean?
no.
I'm just like, someone will say, do you want sugar? Sugar! You know, when you build it up for weeks, and then you explode like a volcano.
You had one of them the other day. Do you remember in
I know I
Manchester?
did. Do you know what? I was thinking about this over the weekend, and you know, I had an outburst to some people, and you know, and I apologised a million times afterwards, but you know now that they will always go, "Oh, Chris Moyles, I've got a story
That'll be
about
the story.
him,"
Yeah, you snapped.
and there's nothing I can do. And I literally exploded these people. Oh, I even kicked the floor.
Outside of
God's
this.
sake! Like that.
Oh, no.
Which is so not like me. I was so tired. You missed it.
It was a tantrum.
Oh,
Do you know the worst thing about it, Alan?
It was a
It was
tantrum.
with the film crew for Blue Peter.
Yeah? It was brilliant.
It's like having a row with Santa Claus.
But you know what? You didn't even say anything. You just sort of, you stamped your feet and you just went, ah! Like that. It wasn't even a word. It was, ah!
And you just know behind his back they're all mouthing violent. It's because he drinks.
Yeah. Oh, and I felt really bad. Well, what?
I got angry once and pushed over a trestle table.
Did you?
Hang on a sec, before you do that, I'm going to switch the webcams on. You ready? Let's switch the webcams on. Hi, webcam viewers, now we're on. And look, everyone, it's Alan Carr. Look, there's...
You know what? Can I just say, I hate webcams.
Oh, right, brilliant.
No,
I can see, because you're kind of flicking the V's.
No, I was not.
You were doing that.
No. Well, you know I do a Radio 2 show, I know.
I've never been invited on.
Well, it's not, you don't invite people on, it's just me and Melanie Sykes
You've
for a
been on
pile of
my
records.
show loads of times. Never once.
I don't have people on.
Oh, you could invite me on
I
there.
was getting angry again, it's like that Blue Peter.
Yeah.
Blue Peter. Oh my, it's Blue Peter Gate. And, Mel
Prince.
forgets there is a webcam in there.
Oh, no.
So she comes in and she goes, Alan, what do you think of me new bra?
Oh.
And, like, pulls her top.
Invite me in as a guest.
I know. Well, the webcam, there was steam coming off of it. You can imagine, can't you? But I keep saying that people can see.
Yeah.
And you know when you get like a boring caller on and you're like doing that across the throat to get them off. And then you realise they're watching you.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Radio should be radio. That's one of the perks.
I know, but
I have a full face of makeup when I come in here because I knew it's on.
No, you don't.
Yes, that was stupid.
Have you got on now?
Let's have a look.
Yes.
Oh, you should get your money back.
Have you really?
No, I haven't.
Right, okay.
What do you think about men with makeup? I know you don't like men wearing Uggs.
If it improves their look, then why not?
What about lip gloss?
Not lip gloss.
But what if you were with a man who was actually
lip balm.
using your powder and stuff and using your foundation?
Tanning moisturiser.
Tanning moisturiser is borderline. Yeah, that's
Borderline? Wow.
I would have thought that was straight over the border.
Militant, she's militant.
You know, men should be men.
What about eyeliner, but eyeliner around an eye patch?
I wonder what you're going to say then. Around what?
Where
What about false eyelashes on an eye patch? Does that look good?
No.
It's a campfire.
What do you think? Jimmy Carr. Jimmy was... Jimmy was in yesterday, Jimmy Carr.
Yeah.
And Jimmy likes to wear a fair bit of eyeliner when he's on telly, doesn't he?
I know.
Now, I like that. I like that look on him.
Smoky eyes, it's called.
Is that what it is?
I'm making it up.
Oh, smoky eyes.
Smoky eyes.
So when you go into those department stores, would you like smoky eyes, sir?
No.
I get that all the time.
And they go... your face.
10 B&H blows in your face.
But no, look at you. Look how happy you are.
Do you reckon I should have eyeliner?
I don't think you need it, Alan.
Why would you wear eyeliner on the
Well,
telly?
because I think my eyes are my best feature.
You do?
I do.
Right,
People
okay.
often comment on my eyes.
You know, you're
Four
wrong.
of them.
You're wrong, by the way. It's not your best feature.
What's my best
It's
feature?
your smile.
And your personality.
That's what you say to mingers.
No, it's not.
Do you know what? You don't need to be good looking. You've got a great personality. Oh, yeah. When you're sitting there having your meal for one in your bed, I've got a great personality.
If you did wear eyeliner, and this is a serious question, would you be able to see it properly because you're a glasses wearer? Can you see eyeliner properly if you're wearing
that's
glasses?
right, yes.
Well, no, you'd see it more, wouldn't you?
I think it would highlight your
I
eyes.
don't know.
Yeah.
Alan's got new glasses, haven't you? Are you wearing new glasses?
Yeah, these are new glasses. You know when I'm Alan Carr
Yeah.
on the telly, that's my persona.
Yeah.
When I'm off the screen, I put these because it changes.
But I saw you on This Morning the other week, and me and Alan and I have a mutual friend who is Lynn, who works for me.
Yeah.
And I said, Alan looks different. Alan's done something. Alan looks different. I don't know what it is. He looks different. He looks really well. I don't know what it is. And she went, what do you think it is? I went, has he got new glasses? She goes, yes, he's got new glasses.
Yeah. But you know what? These are weird ones. They're those ones, you know, when the sun comes out.
Oh,
go
do they
dark.
tint?
Yes. But I was on This Morning, they put me near that big window.
Right.
Well, I look like Roy Orbison.
No, you didn't.
You look hard. I was talking to Holly, then it all went dark. I was coming down with... help! I had a panic attack.
No.
I thought I was wearing 2 of your eye patches.
Oh, Alan.
It's true.
Well, I think you look very well.
Thank you.
And you're all happy.
I'm so happy. I'm looking forward to Christmas to have a break because I've
good.
been working so hard. But
You did your tour?
Oh, I know. Yeah.
A long tour?
Long tour. I was talking to Lee Evans. He did double the size I did. I mean, he must be shattered.
I don't think he likes going home.
No, I mean, it's like Jimmy Carr. He loves it, doesn't he? He loves it.
He's got 240 dates on his next
But you know,
He's got another tour.
Yeah.
But you know,
he's a workaholic. I worry about him.
Jimmy, that's his job. So his Monday to Friday job, Monday to Monday job is touring. So he does writing and 8 out of 10 cats and podcasts and whatnot. But his tour kind of starts in January and finishes in December.
Yeah.
But he's actually doing a tour.
I know.
Which starts next April and runs through to 2013 or something.
I saw him the other night. He was brilliant, but he writes and writes. I mean, he never dips the standard. He's just he's a workaholic. He's brilliant. But I personally, I'm like Kate Bush. You won't see me now for 8 years.
Wow. And then you'll be nominated for Best International. Best Female.
Best Female.
Up against Annie Lennox.
So yeah, I might go away and you know.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't mind becoming a recluse for a bit.
Really?
So people go, oh, where's he gone?
Oh.
But isn't that a danger if you do that?
Move to Luton.
But what if people don't say, oh, where's he gone?
Oh. Well, then I'll pop up on Celebrity Coach Trip.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I can fix that for you.
Dave can get you in.
Oh, yeah, you do the voice.
Oh, yeah,
over.
I know Brendan.
Yeah, can you pull a few strings?
Of course I can. Would you like to go on there?
Yeah.
You'd be brilliant on there.
Because you know what Brendan's, what I'll be like when I'm older, you know that.
What do you mean, will be like?
When...
I'm just saying.
Cussed.
Well, no, you know. Now then, apart from the...
Are you saying I look like Brendan now?
I'm not, you don't just look like him. What? That's not a bad thing, is it? Brendan's a lovely man.
He's a handsome man. He is.
You see, now you're being horrible.
He's not. He's a handsome man and an icon.
I'm in no place to talk. John Clawshaw's impersonating me on the impression show at the moment. I want to kill myself. And he's a mate.
Really?
He's
is that awkward for you when you see him? Does he go, did you see me? Or does he...
Alan, I'll be honest with you, not really, because I haven't seen him.
Oh, is it that bad?
By the way, just sorry, a little aside, was there another one of those sketches last week when we were in Manchester?
Oh, yeah.
Now, I haven't seen this one, but I heard a few...
Let me give you the premise of the sketch. By the way, I'm not bitter and I can take a joke.
Oh, yes, obviously. Awkward.
The sketch is...
He's going to go... like Blue Peter.
Take that, Shep.
The premise of the sketch is...
Yes.
So bear in mind, we've known John for 15, 16 years, right?
Yeah.
And the sketch is a woman has her online delivery, shopping delivered, and they go, just a few items missing. You know, they try and replace them. So instead of, you know, ham, you've got chicken. Instead of orange juice, you've got apple juice. And instead of a sack of spuds, we've got you Chris Moyles.
Oh, right.
And they wheel me in like Hannibal Lecter, like this, or whatever. And I'm like, that, love. Here I am. Look, you're a bit ropey, but I still would. And I'm like, that's meant to be me. And people go, oh, it does look like you, doesn't it? And I'm like, I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I look like.
That's what people perceive you as, isn't it? That's the thing as well, that you're some Hannibal Lecter
Which is, well,
freak that should be behind the glass panel and...
You're right, Alan.
In solitary.
Keep going. Which is why...
You do the math.
Which is why I'm proud of you for having such a touched-up cover for your DVD, you know, because you look great. And you should.
Well, someone tweeted me, someone's been on the air brushing. Well, like, yeah, that's right, because it's Spexy Beast, and I don't, believe it or not, have a sparkle on my teeth. That was added.
No way.
It's meant to be a joke. I'm not like...
I like it. I like it.
See, that looks nice.
Yeah.
I know, but it's meant to be airbrushed. I don't want people to think...
I appreciate that.
Because then they wouldn't put a picture of me looking really fat on the back.
Do you have much fat on your back?
Do you have a fat back?
No, I went for, you know, like a test where they test how fit you are.
You did?
Yes. I know, it was awful. I'm on that red line, you know, where like, phone your doctor before you walk up some stairs.
Danger.
Danger, that's it, danger. Because, you know, and you try to play innocent, don't you? Oh, what does red mean? You know, it's like... That's great.
Red is good.
And you know they have those pinchers to feel your fat?
Yeah.
Well, I sort of breathed in, because you think they do it from your stomach. That's fat. I had about a yellow page's worth of fat around my back.
Alan.
He had to loosen the screw, you know, for the thing. Honest. It's like a cape.
Oh, it's not.
No, it's not. He got trapped in a door the other day.
No,
coming
never.
through.
But people love you, though, and that's the main thing, isn't it?
You're meant to still say, no, you haven't got back.
Oh,
fat.
no,
You just
no,
say,
we
yes.
just- I
You
just-
went, but people love you. That's all I'm saying there is.
Let me have a look at your back. Can I have a look?
Yeah,
Can I
yeah.
have a look? Let me do this.
Feel how much back fat I've
Well, I
got.
might not want to touch it if it's too gross, but...
No, here.
There.
Here.
Higher.
Just above the bra.
Is that nice? Do you like my hands
Oh,
on you?
that's nice. You've got, oh, what'd they say? Warm heart, what, warm cans.
Warm cans? Not warm cans.
Warm cans.
Warm hands. Warm cans.
Hey, can't cook, won't cook.
You feel good, though.
Really?
I like it,
That's
yeah.
nice. It's a
Now,
great
how do
ratio,
I
isn't
feel?
it?
No, not my boobs,
Oh.
I like them.
Oh.
No,
Is it more than a handful's of weight?
What's happening?
Yeah, I don't
All
know.
right.
I don't know.
Is it uncomfortable?
Show overboard.
Yeah.
I'm doing my asterisk. How's my back?
Back in the room.
Let's see it.
Hang on.
Sorry.
Come on, we
Gonna feel.
we can't hear you
You
properly.
ain't got any back fat.
Hey, I know! Hey!
It's travelled all round the front.
Oh!
Only joking.
Cow. Right, you're off my Christmas list.
You're never on mine. No, I'm joking.
I miss you. I haven't seen you socially for a long time.
Oh, you always say this, but I'm so busy. I don't have any friends.
But you never ring me. You know, you never go, let's
I
go
don't
out.
have time to ring
Oh,
you.
shush.
Do you know, I'm so busy. Yeah, my house has sprung a leak, downstairs.
Oh, are we
That's the
talking
worst
about your
place to have a leak.
Yeah, no, it's not a euphemism. It is
Right.
my house.
Right, we'll check it.
It's got embarrassing bodies. I've sprung a leak downstairs.
Oh.
And I've got back fat.
No one goes on embarrassing bodies with a...
Oh, there's Alan's leak.
Do you know what? If I could do that, that would be a luxury. But because I haven't been in my house
Right.
for a plumber to call,
Right.
I haven't got running water.
Well,
It's like a third world country,
do you
my
want me to
downstairs
sort that
toilet.
out for you?
Oh, do you know a plumber?
I can sort that out.
Oh, can you?
You want me to
Oh,
do that?
good. Yeah.
I'll have some around tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Of course I can.
No,
Seriously?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is he a good plumber?
No, he's rubbish.
That's why he's available.
Yeah, don't
If he was
worry.
any good, he'd be working.
Exactly. That's the trouble, isn't it?
Yeah.
Finding a good plumber. And I don't like those ones, you don't know, when they say, oh, can you go upstairs and make a cup of tea? Then when you're in there, they go through your things.
What, you have the kettle in the bedroom?
Well, like I say, it's a bedsit.
Right.
Well, I say kettle, the tea's made.
Hang on, have you got a split level bedsit?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Well, it's like 2 rooms, isn't it? It's got 2 stairs and you can go up.
All right.
Yeah.
That's nice. Nothing. What? Go on.
You're laughing?
No.
At my financial situation.
No, Alan. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't mind being a pound behind you. You're joking. Oh, hello, Mr. New Glasses.
Oh, well, I did treat myself to seeing.
Somebody...
Sorry. Oh, do you know what? I might give myself the gift of sight.
Somebody made £150 on their tour.
I know.
And I tell you what,
And it was 2 for 1 where I go.
if his DVD sells, he's going to get some extra cloths to clean them with and everything. Maybe a little tin of that spray.
Or maybe a sachet, one of those sachets you get.
Oh.
I ate those on planes, didn't you? Those lemon wipes. They're like
Oh, I quite
napalm.
like them.
Oh, no. You get them in your eyes.
All those lemon wipes, I always think I always run me a KFC.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the first time I used to ever see them. Because when you got a KFC, you got a wipe with it. You know that food is going to be greasy. If they're going, here's your chicken, and by the way, here's a cloth to wipe your mouth and fingers
So
after.
you don't leave with sticky fingers.
Well, anyway, look, let's do the news, and then we'll come back. I want to talk more about your tour. And Alan's tour is now on DVD, Spexy Beast.
That's right.
And I think you came in to talk about the tour, and now you're in after the tour, which is lovely.
This is true.
Yeah.
Date.
Yes.
You know, the award-winning stand-up comedian Alan Carr, this is the long-awaited second.
I am award-winning. I've won awards.
I know you have.
I saw you pausing as you said that as
No,
if
it
that was
wasn't.
like
That's
an
not
error.
unfair. You know, I'm a big fan. I think you're very funny.
Yes, thank you.
You know, this DVD is filmed in front of a sold-out crowd of 13,000 fans at the MEN in Manchester.
It's a big venue.
Yeah. 33 dates around the UK and Ireland, Alan. Yeah.
Amazing.
And this DVD sees Alan back on stage and follows on from where his debut best-selling DVD release, Tooth Fairy, left off. As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, yeah, that's your own you're not reading that. That is your own personal opinion.
And the executive producers are Helen Parker, Alison Cresswell. You don't need to read all that.
No, you don't need to read all them. All the terms and conditions that some of the jokes
You're not
are
allowed to
purely
show
fictitious.
it. You can't show it on an oil rig either, or in a prison.
No.
Yeah, or on a coach. What do you do on coach trip? How do they entertain themselves?
no
And you've got like
idea.
Lizzie Cundy and
This is it. Well, they
Brian
are the
Mello.
entertainment.
Well, look, let's do the news. Then we'll come back and talk. We haven't got time now. Still talking about it.
Oh, okay. Isn't the news meant to be on now?
You're gonna put it on now?
People are going to turn on and think I'm the newsreader.
I know they won't.
Oh.
Unfortunately, we need to swap.
Hey, in Afghanistan. But if you want me to sort your plumbing out, if you get nothing out of this interview today, Alan, I will personally sort out your plumbing problems. I will have you flowing like the Niagara Falls, my friend.
You'll have a man looking at your pipes by midday.
You'll be gushing
Thank you.
by the time I'm finished with you.
Time for the news.
You'll be having a shower and then having another one just 'cause you can. Yeah? We'll all go around and Test your house. Don't know where I'm going with this. Let's end the jingle. Chris Moyles Show. I'm going to fix Alan Carr's plumbing.
That's a good logo for a T-shirt.
I am going to do it.
I like that.
And then when I've done it, I want him to get me a T-shirt saying Chris Moyles fixed my plumbing.
Listen, watch, share.
This is BBC
Radio 1.
It's good, this. I like helping out people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice to be nice.
Nice to, yeah, it is. It's nice to be nice. Okay. And then maybe he might invite me out for dinner to say thank you.
He might
And
do.
actually tell me where he lives. That'd be the only thing about getting a plumber around. Can I have the address, Alan? I'd rather not.
Well, I'll have hot water, then you can come around and have a strip wash.
Oh.
But not a proper shower, just a strip wash.
A strip wash?
You know what a strip wash is?
What?
We just like do it all in a sink, didn't you?
Right,
Can't be bothered
okay.
to go in the shower. I often have a strip wash.
Strip wash, you call it. You call it something else, Dave, don't you?
I call it a strip wash.
No, you don't, you liar. Anyway, right. Let's get the news with Dominic. It's 8:34. 37. What we're going to do, play a couple of songs, then come back with Alan?
Yeah.
Alan, what are you doing for the rest of the day? You got a busy day today? You're doing
a
it?
busy day. Oh, busy day.
Is it busy? Do you know what you're doing today?
I've got like a list of things to do.
Right.
I've got to do a big shop.
Oh, have you? I could do that for you as well.
You are good.
I'm like an assistant.
You are, aren't you? You're like my PA.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you get me some...
What would you like? Like, if I was your PA, what would you want me to call you?
Can you
first of
go...
all? Do you like sir?
Yes, sir.
You don't find that too much, sir?
If you could have like a large badge with "Here to Help" on.
Sure. But here to help Alan.
Yes.
Because I'm only here for you.
Yes, yeah, that's it.
What would you like me to get for you tonight, sir?
You can help me pack at the supermarket.
Would you like me to do all the shopping for you?
Yes.
So you don't have to.
And I have some hygiene things I need you to buy at the chemist if
Is
you
it your
wouldn't mind.
foot powder, sir?
That's it, yes. But you mustn't say it's for me. It's
Right.
for a friend.
Right. It's for Jimmy Carr.
Yes, Jimmy Carr.
Right,
And
okay.
something for my ringworm. And
Right,
just say
that's
it's
that.
Jimmy Carr when you go in there.
Yes, sir.
Not
I will.
Alan Carr. And if you can say it really loudly, that would be great.
Right, sir. I'm here for the fucking foot powder for Jimmy Carr. Definitely not Alan. Right, I can do that for you, sir. And I'll sort out your plumbing.
Yes, please.
Yeah. And if there's anything, would you like me to cook dinner for you tonight, or would you like me to
you do
arrange
that?
table out?
Table out, please.
Yes. For just for one?
Just for one.
Well, obviously, I assume that's so. But I've done the shopping. I've got basically. It seems to be just to check the list, sir. It's a lot of microwavable meals for one. Is
That's
that
right. Yes, that's right. Yes.
Right, and a crate of dog food.
That's it. Yes.
For Bev.
For Bev.
Right.
I've got another one now, Joyce.
Oh, well, have I met Joyce?
No, Joyce. Joyce talks.
Who
Joyce
was
actually talks.
Wasn't there a little one? Did I meet a little one on Chatty Man?
Yeah, you're scared of dogs.
I am scared of
Joyce
dogs.
was the little one that you were terrified
Look
of.
at your face lights up.
Were you scared of Joyce?
No, not so much.
Honestly,
But Bev,
Joyce is about as big as, well, what is it, like a
it's like
biscuit barrel?
it's like a designer handbag.
Yeah.
It's tiny.
Not anymore.
Well, really.
I can't believe you're scared of a red setter. They are the loveliest
Bev?
dogs that... Bev, yeah.
She's too giddy. She jumps up, and that's what I don't like. I
What's
don't.
the dog? What do you want her to do? Just sit there, do a Sudoku?
They sit in a basket and shut up.
It's a dog. That's what they do. That's the fun of having a dog.
Alan, don't get me started. If you're asking me what it should do, it should be outside. And everyone knows that, apart from dog lovers. Fact.
Oh, you'd put my dog in a kennel.
Yeah.
It should be in the house.
That's where they belong, naturally.
It's a dog around your case.
I don't like them either.
You don't like... What if my Bev had an eye patch?
Oh.
No, you see, look at you, you're going, maybe Bev can lay in the bed.
Would you put an eye patch on Bev and put a picture on Twitter later?
Oh, I might.
Okay.
Tina will lend you hers.
Oh no, will Bev get the eye infection?
Yeah, well, don't
I love my Bev. I don't think RSPCA throwing a pot of red paint over me with a...
Right, I don't think they do.
We've got a dog. Eye patch on.
Woof, woof, war. Instead of going, he goes,
I'm trying to think of like a pun for pieces of 8, but a dog would say. Pieces of...
dog food.
No, it's not.
Pieces of pal. Yeah. We'll work it, we'll come back. Professor Green, and read all about it on Radio 1. And speaking of reading, here is Alan Carr, ladies and gentlemen.
What great link.
It's nice.
What were you doing? Why are you
Reading.
covering up that?
I can't even read.
No, my shoulder.
What?
My shoulder hurts, and I couldn't find anything to stretch it on. That's all it was. Sorry.
Right.
Bit random.
That was weird.
Sorry.
What are you doing there?
My shoulder's really hurting. That's what it was.
Oh.
And I needed to try.
What have you been doing? Swing ball?
Yeah, because it's 1976.
You can still get it.
It was way
You
more
can.
exciting than that.
I hope Santa's listening. Swing ball. Do you reckon I'll get one free now I've mentioned it? You know what I got free
You're
through the
11.
post, and obviously I know, Aled, you're not meant to, but there is a famous kebab shop in Ireland.
Yes, we know it.
Yes.
The one that sounds like magic.
Yes.
Abracadabra.
Oh, no, you meant to say
Well,
that.
you can say that. It's Ireland.
I mentioned it. I
different
got a loyalty card.
Oh, what?
Complimentary kebabs when you're in Ireland.
Well,
They're
Dave,
only in Ireland, I think, aren't they?
I'm not sure, but I think so. But Dave
And do you know
was,
what it's got on the front?
What?
Donor card.
As in
Donor
card.
kebab.
Donor card.
Donor card.
Ah,
You
funny.
see. I hope people don't think it genuinely is a donor
the
card
thing.
and I have me organs whipped out.
And replaced with a shish. Exactly.
Hey, that's a good thing to do.
Yeah, I'm thinking of having my organs.
You absolutely should.
Can you...
Yours? God help anybody who ends up with your liver.
Oh, that
my
is
goodness.
charming.
Oh, really? Seriously?
My
Come
eyes.
on.
My eyes are useless. What about my teeth?
You're like
Say someone gets my teeth.
You're like the Frankie Kokoza of comedy when it comes to booze. You are!
To the tail, to the go now! Oh, that was awful, wasn't it?
That was out of order. That was in tune. Come on. If you're gonna do it properly.
To the tail, to the go now!
Alan's DVD is called Spexy Beast. If you're looking for a cracking gift for Christmas, then why not choose any of the DVDs
Oh,
available?
can
including
you
that.
sound a bit more chirpy?
Well, no, what?
If you want to buy the DVD,
What's wrong with that?
say on a death wish. Spexy Beast in stores now.
Hang on a second.
Hilarious.
Right, hang on.
Complimentary kebab with every issue.
Want to laugh this Christmas? Then there's only one DVD to buy. The award-winning Alan Carr is once again live on stage. But you don't need to go to the theatre to watch him. You can just put in the DVD and watch from the comfort of your own sofa. Watch Alan walk on the stage left, walk to the right, and stand in the middle as he fires loads of hilarious jokes right at you. You'll be guffawing and rolling in your own sofa with Alan Carr's Spexy Beast Live. Out now.
That's what I was wanting.
Right, okay, well, there you go. Is that better?
That was amazing.
They'll lift that now and have a free voiceover.
Yes.
See? I'll do that.
And you do get a complimentary kebab with every issue.
No, you don't.
No, that's
Don't
not.
say that, for God's sake.
Oh, I know. I've
Alan. I was very disappointed.
When I opened your DVD, there was not a shish kebab
It'll
inside.
be investigated by Offalcom.
Are you saying kebabs have offal in them?
Wow. Are you saying they don't?
Oh dear. See you in the small claims court.
I think the kebab shop that I went to recently had raccoon in it. Mice.
I don't like that brown thing that whizzes round on the pole.
I beg your pardon?
Hang on.
There's so many answers to that.
Wowzers.
No, like in a kebab shop. I'd rather them just cut it off before I go in there.
Right. Well, yeah.
You mean like the elephant's leg?
Yeah, no, that's not making... Well, it is like an elephant's leg.
Do you have the salad on a kebab?
Well, you know, get one of your 5 a day.
Oh, no, I drop it outside the door.
Yeah.
That's where it goes.
It goes straight into the gutter, doesn't it?
Yeah. Sometimes the lettuce is all brown, though, isn't it? It's been there all day.
The kebab shop in Leeds I used to go to, people thought there were 2 pillars outside the front door. It was just 2 towers of salad on its salad. It's a lettuce
And
and
it's funny,
cucumber.
people, they go, ugh, salad, and then they'll eat...
They'll eat the kebab with chili sauce. And that's what I do. I'm bad. Let's go out. Let's go out.
And have a kebab.
Let's go out.
Let's go to Ireland. I know somewhere we can get free kebab.
Do you want to go to Ireland?
I like Ireland.
You and me in Dublin?
Oh.
It's got mess written all over it, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You definitely have to take the Monday off, I think, if you did that.
Let's just take the month off.
Yeah.
I learned the Monday.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Let's pretend we're on a stag do. Let's pretend I'm getting married.
Okay.
Then we can wear the L plates and like the flashing horns.
We should invite people out, and we should all wear T-shirts with a different letter on that spell your name, but we should be 1 letter short and say they couldn't make it.
Yeah.
Alan Carr.
You could get some nice Alan t-shirts on with a big L for the L plate on. They'd be good. Tour
That's a good
t-shirts.
idea.
Big L, little A-N-N.
Yeah, Alan Lerner.
Make sure they don't spell it wrong, though.
Yeah, hardly a learner, let's be honest. No offence. Lord. What else is there that I wanted to talk to you about? There's lots of things.
Would you want to talk about Chatty Man?
Chatty Man is great.
Maybe it's coming to an end now.
Is it back on Sunday? Because
Sunday.
I watched it last night. I watched the repeat of the Gaga.
Yeah.
How was Gaga? Because I've never met her.
She was great.
Yeah.
Absolutely great, but never switches off. You know, like when you get these stars turn up.
Like Keith Lemon.
Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, you know, because then at the end of the interview, you expect that hook, but you know, it never switches off.
No.
But Lady Gaga, you know, normally when the stars turn up, they're like wearing like a slanket or like a onesie, you know, and, like, no photos. And then she came out, she had like this neon hat on, and like it looked amazing. Then she had a costume change to walk up the stairs. Then she came out. Honestly, there's about 5 different costume changes. But she was great, and we said we do a cooking item with us. And she went, yeah, but she wanted to genuinely do the whole recipe. And it was only like a 5-minute slot. And people don't realise you get charged for the studio if you run over.
Oh, God, yeah.
So in my ear, they were saying, can you hurry Lady Gaga on? We're going to get... I was like, come on, Gaga. She went, I want to make chicken a la Milanese for my monsters. And I'm like, you do that. And then I can see them going, wind it up. But what can you say for Lady Gaga?
You do.
She's the biggest star in the world. And I'm like, hurry up, Gaga.
She thought she tweeted that she had a good time with you and said you were very funny.
Oh, she was lovely. She was really nice. But, yeah, but she wanted to make it. She loves her fans, doesn't she? She was making this chicken a la Milanese. I was like, oh.
Breading her own fillet and stuff.
Oh, yeah, breading her own fillet.
Alan's like that. Alan looks after his fans. After Chatty Man, he'll take, you know, if anybody wants to go to the pub. I mean, he's in there anyway, but to be fair.
Yeah.
Actually, Alan goes up and sits in his dressing room. He's there to the next day.
Yeah, I know. You know what? I'm worried about rumours, because you know they have cheap wine at these things.
Yeah.
So I thought, oh, and I want to lose some weight. I'll have some vodka.
Oh.
They stick a whole bottle of vodka in my dressing room. I said, that's how rumours start. The cleaner's there, you know, going, oh, here we go. Alan needs some of his medicine. But now people
it's not a brand new bottle for every recording.
A brand new bottle.
Oh, that's a great thing to have on the rider. So we all know what your nearest and dearest to get for Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
If there's any left.
I'll take the fruit bowl as well.
Yeah. Alan also did Who Do You Think You Are as well.
Yes, he did.
Which is fascinating.
Really?
I really enjoyed it.
Oh, that's nice. Thank
really,
you.
And what you made me laugh because there were moments in it, because I did it as well. There were moments in it that you and I were thinking the same thing. And what you're thinking is, hang on. So Auntie Maureen was married to Michael, and his mother was married to Charles, and Charles had other. Hang on, I need to write this down. It was like information overload.
I know, and you had to like lay down in a darkened room just to see what's right. But you know what I did in this library? They found this really old book with my relatives in about in Dartford and all this thing, and I put the white gloves on, and of course you know they come in for the close-up. I turned the page. I ripped right down the middle. And it was like caught on camera. And then I started like licking my fingers, passing the page down.
Oh, no. Did they sellotape it back together again?
Bit of Pritt stick.
Oh.
But I felt really bad, but I was being careful. And then they're like, right, and the camera, you know, came in, like, just turn the page and find your relative's name. Awful. I felt so bad.
Don't worry about it.
But did you find it was a lot of walking about, looking really whimsical and thinking about your dead relatives?
At one point they asked, we're in a hotel in Dublin, and they said we need a shot of you looking pensive and thoughtful. So for your voice, you can be saying, "I'm going to do this and do that," and they don't tell you what to say. Anything. They just say. Well, we're gonna, you know, when we interviewed you earlier, you said a really nice thing about, you know, the more I think about it, this, that, and the other. So, I know it sounds weird, but we want a shot of you thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, so they went, look, we haven't got time to do it. We didn't do it today, but if we bring the camera up from your man's room, from the cameraman's room, you've got a little balcony in your hotel. We'll set the camera up and you just lean on the balcony and look thoughtful and pensive. Or, you know. All right. Am I saying anything? No, you're literally just like, and we'll film you for like 30 seconds of you just, right, so they set the camera up and they go, okay, in your own time. So I'm leaning like this, And I'm thinking, okay, if I think too much about it, it'll look weird. So I'm leaning, and I'm thinking I'll ring my cousin Glenn, because he's in Dublin. I'll go out for a few beers with him tonight.
Is that what you're thinking on the balcony?
Yeah. And it's a long day. You're filming all day, so I am tired. And I'm like, okay, I'll do this.
Think about what you're going to have for your tea.
Yeah, I'll get a quick room service. I'll order that, jump in the shower, I'll be in the boozer by 8 with Glenn. That'll be fine. There should be enough now, though, isn't it? Guys, is that enough? I don't want to... I'm trying not to move...
Yeah, because then it's ruined, isn't it? Yeah.
Is that enough, guys? Guys, can you hear me? Guys, can you hear me? Is that enough? Oh, you're not there, are you?
You're
not there. I turn around, they're all inside, right? Drinking beers out of my minibar. I'm there for about 2 minutes. Like an idiot. I've been crying my eyes out earlier about Auntie Pat and the 19 kids. And there they are, drinking my Budweisers. The little devils.
You know what? They gave me... They went, can you, look through these photo albums whimsically, yeah? But they put me at Newport Pagnell service station with my looking out at the traffic going by. And I think if I really want to look at my photos, I don't go to sit outside a little chef with my albums. You do it in your kitchen table, don't you?
Well, unless you live at Newport Pagnell service.
Well, the way my plumbing is, I do.
Northbound.
Yeah.
Because it's only southbound. So Chatty Man is back on Sunday. Who's on Sunday?
Lee Evans.
Oh,
he's
great.
So funny.
And he doesn't do interviews. He kind of does. He was so nervous, but he was lovely.
Well, the first 5 minutes, I was starting getting the tick. You know, I was like, but then once he calms down, it was great. But I mean, he's so nervous, but he's so funny. And One Direction.
Right.
Bear Grylls.
He's brilliant.
You love Bear Grylls,
yeah, I like him a lot.
He was really nice. And I've never met him before, and he was really nice.
Amazing.
And he was he showed me how I dressed up in a onesie as a deer.
I love that.
And he stalked me. No, like as a deer.
Is this a fantasy?
Then he skinned me and ate my heart.
Did you keep the onesie?
Yeah, I love them. They're onesies, it's a bit snug.
You've got a deer onesie?
Yeah.
Has it got horns?
No, I had to bring my own animals.
Oh, right.
What you had lying around in the bedroom?
Yeah.
From what I remember.
Yeah. Yes. And so I was on my hands and knees,
right.
And then he came up behind me and stalked me, and then showed me how to take a deer down.
Oh, not for the first time then in your life. Oh, I can't believe you're still doing that whole routine. You did that years ago when I met you. The old hands and knees, send him a deer. Oh, hello, dear.
Hello.
Hello, dear.
Oh, hello, dear.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Was that a joke, or were you just exasperated?
Oh, bless. Well, listen, lovely to see you.
Oh, it's always a pleasure to come on.
Don't forget you got your big shop today.
Yeah. If you can help me with my plumbing, and if you can get me on Celebrity Coach Trip.
Done deal.
Wonderful.
Do you need anything from Alan?
No, he's done enough.
Right, okay. Oh.
You sort your shoulder out, love.
Thank you. It's still a bit stiff, but
yeah,
sure.
Well, I can definitely sort out your plumbing.
Thank you so much.
Not a problem.
Very kind of you.
And I'll speak to Brendan.
Hey, I'd love Alan to come on the coach trip.
Can you imagine if
he could sit on the back seat? I might even let him sit up front with me. Now then, should we do it?
Yeah, shall we go on?
Yeah, should we get a load of us? But I don't want to go.
Maybe they can drive us to Dublin.
Oh my God!
Celebrity Coach Trip, Dublin special.
That would be amazing.
Free kebabs.
Do you know what? There's 2 TV shows in 2 days we've come up with. Yesterday we came up with Alan is going to investigate jokes because he doesn't understand them.
Okay.
So we want him to interview.
Yeah,
he's going to follow Jimmy around, and then we want him to interview comedians. But he's only allowed 1 or 2 questions, and they'll be pretty much along the lines of, "You do a joke called this. Why is that? Why is that funny?" I think that will be hilarious. I don't get it, Alan.
I spoke to BBC 3 about it yesterday.
What makes you laugh? What makes you laugh? What makes you laugh?
I was going to say simple comedy, and you do make me laugh.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, here we
It's a
go.
compliment.
Backhanded insult.
But it's when they're overcomplicated.
Oh, I
You've got to
know.
think about this double meanings.
Oh, no, you just want to ooh, hello.
You want a bit of
Oh.
a... That's funny.
Oh, slipped over on a toilet duck and all that.
Oh,
lot.
ice
yeah,
cream.
yeah.
Scream with
Ice cream?
laughter.
Why you got a toilet looking ice cream? What's going on there? Hey, messed up your internet shopping. It's just toilet looking ice cream. Is that right?
Who is it I was supposed to interview?
What?
Who am I supposed to be interviewing? It wasn't Jimmy, no.
Was it not?
Somebody else.
Oh, Frankie Boyle.
Frankie Boyle.
Frankie Boyle. We think Alan and Frankie seen up at each other.
Oh, my God. It's like, is it one of those duos you get, those detectives? He talks dirty, the other ones, I don't know.
The other one doesn't understand.
Like Rosemary and Thyme.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got... I love them too.
It'd be like Taggart and Jones, wouldn't it?
So that's one TV show, and then the second TV show is me and Alan go to Dublin on the Lash.
Celebrity coach
We
trip.
get a lift with Brendan from Coach Trip, and then we go to a few pubs.
You and McGregor went round the world on a bike. Why
Oh,
are we
my
going
God.
on like a coach to Dublin? We should stretch ourselves a bit.
What do you mean?
That Joanna Lumley, she went on a Greek Odyssey. We're going on a coach to Ireland.
Well, that's all right. I like that.
Yeah, but we could maybe like milk it a bit. At least get a tan.
Well, we could start off slow.
Alan and
I'm
Chris's.
not getting...
Alan and Chris's Caribbean.
Oh, well,
No,
that too.
yes.
Caribbean coach trip.
Caribbean, I'm there. I am there.
I am not sitting on a bloody coach to the Caribbean. Good Lord.
They just drive you around Antigua or something.
Jeez, I've been about Terramera at my camper than Christmas. Do you want a drink? Here, get him a drink, Alan. I'm like, oh my
Have
God.
a lilt.
Because that's all they drink in the Caribbean. It's a totally tropical taste.
I've seen the advert.
Yeah. Here come the lilt, man. All right, well, there you go. So, unless we just do Alan and Chris's World Pub Crawl.
Yes.
Well, what's this got away with it, didn't they? James May and Oz Clark did that programme where they went round in some open-top car with a caravan behind.
Oh, no.
And they just went round...
People get... What about Dom Jolly when he went round the world tasting different alcohol?
I know.
Hello?
Yeah.
He stole my life.
And nobody so far is picking up on Chris Moyles' guide to first-class five-star air travel and
That
holidays.
was my idea.
No.
That was my
Well,
idea.
we're doing it
started.
together. We're flying to Mauritius. Alan is flying first class on Emirates, and Chris is flying first class on Virgin. They'll both meet up in a five-star hotel and discuss the benefits of flying.
Asking
with
the
those
question,
airlines.
is first class really first class?
Sitting there with the world's most expensive mojito. Alan, what was your caviar like? My caviar was a little bit salty.
I'm happy to put a bit of jeopardy in there, and maybe my challenge could be how many first classes you can get upgraded to.
Yeah. Let's start off in economy and see using our star power. Hello, I'm Alan Carr. Would you like a signed DVD? Maybe you've seen me in Celebrity Coach Trip. I'm still in economy.
Oh, no.
I'll have to wear the neck brace.
No, they could do something where you have to answer questions, and if you get them right, you get upgraded a class, and if you get it wrong, you go down a bit like Snakes and Ladders.
Hang on a second.
I like
Hang on,
this.
5 minutes ago, we were going to Dublin for a weekend on the booze, and now we're having to answer general knowledge questions to get a better seat on a plane.
Hey, you know what as well? Speaking of questions,
Snakes and Ladders on a plane.
Oh, like Samuel L. Jackson.
Snakes and Ladders on a plane.
Out of a plane.
That's it. That's the programme. Write that down. That's ours.
With Samuel L. Jackson
Snakes and Ladders on a
narrating
plane.
it.
You answer questions, you get upgraded to different classes. You get them wrong, you get demoted.
It'd be like Hold Tight with Sue Roddy that they used to film at Alton
amazing.
Towers. Do you remember that, Alan?
No, I don't.
It was a massive game of Snakes and Ladders that you play at Alton Towers on CITV in the afternoons. Just me? Fine. Okay, I'll move on. What about Melody Sykes?
She was on that Who Wants to Be a Millionaire,
Right.
and I was her phone a friend.
Oh.
I was terrified because you have to stay by the
Phone.
by the phone for like an hour, and she didn't ring me in the end. But it was terrifying.
Did you ring anyone?
No, she didn't get that far.
Oh, bless.
I think it was the £100 question she messed up. Like, what is your name?
I was Richard.
I'm joking. She did ever so well.
I was Richard Madeley's phone a friend. When he
Did he ring you?
Well, I was in the pub. Right?
No.
So I'd said, right, the entire pub was prepped. So as soon as the phone rang, jukebox off, everything, everyone quiet.
Yeah.
And I was going to go, oh, it's Chris down here. I'd go, hello, Chris. If you put the Richard on, you've got 2 possible options. One's right, one's wrong. Tick-tock. And Richard go, hello, welcome back. You know, I don't know. Nick Kershaw had a hit with what song? And I was just going to go, Nick Kershaw had a hit with what song? Wouldn't It Be Good, or the poem? Was it? Yeah? And we'd all worked it out. So the phone rings, and I'm like, oh my God. Now, I didn't realise they can have up to 3 or 4 phone a friends, right?
Yeah, I
have a few.
know.
Ring, ring, everybody! Lights up, it was almost like a TV show. Jukebox off, people stop still, people stop playing the fruit machine, dogs kind of paused mid-breath, and I'm like...
Darts mid-air.
Yeah. And I put my posh Chris Moyles radio voice in, hello? And they go, Chris? Yeah. Yeah, hi, someone in the production office, Richard, he didn't need you, so thanks very much, bye. Cancelled everyone. We were gutted.
You should have played along for the pub. You should have milked it and said that, you know, is this for 250,000 and whatever?
For £1 million?
Yeah, you should have said, how...
Come up with the hardest question that I know no one would know the answer to.
But no, but was you... Oh, you were in a pub, but, you know, when they said don't leave the phone, and, of course, as soon as someone says that, I had, like, psychological toilet. Yeah, you know, and I'm just sitting there.
They're my favourite band, by the way.
Psychological Toilet.
I love that.
Respect what they're doing.
The second album was a bit ropey.
Yeah, it was, yeah. When they went down the pan after that.
Oh, dear.
Don't rub it in. You know I've got trouble with me plumbing.
No, I know. I'm sorry about that. More listen to that.
That is a dream. I'd love to hear that sound in my house.
Right, I'll send you a CD.
Well, yes, my neighbours think I still have a flushing toilet.
And they're next door going, I haven't had that flush for a long time. Next door, the dirty boy.
He's been constipated for such a long time.
Well, have a lovely Christmas.
Oh, yeah, and you.
I hope the DVD does lots for you so we can afford a weekend in Dublin.
Well, yes.
Now, are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do this in the new year?
Yeah.
January, I'm rehabbing.
Yeah.
Detoxing. I've got to get that word right.
different thing.
I've got to get that right.
I know, people talk.
So let's look at February.
February, and Dublin's lovely in February.
It's lovely all the time.
Oh, I know, but it's especially nice in February.
And I'll write this TV show up.
Yeah.
And,
what is it? Is it Celebrity Caribbean Coach Trip?
Well, I can do that if you want.
I'd rather... No, let's do Ireland.
We'll do Dublin.
Ireland for the pilot. If people like it, then we'll say, I think we want to go to Antigua or St. Kitts.
Yeah. And we'll do that. Alan Carr and Chris Moyles.
Give us some options. Yeah, Antigua or St. Kitts.
Why don't we test the most luxurious romantic holiday destinations of the world, you and me?
It's like an Adam Sandler film. He's straight. He's gay. They'll never get on. What could go wrong?
But you know what? But we've got so much in common.
We have.
You know? It'd be. I think
imagine the minibar.
Yeah.
Ouch. Imagine the
Alan, what do you want to drink? I don't care. Something colourful. There's toilet duck and ice cream. I think Alan's been here. Right, I better play a record. Alan, lovely seeing you.
Thank you so much. Have a lovely Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
We're on.
Hello.
3 viewers. Right, ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eyes closed?
Okay, eyes closed now. Let's bring in our mystery guest. I have no idea who this is.
No, nor have I.
Okay, mystery guest is coming in. Yeah. I'm sure the microphone's on.
Mystery guest is in place.
Mystery guest is in place. Tina, go first, even though your questions are always
Hello,
poor.
mystery guest. Are you a man?
That sounds like a yes.
Is that a yes?
Oh.
I take that as a yes. Okay. Mystery man, are you a TV presenter?
Does the mystery guest know that they can say no?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't. Someone help me. What does that mean? Are you TV presenter?
Good job.
Are you a singer? No. Are you an actor?
No.
Right.
What was that, a no?
No,
I
actually.
can't work out what the grunts are making
Are
me.
you British?
Are you a comedian?
That's a yes.
Oh.
Oh, a
Okay.
comedian. Are you, have you been on this show recently, as in the last year?
That's a no.
Yes.
Is that yes? But the yeses that sound negative.
I don't...
Do you have a TV show with your name in the title?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you wear glasses? I'm trying to do it like Guess Who.
Are you smart? Do you wear suits? Yeah.
Right.
Do you want me to say it? What I think?
Yeah, BS8.
Michael McIntyre.
Open your eyes.
His face, Alan!
Hang on!
Michael McIntyre.
I was going to say...
I can only apologise for Dominic.
I was going to say, you wear glasses. In that case, I'm thinking of Alan. And you went, do you wear suits? And I'm like, well, Alan never wears
You don't wear suits.
Well, I wear a blazer and smart trousers.
Alan.
Technically a suit.
We wouldn't associate you with smart.
Smart cash? Why didn't you say to wear smart cash?
But you have your... It's fair to say you have your own unique style of fashion.
Oh, thank you.
You know, you often, what you like to do is combine outfits.
Yes, that normally wouldn't go together.
Well, when you say normal... How are you? Good Lord, look at you, 9 minutes past 9 and you're here.
I had to be here.
Thank you.
I just had to, you know.
Contractually obliged.
Yes.
Everyone else has said that they had to be here to coincide with the release of their book, album, or film.
Well, Chatty Man is being recorded tonight. No, I'm here because I love you, and I love you lot.
Thank
you.
you.
Know that. You know that. And you know how sincere I normally am.
I know, you're very good. How are you? You well?
Yeah, really good.
Happy?
Yeah, because normally when I turn up here, there's never any paps, is there? Because no one really gives the monkeys. But they were all here for Pink, and I don't mind the paps going, Alan, can I have a photo? Look this way. It was Alan, cooey! So basically it was like a homophobic attack at about 8:30 in the morning. So, I mean, just say, Alan, can I have a photo? They go, ooh, left, over here, love.
Is that homophobic, or is that kind of maybe an impression? Because, to be fair, it's almost a coincidence that you're gay, because you are a camp man.
Are you saying I'm only being gay to fit in with my voice?
Yes. You are. I think you're actually...
What am I going to do?
I think you're very...
I want to work on a building site.
Heterosexual, yeah.
Yeah.
Working on a building site. Hello, darling. Trying to wolf whistle at the women as they walk by.
Yeah, but you know Pink?
Yes.
I met her once at a wedding, but she didn't recognise me.
Oh, I'm sure she did.
We'd had loads of moonshine. Have you had moonshine?
Oh, no, I've heard about it.
No, it was like in Virginia, and they're like, have some moonshine. You want some moonshine?
What
like, oh, yeah.
What are you doing at a wedding in Virginia?
I have friends.
Yeah.
Yes, it was really nice.
Drinking moonshine.
Yeah, and it was Pink's guitarist, and
You're friends with Pink's guitarist?
Yeah.
How?
He would never put you two in the same place.
Oh, who should I be hanging out with? Like John Inman?
And it's target references like that.
That's why we're leaving.
What is the boot?
Don't worry.
I was having a power lunch with Danny LaRue. I'm very good friends with Metallica. No, I'm not. No, yes.
Liberace.
So yeah, and then I met her there. So
I'm fascinated. How the hell do you know Pink's guitarist?
Well, I know Pink's backing dancer.
Right.
Who's now married to the guitarist.
Oh, I see.
You see, so I went in through a woman, and then
so to speak.
Yes.
Sure.
So I weren't sitting in a bar with a beer and like, hey dude, let's have some moonshine.
And they do that thing of sliding it down the bar and stuff.
Yes, that was it. And I put $1.
Yeah. That's Alan being a man, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, let's have a beer. Is that what you think of the male breeders?
Yes.
That it's literally talking in a deep voice and ordering a beer.
Yeah, and slapping a bar.
What? You are heterophobic. That is out of order.
Well,
scratch me nuts. Watch the football. Drink out of a tin.
I did watch the football last night.
No, you didn't.
I did. Ukraine won. England won.
Wow. Who got sent off?
Oh, Gerrard.
Oh,
well done.
Get me a beer.
And then also, Lampard scored the goal. 87th minute.
Yeah. Wow, look at you. Who were you trying to impress last night?
No, I was just watching. I saw a sports bar. I popped in there. No, I didn't. No.
You're at home.
Yeah, doing cross-stitch.
So you're recording tonight?
Yeah.
Is it the first one?
No. Yeah, it's the first one. Yeah,
right,
back. Back this week.
Back this week. Back. Do you know who's on the show tonight?
Back.
Yeah, pink.
Oh, well, there you are.
Yes, that's really nice. To
So
see.
she'll walk out and she'll go, hey, I remember you, we met at that wedding. And you'll be like, you lying cow, you don't remember. I reminded you.
Yeah, I bet she'll be like that. And she'll say about the moonshine. And, but she sang great at the wedding as well.
Oh, she's brilliant. I love her. I think she's a great voice.
Everyone is so excited about her coming on, so that's good. And then she's singing a song and she's chatting.
Nice.
My old mate got Wan's turning up.
Oh, the Gokster.
The Gokster.
He's always good value.
Oh,
Send her my love.
And then we've got all the Paralympians coming in.
Oh, brilliant.
Not all of them, obviously.
Well, yeah, there's hundreds of them.
Yeah. So we've got David Weir, Ellie Simmons, and Johnny Cundy.
Great stuff.
And Adam Hills as well. So, yeah, it's a jam-packed show.
It's going to be great.
It is going to be.
It's nice that the Chatty Man's come back.
Yep.
Because there's a void in the Channel 4 schedule when Quiz Night and Chatty Man is not on. So, yeah, it's nice to see Chatty Man.
And then, you know, there's only so much come down with me, really. And
well, Channel 4 would disagree.
Mind you, you can't beat those marathons on a Sunday.
Oh.
And then you turn over, don't you, to Channel 4 and get a fresh one. Yeah. I mean, I know that so well now. I actually know the starters. You know, I've seen them all.
Yeah.
My favourite one's that man who shopped at Lidl and bought the pig's trotters for a pound. Like, hey, can I eat that? You know, it's like really minging. But yeah, I love it.
They must be churning out so many shows. That poor voiceover guy must wake up in the middle of the night going, hello, somebody at the door, want a bottle of wine?
Have you seen the early ones when he's not sarcastic?
Yeah, that's really straight, isn't it?
It changed, didn't it?
I know. They give like genuine recipes and everything. It's a proper cookery program back in the day, wasn't it?
Well, we let that one go. And
Yeah.
now she's chopping up the cress and putting it on her.
Alan is
cottage pie.
making beef stroganoff. He's got the beef and the stroganoff. As opposed to now it goes, I'm making beef stroganoff. I bet it's crap. You cow. But
You can't win on those programs.
I think it got too bitchy. At one point, like, when everybody was raving about it, it got really bitchy. And it got to the point where it'd be... Oh, it's our first guest arrived. Obviously. Duh. Hang on.
It was.
And then they open the door and they go, ah, you look lovely. You must be bloody blind. She looks like she's wearing a sack of spuds. And you go, leave them alone.
I know. I bet they're sitting there with their family.
I know, that's the best thing, because they'll have no idea how that's portrayed when they watch it with all their family all proud on there.
Oh,
They get destroyed.
Would you do it? Would you go on?
Look, I do celebrity come dine with me if it was people like Pink or Lady Gaga or Rihanna. But, you know, I want to go around there and have a look, you know, through the doors and everything.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like Sue Bullard and like Howard from the Halifax.
Sue will be now listening at home going,
No, I love them. I love them.
What about if it was Rihanna, Howard from the Halifax, and Sue Pollard? Now that's a tough one, isn't it? Because, you know, you might get a baked potato off Rihanna, but you'd also have dinner with Howard.
How about Arch from Towie, right? Lady Gaga.
Howard from the Halifax.
And Jimmy from 911.
Oh, he's done a few, hasn't he, Jimmy?
I don't know. It's easy.
I don't know, actually.
I think I saw him.
Roy did it, didn't he? Roy Walker did it?
Roy definitely did it. Yes.
Did you see the one with Lionel Blair and Keith Harris at Orville? Oh, Keith Harris was using Orville to slag off Lionel Blair. And Lionel couldn't attack back because it's a duck. You haven't worked since 1976. Ooh.
Keith, tell him to stop. He's hurting my feelings.
They are brilliant.
Oh, they're great. They're great. Would you ever do it?
We got asked if we'd do this. The show would do it.
Oh,
And I think everybody went, yeah. And I went, no.
Who's got the most embarrassing house out of the lot of you? Who would have to, like, you know, when they go, oh, so-and-so is using a friend's house.
I definitely have to use a friend's house. I'd have to borrow someone's house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably would.
Because I wouldn't like be bringing everybody up to my sort of pokey flat on the 3rd floor and stuff like that. No, I'd borrow somebody's and pretend that I live in some mansion in Surrey or something.
That's what Tina would do it. Tina would do it to her parents.
Ah, yeah, we could all borrow your parents.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, from the gate to the front door, it goes from a different one county to another.
Oh,
That's how big it is.
No,
it
doesn't. It's all made up.
You're a princess.
No.
Tina's middle name is Princess.
No.
But that's actually true, isn't it?
It does mean princess, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah,
You impressed?
we could do it at my flat, which is only a few minutes away.
What would we eat?
That'd be more
Swan?
convenient.
Would we eat swan? You'll come down with me. Yeah.
Swan and caviar.
Swan's just truffles, it's fine. On a unicorn's horn.
You're not getting them for a pound at Lidl?
No. Swan teak. You'd be getting a 10 in the back of that cab. 10. Oh.
He means in terms of storing you.
Right.
No, wrong.
What do you say? I'm some illegal taxi driver now. I'll give you a 10 in the back of my cab.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, indeed.
Right, what does it say in my notes about you?
You've had notes. I'm meant to be a surprise.
Yeah, but they put them in front of me as soon as it...
I see.
It's the 9th series of Chatty Man?
No way.
You know what? I read a review and they went, surprisingly. How rude is that?
Where was that?
Surprisingly.
Where was that?
I know, it was just a cutting that someone had put through my letterbox.
It was a cutting.
I think I've got a malicious neighbour.
Did they put it through the letterbox?
Yeah, they've highlighted it.
No!
People hate me.
Are you serious?
Honestly.
They didn't highlight it.
I know, surprisingly.
Did they cut out all the bad press and mail it through your box?
You need to get CCTV outside your front door.
I need a man trap.
Yeah.
That would get them.
Yeah, better stick a camera there and go, it's Mrs. Miggins from 46!
She hates me.
Oh.
No, I might actually write a horrible review, put it in the paper, and see who's putting it through my letterbox.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Trap them.
Trap, yes. Yeah. But, yeah, that's
great.
I think it's good. I do. I mean, I know not everyone's covered it, but I think it's great.
Listen, it's your take on the chat show format. And you come out, your stand-up at the top is brilliant.
Oh.
And then you go to interview the guests. I mean, I'll be honest.
Oh, no, here we go.
I love it when you... And I know you I know you were trying...
It's not you putting this malicious.
No, I sent someone else to do it for me. You're too far away. And I think you'll agree, but you will try and hide that agreement with your face. I prefer it when you have a guest on that A, you like, and B, you know who they are properly.
Oh, I know, yeah. There's been some people.
And I like to play a little game with myself, which is, does Alan know who this person is or not? And I know the little tricks.
Oh, you don't?
And so I don't know if I should say or not, but I know the little tricks.
Yeah, cover my... Yeah.
Are you suggesting Alan doesn't know some of the people he's interviewing? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying he knows more about something.
Really?
And do you know what it is?
Sometimes a big group of them, like some of these American stars, I don't know who they are, and they have to tell me in my ear. They go like, 10 o'clock, Joan. So then I turn my head and ask the question.
Wow, really?
Was it like that when you had the Made in Chelsea people? Remember there was loads of them coming and they were all there, and you can't possibly know all...
Name badges, Alan. Name badges.
That's why Dave Metner used to do
Absolutely.
that.
We've done it on this show.
Yeah.
Put name badges
The
on
future,
people and
honestly.
lie and say, oh, we do it with all our guests. We don't. It's when I don't know what the names are.
I mean, I try and read the books and all that lot, but I mean, you can't do all the research. And if it's rubbish, it's rubbish, isn't it?
Yeah.
But then I do this thing where I actually cover my mouth because I can't lie. And
so when you lie,
yeah,
do you go?
I couldn't put your book.
You should get name badges, though.
Yeah, I should.
And it's this as well.
Oh, no, don't.
I'm you.
People will be watching.
No, I'm you. I might not say it. And you go, yeah, you've got a new show starting on
I'm
Friday.
not that bad at reading autocue. Oh, no.
Let me do it to the camera, okay?
No!
He goes, yeah, you've got a new show starting on Friday. Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, yeah, it's the 3rd series, isn't it?
I've never noticed that.
I've never noticed either, Alan.
Look, I'm steaming up with my glasses.
It's because I'm so hot.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Oh, now that's not the confidence boost I wanted for the show tonight.
You were very hot. Do you want me to come and fan you?
You know you're saying...
Would you like me to come and blow on you?
Go on, then.
Okay, let me come round.
Oh, you are good.
Right. For you, Alan. I don't do it to all the
Don't normally blow on the guests, do you?
No. I think it's in the small print that we shouldn't do that.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's really lovely. Oh, yeah.
Keep saying it. This is great audio.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
Can you say don't stop?
Don't stop. It's really
This must be odd if you're in the car.
on the webcam right now.
Yeah. Chris is fanning Alan.
That's nice. But you know you were saying about when you're on the treadmill and you start sweating and everything, all I've had is 2 cups of tea and this is what happens. What's wrong with me?
You're going through the change.
Yeah, I think I am. Oh, there's some water here. Oh,
Let's
you
go
are
to moonshine.
Moonshine.
Give me a beer.
Just some moonshine? Oh. Have you ever had moonshine?
No. What's it taste like?
I don't think I would.
Evil. It's like 98% alcohol.
Is it?
You go, oh, I'll have some. You know, try different cultures and everything.
Yeah. It must be like drinking toilet duck, isn't it?
Oh, it is, but a little bit with a bit more citrusy.
Right. And the lemon fresh one.
Oh, yeah. it's like you're sucking on a Glade plug-in. It's really lovely. But no, yeah, so...
Your glasses are proper steamed up. It's lovely.
That's how. What's wrong with me? How overweight?
What did you say? It's very warm in here.
That is brilliant.
It looks like a frosted lens.
You know those fake specs you get with the fake eyes on the outside?
Don't go in for the close.
But they look a bit like you've got Cruella de Vil's eyebrows. Look.
Yeah,
you've got Cruella de Vil's eyebrows.
Alan, look at that camera there.
Which one?
That one there. Try this one. Oh, yeah.
Is it this one?
Look to your right. Left.
Left. There, that's it. That's a great shot.
Oh, Lord.
But you know what?
What?
You're such a handsome man.
Yeah. Oh, get over.
I watched you on telly. It must have been Spexy Beast was on telly the other week. And I sat and watched it, and you do go a bit Lee Evansy, but to be fair, you get a bit Lee Evansy sweaty, like as the show goes on towards the end. Unlike Lee, who gets sweaty within the first 2.5 minutes.
Yeah,
you know he really like.
Oh, he's ridiculous. I mean, he soaks through.
Well, there's a clip of him on one of his shows. He goes, I do have to apologise for the front row because I will spray sweat all over you, and I do.
He needs to get a sponge suit, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, we should give those ponchos out. You know, you get on like a log for people in the front row.
Yeah.
I mean, but I think I've got something wrong with me, like a sweating disease.
Well, some people do just get a bit hot. I mean, it is warm in here. It's very hot in here today.
It's like a kiln in there.
Freezing.
I've turned the aircon up a bit, so it'll get colder.
I try and have the studio when I'm filming and when I'm doing radio as cold as possible.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a thing that I learned about the David Letterman show. I watched it years ago, and I used to see everyone in massive puffer jackets and coats.
Yes.
And I'm like, what? I don't get that, because TV studios are always hot because of the lights. And I read that David Letterman keeps the studio deliberately cold to keep people alert and awake. If they get too warm, you get too relaxed.
They do that on Countdown.
Is that right?
Yes.
Do they?
Oh, I love your Countdown story.
Oh.
I love that story you tell about Countdown.
Well, I can't really say.
Can you not say?
About the hearing aids?
Yeah.
What story is this?
Oh, go on.
Well, me and
the way you tell it is so
Alan, you tell us, because we're leaving it.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, we're leaving it.
It's not like they could fire us all, is it? We're all going anyway. I was there, me and Justin were there, because we're going to have Carol Vorderman on the Friday Night Project, and we're sitting there, and then the floor manager comes on and goes, has anyone in here got AIDS? If so, can you just turn them off, click off, and she pointed to a hearing aid. These people were 89. I'm like, AIDS?
Wow.
It's true. Me and Justin looked at each other with shock. We're like, what?
Did you enjoy Friday Night Project?
Oh, I loved it. Absolutely loved it.
How many years was that? About 2, 3 years?
Oh, I know. Yeah, something like that, yeah. But me and Justin just thought it'd come to the end of its run.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you just get that feeling.
Well, what was great, what crazy rather, was when they moved the Friday Night Project to Sunday night and then called it the Sunday Night Project. And I'm like, I never got that. Why didn't you just leave it on Friday? It's the Friday Night Project.
And then they moved it back to Friday, didn't they?
I think they did.
I don't know. I mean, what can you say? I mean, you know, it's the schedules, isn't it?
That's never a good sign, though, is it, when they start moving things around, and it means that they don't really know what to do with it, isn't it?
Yeah, like they did in the first series of Quiz Night.
Yeah.
After show 1. We're going to move it around a little bit. What are you going to move it to? E4. Not what? No, we're not.
No. Is it when they say, you're after, like, you know, Dora the Explorer or something on TV?
I love doing it.
Just axe the show. Just axe it. You obviously don't like it, yes.
Friday Night Project, I loved it when I did it. It was really fun.
It's so much fun. And, I mean, you know, who'd have thought that me and Justin, you know, with so much chemistry, you know, it's just great.
And now look at you two.
Well, he won't tell me how he's lost that weight.
Well, because he's been in this blooming show. He was on the other week with us.
I need a West End show or something.
We,
Cats.
Priscilla.
Oh, why? Why Priscilla?
think-
Why couldn't I do
Why?
Cats? Why couldn't I be Mr. Mistopheles?
I think you'd be brilliant as Priscilla.
Why not the Incredible Hulk?
Oh, can I just say this about musicals? I went and saw Evita.
Mm-hmm.
I won't say where I saw it,
Right.
but the woman, I think Margarita Prakatan could have been better. And don't cry for me, Argentina. But do it, I never let you. Oh, for my wedding. Honestly, I'm like, if she starts saying underlay, I'm walking out. It's meant to be Argentina, isn't it?
I watched
Everyone openly laughing.
when Bexy Beast was on the other week. So I watched it, and Lynn, who works for me, who's also friends with Alan, she was round at the house, and so I was sorting some bits and bobs out, and I kind of walk into the living room. It's kind of late. I think it was I don't know what night of the week it was. And I go, "Oh, this is on brilliant." And she's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Good." She goes, "Yeah, well, I went to see it. It's good, yeah." So you timed it just right. And I'm like, "Why?" And he goes, "Because he starts off by doing a big rant about being burgled, and I'd just been burgled that day, right?"
Oh.
So she went, "Thank God you missed it." Anyway, it's back on now. He goes, and it's like, you know, part 2 or whatever. And he goes, "I hate musicals. Oh, I hate musicals." And then there's a big rant about music. And I sat there and went, is there anything in this that I like? If he starts going, breakfast radio DJs, oh, one of them, so irritating.
No, but the thing is with musicals, I just don't like the way they talk. Just say it. This has no tune. You know, just say it, love. Just say it.
I think I was because I've been saying to a lot of people, like, I don't really like musicals, and I think I was damaged. I went to see a musical in London and thought it was an over-enthusiastic school play. And exactly what you say.
Yeah.
Look at that! What am I looking at? You're looking over there! And I'm like, oh, this is awful.
Yeah.
This is great. You're grown men. What are you doing?
Yeah.
But I've got to say, I've just changed my, this thing that I'm
Well, I know. Well,
and
that
it's
is
genuine.
music.
It's
That is
proper
a proper
genuine.
Yeah, that's got good songs in it.
You know, I get paid whether people go see it or not. It makes no odds to me. But and it's not about. I'm just blown away by.
I had nightmares.
I
when
want you to
watched
come.
that. Oh, I want to come. I want to come.
Oh, I want you there.
I texted Mel C. Texted her, said I'm loving it.
What?
I texted Mel C.
You text Mel C saying what? That you what?
Well, she's in it too, isn't she?
You haven't texted me.
Oh.
What did you text Mel C? Saying I can't wait to see you.
I was working from Z upwards
Sorry,
in my phone book.
I can't wait to see. What? And what's she under? M or C?
Help.
Because what would I be under? M or C?
Time for the news.
Well, Andrew Lloyd Webber was busy.
Her initials was the MC. My initials are CM.
When she was doing the show, the actual Finder Jesus.
Right, okay.
Oh,
and
anyway.
yeah.
I'm going to say, it's the news.
And you...
You're
and you
listening to
text
Radio
us
1.
saying-
It's the news.
Alan, you texted
Tina,
saying,
hell, it's the news.
I can't wait to see you on the show, on tour.
I'm loving it. I can't wait to see it.
Right, but you haven't texted me. I'm in it. Right, I'll buy you tickets. I'll get you a box. I'll put you in my box.
I hate musicals.
I'll sit and watch it with you.
Why would I come and see that?
Because the tickets are free and there's a bar.
I'm there.
And the good thing is I'm only on, for 4 minutes in part 2. So
that's amazing.
I'll sit with the first half with you.
Yeah, oh, great.
Or in the bar on the telly.
Yeah. Could I be a leper or something?
A leper or... well, yeah, you can dance, right?
Yes.
You've got good moves.
Yes, thank you.
Do you want me to ask you for one night? You can just... For one scene.
Oh, yes.
You can come on during What's the Buzz.
Heal my legs because I cannot walk. Heal my...
Yes! Oh, you do know it.
No, because I had nightmares about that.
What?
I remember waking up in the middle of the night screaming, because when all the lepers are over him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. I might have a flashback watching it. You might see me being stretched out by St John's ambulance. What happened to Alan?
Be really quiet in the O2 arena at one point, and you'll just hear one voice go, no, it's bringing back the memories, the demons! Oh, man. Oh, I love it.
My turn now. Time for the news.
Time for the news. All right, let's do the news. Now, listen, are you going to stay around till the end, or are you rushing off?
I have got to go. I've got to go, because I've got to do all my rehearsing and
Are you
stuff.
going now?
Does that give us a car park catchphrase problem?
Do you want me to stay a little bit longer?
A little bit longer.
Yeah, quarter of an hour.
It's not now, though, is it? I know, but you got to tell them the truth. It will be another half an hour.
Can we have it till 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
How about 10 o'clock, and I will give you a lift to where you're going next.
Okay, then, all right.
You don't want to get in a car without us.
Okay. Fine, I'll drive you there.
Let's do it early, then.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Yeah, let's do that.
So you get to play car park catchphrase with a massive, massive star. You versus a massive triple A-lister.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
Bring it
You
on.
will love it.
And it's an emotional one because it's Roy Walker's last ever
Last one.
performance on the show.
Yeah. He doesn't know what he's going to do between now and his next cruise.
Yeah. I think it departs at the end of September.
Yeah. Poor old Roy.
Oh, I'm there.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
By the way, the weird thing is, and I don't know what this BBC ageism thing is all about. I think it's nonsense because they've asked Roy to stay on with Grimmy.
No, I know.
So, yeah, it's just us going on. All right, Alan, lovely to see you. Thanks for staying, and we'll chat a bit.
We'll be quick.
Yeah, we'll be very quick.
Okay.
You won't even notice. I don't know what that means. Alan Carr, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the final ever car park catchphrase.
It's time for Car Park Catchphrase. And here's your host, Chris Moyles.
Good morning, car park fans. You've never heard this speech before, have you?
No.
It's brilliant. Running it for 8.5 years. It's unbelievable.
I bet it's got Mr. Fish.
Yeah, Mr. Fish on ours, yeah. Legally different to Mr. Tips.
Yes.
That's right. And Mr. Roy Walker is the host, of course.
Oh, I love Roy.
Yeah. Roy, did you hear that? Alan said he loves you.
I love you.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Put my name down for a bit of that.
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that's it. That's really...
Not live, though.
Yeah, you're live, aren't you?
Wicked.
Wicked. There you go.
Live by a satellite from Blackpool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, you like Alan, don't you?
I'm up for it.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
So this is it then.
This is it then, yeah.
The last day of me on BBC Radio 1.
Yes.
It's the end of an era.
I know.
And you'll be sad to see me go.
Well.
But often when people like me get into their mid-40s, they're deemed surplus to requirements.
Right.
And are cruelly discarded into the river of disappointment like bread.
You can't laugh. He's on an emotional tip here.
This is going to
I've brought so much to so many over the years and delivered laughter and sunshine
Right.
to the homes of the ordinary.
Right.
So while this is a sad day and a terrible mistake, allow me to express myself for the final time through the medium of song.
Oh, you've done us a brand new song.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is where it all ends.
Oh, God.
Press play, Matthew. No, that's the wrong track, you idiot. Track 4.
Oh, no. Why is he going to sing?
And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friends, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way.
You're right. Very, very
Yes,
beautiful.
there were times I'm sure you knew.
Wait, look down to
when I
change.
did all more than I could chew.
Sorry, Roy, sorry.
But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spat it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall and did it my way.
That was absolutely lovely, but you have completely ruined what we're going to end the show on Friday now, you pillar.
What?
I know, okay. That was very, very nice.
Before I leave for the final time,
Yes.
though, how about one last game of car park catchphrase?
All right, then, let's do it. Woo! Alan has no idea what's going on.
Please welcome on line 1. It's contestant number 1.
Contestant number 1, what is your name and where do you come from?
Hello, my name's Alan Carr, and I'm from Northampton.
Yay! What do you do, Alan?
What, properly?
Stuntman. Wow!
Yeah!
For television, movies?
Radio.
Radio! Would we have heard any of your stunts in the past?
In the Archers?
Oh!
And Women's Hour.
Oh, that's a hell of an act. Okay, well, you're going to be playing Car Park Catchphrase. It's the final one ever, 8.5 years, and you've never heard it once. So what a fitting tribute to the feature to have someone who's never heard it.
I've heard it.
No, you haven't. You haven't. Just be honest.
I don't get up till 10.
I know you don't. I clock at night. So that is Alan on line 1, and let's find out who is on line 2.
And on line 2, it's contestant number 2.
Contestant number 2, what is your name and where do you come from?
Hello, my name's Andy, and I'm from London.
Yay! Do you know who it is, Alan?
Is it Andy Peters?
Yes, it is.
Hello, Andy.
Hello, Alan. How are you?
I'm very good.
Good.
It's the one and only Andy Peters. He once was on TV. So what are you up to today?
Today
Not
I've
much.
got to go to a dull meeting, have some lunch. Oh, then I'm having dinner with Jake.
Jake Humphrey?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Blimey.
That'd be quite nice.
That'd be very nice. Lovely.
Lovely.
Alan's got a TV show tonight with Pink and
Gark, the
Paralympians, Adam Mills.
Oh, I'll Sky Plus it for sure.
Yeah.
Sky Plus, why aren't you watching it?
What time's it on?
Well, it's not live, it's on Friday.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, I think it's today.
No, he's recording it tonight.
Oh, okay.
You know
I'll watch it
anything
on
about
Friday.
it? Oh, God, oh, thanks, Andy.
I enjoy all of your shows.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, Andy, it's Alan. Did you
Hello,
used
Alan.
to be on television a long time ago?
Without people like me, Alan, you'd never be famous.
Oh!
I
We were
never said that. That was Chris doing an impression of me.
No.
Yes.
Don't listen to him. That's Chris pretending to be me. It's me, Alan. Look.
Now I'm confused.
Right,
No.
I'm Alan. Ask me any question about Alan Carr, and I'll tell you the answer.
Are your glasses real?
Of course they're real. Shut up, Moyles, you pig. Alright, so look, here we are. This is the last game, and Alan is going to play against Andy Peters. Andy desperately wants to win. Alan doesn't know the rules. I think it's a foregone conclusion. Everybody will be happy.
You've obviously never heard it, Alan, have you?
No.
No.
It's been on 8 years as well.
Tell you, when he watched it this morning, he went, which studio is Wogan in?
Oh, you give over.
Right, are you ready to play the game, the pair of you?
Yes.
All right, just say beep when you think you know the answer.
Okay.
Let's play.
Horns at the ready.
Yes.
Fingers steady. Let's play
Car Park
Catchphrase.
All righty. Let's play. All right, good luck, everybody. Mr. Fish is working as a doctor. You have to guess the catchphrase.
All right, give me a break.
Mr. Fish is working as a doctor at a specialist fertility clinic in Melton Mowbray. His job is to try and help childless couples get the baby they've always wanted one way or another. And today, he's with a couple called Mr. and Mrs. Wright. And they want some friends of theirs to have a baby, and then they will adopt the baby when it's born. Yes, Andy?
Can't do right for doing wrong?
What I thought.
Yeah. It's the wrong answer, I'm afraid.
It's the wrong answer. Mr. Fish is worried that this won't work, though, especially when he finds out that the couple who are going to have this little baby are called Mr. and Mrs. Wrong. And he says...
2 wrongs, beep!
Yes, Alan?
2 wrongs don't make a right.
You're absolutely right. That's the Car Park Catchphrase we were after. Well done to you.
Why have I just found out about this game?
You see what fun you've been missing, Alan?
8 years I've missed out.
Alan, it's been a close guarded secret. Just me, the team, and 8 million people have known about it. Lord. Well, unbelievably, Andy.
I watched the 8 years on catch-up.
Yeah. It's
on the website.
Yeah, you'll be there. I'll see you in 2018. So Alan has a point, and Andy, you have none.
This is very rare.
Yeah. You want to win this, all right? Let's keep going. All right?
Let's have another car park catchphrase.
Mr. Fish is youth hosteling in Snowdonia with Kylie Rae Jepsen, Chris Kamara, and Alex Reid. And they decided to go and visit some of the local attractions. Now, they're keen to see everything that the area has to offer in Snowdonia. And today they're visiting the world-famous Slate Museum. It's fascinating to find out how slate is mined and how it's used in everyday life. And they have all sorts of bits of real slate in the museum for visitors to look at. Now, Kylie Rae Jepsen is asking one of the museum guides how they clean up the slate before they... B. Oh, I think that was Andy Peters.
Yeah, Andy,
I think that
Andy
was definitely...
Peters.
Andy, what are you saying?
Wipe the slate clean.
You're absolutely right. That's the car park catchphrase we were after. Well done, you.
I was going to say that.
Neck and neck.
I beeped as well.
He beeped just...
I beat before you, Alan.
I don't think so, Andy.
Oh,
Hello, do you want to take this outside?
Yeah! I'm getting out my car now. The light's gone on and everything.
He has a door which sounds like a cartoon car breaking. All right, so well done. It's one apiece. It's all to play for.
It's one apiece, so it's all to play for.
This is the last one ever. Mr. Fish is away in Mallorca with the family on a 2-week late summer break. Andy Peters.
Thank you.
They're staying in a lovely hotel with a great pool and everything, but he's having a few problems with... Here we go. Dave's xenophobic writing again. He's having a few problems with a German family who are there in the same hotel. Like 1970 Jim Davis. Every morning, Mr. Fish gets up at 5 a.m. and goes and puts the towels on some sun loungers by the pool. But then this German family turn up late and nick the beds. What? Yes, Andy?
Throw in the towel.
Throw in the towel?
Andy Peters, you're a winner.
How has he got that?
Oh my God! Roy said my name!
Yes, he did. Oh, you're so excited.
Andy Peters!
There you go.
Oh my God!
But I've got to be honest, though. Roy, what was the other one you had to say, just in case?
Alan Carr!
There you are. He was waiting for you.
Oh, wow.
Are you happy?
I'm over the moon, honestly.
You haven't been this happy since you were last on television.
Do you know, you're going to cry like a baby like I cried on Live and Kicking. You wait and see.
Oh, yeah, we should play that clip of him cry.
Oh, it's sweet.
Oh, thank you, Chris. Thank you, team. I've enjoyed every time I've been on this radio station.
Thank you, Andy.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
See, that's respect for that there, Alan.
Yeah.
Respect.
I'm going to start listening.
R-E-S-P-A-T-T. He's going to switch on in about 2 weeks and go, he sounds different to how he does in real life, you know?
But when's Roy Walker on?
Yeah.
Alan will be thinking Nick Grimshaw's Roy Walker for the first half hour. Sounds so youthful.
Oh, wow.
Andy, thank you very much for being on and for being the final champion of Car Park Catchphrase.
What an honour.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for everyone who's tweeted me support as well. Wicked.
I love it. I'll talk to you later.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yes, the one and only...
Andy Peters!
There you go. Oh, and of course...
Andy Peters!
And
Alan Carr!
There you are.
Yep.
The new Friday night project.
Yes.
No.
Well, Alan and Andy Peters.
Peters and Carr.
Yeah, you know. It's got a ring to it.
Car Peters.
Car Peters.
That's right, sitcom where they run a carpet shop.
Yes, in Kidderminster.
And it's called Car Peters. Would you do it?
Yeah.
Car Peters. Alan, good luck with the recording tonight.
Thank you.
Thanks for all the times you've been on the show.
Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. I love being on it rather than listening to it.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And you even sang the jingles on my birthday that time, do you remember?
Oh, yeah.
Did you? My name is Alan Carr. I don't sing any jingles.
I am funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, lovely Alan Carr and Andy Peters.
Thank you.
We had to let you bolt you on this morning at 10, aren't you?
Oh, well,
I know, yeah.
But you've got to go and dry him down. Towel him down, Philip, when he gets there.
Taking over Denise's job, you know, the...
As an agony aunt.
No, I've got enough problems.
Alan, I think I've got a drink problem.
What, have you run out? I'll send some more, Alan.
No.
All right, thank you very much, Al. Thank you very much, Andy. Take us out, Roy Walker, if you would.
Join us. Never. For this is the last time we will ever play Car Park Catchphrase on Radio 1. Say goodbye, Mr. Fish. He's waving.